We could use the respite, I suppose.
Hey, what's going on? It's Inventor here, continuing my Blizzard Sorcerer on Diablo 4, Season 9. I essentially cheesed the game with floaty bauble teleport so that it would take me around. Here it is. So, cheesed the game with floaty bauble teleporting me around, and then cleared Pit 10. But now I'm going to go from Torment 1 to Torment 4. In short, my plan for Torment will go something like this. First, I'd prioritize XP and Heraldric powers. Now, I'm already Paragon 164, so I'm already sitting on about 190 plus Paragon points. But to make things a little more interesting, because not everyone who reaches Torment 1 will have the same number of Paragon points I do, aside from the initial 29 when you reach Paragon level 1, right? Assuming that you've done all your Renown rewards. So, for each torment tier that I clear, I'm actually going to try to use about 50, like the number of Paragon points I'd have at, let's say, like Paragon 50, Paragon 100, and then Paragon 150, something like that, just to make things a little more even, because I know there's some people who might think, oh, yeah, of course it'll be easy for you to get through everything because you're Paragon level 164, right? So, this is my way of trying to even or balance things out. So, yeah. My first priority is XP and Herodic powers. I'll be getting XP as I do various activities throughout the game anyway, whether it be Hell Tides or Infernal Hordes. Obviously, Pit is where I'd get the most XP this season. It used to be the Forgotten Wisdom Nightmare Sigils, but those got nerfed pretty hard, so not really worth me running them anymore, which is a bit of a shame, but that's how it is. So Pit also would level my glyphs, but that's for later. I also have these herodic powers, right? I could go and unlock the other powers that I don't have, but for the most part, I already have every power that I could ever want on this character. I'm probably in the end game going to run something like Fractured Core. Well, I'm already running them. So Fractured Core to disable DR, execute. That one speaks for itself. If monsters go less than 20% health, they just instantly die. And right now I'm using Vulnerable, but I can switch it up and use plenty of other things like Invigorating Helix, for example, or there used to be a Siphoning Gizmo, which would cause my dot damage to be dealt like instantly. That was a power that I was really looking forward to this season, but it doesn't look like that's available anymore. They removed that from the game. So, unfortunately, we're just left using everything else that's available on the season, which does include still like Floaty Bauble. I could have fun with that. Or even just plain movement speed. Either or any of these are fine. So, I'll talk more about the build later. Oh, and Sapping Crux does apply vulnerable for 8 seconds. That's helpful for now, but later I'm going to want to switch Fireball for Frozen Orb. And then that way I get like more damage with one of the boards that I plan to use. And that would help apply vulnerable on my behalf instead of having to rely on the Roderick powers for it. So, like I said, plan for Torment, XP and Roderick powers first. Then, second would be dealing with my aspects, tempering recipes, and ancestral gear. I already have pretty solid tempering recipes as it is, with plain damage, but I would like to get more things tied to like ice spikes, like ice spikes damage. I don't have anything to do with ice spikes just yet. That also ties into the lack of aspects that I have right now. You see, I could really use like glacial aspect and frozen wake and all that. Those are instrumental for this build, of course. And then I would need ancestral gear, and the easiest way to get ancestral gear is by going through my renown rewards, and also via the reputation caches that you can pick up from Karagar. If you go to Karagar, there is the seasonal quest line and the reputation stuff. Yeah, you get XP like that, or you get these ancestrals from there. Uh, so first XP and Roderick powers. Second aspects, tempering recipes, ancestral gear. Third are uniques. So of course, as with most sorcerers, I need Raiment of the Infinite as my chest armor. Tau loop as my ring for more damage, and then Blue Rose is a unique that's centered around ice spikes and ice spike damage. Masterworking would come fourth. Now, normally I budget a bit of time to go and farm Obdicite from, let's say, like Infernal Hordes or something, but this season Obdicite is in abundance because the entire season is centered around Nightmare Dungeons, which already have plenty of other notable affixes like Roderick Strongrooms, and mainly Roderick Strongrooms are what I'd be running to get my Roderick powers, right? So Roderick powers, or unlocking the Roderick powers, would go hand in hand with getting Obdicite, but as since this is already my third character, I've already unlocked most of the Roderick powers, and I've also unlocked, or rather, I've actually collected more Obdicite than I was able to use on my previous characters, and this will probably continue to be the case. I'll run some Nightmare Dungeons here and there that'll give me loot, and it'll just give me Obdicite as a byproduct, so I don't even really need to focus too much on Masterworking. And then lastly, glyphs. So usually I like to get my glyphs to rank 15 first, just so I can get the additional bonus, or the radius increase that makes it easier to proc the additional bonus. And then maybe I might level one glyph to 46, but for the most part, I only like to level my glyphs to legendary if I absolutely need it when I'm trying to reach Torment 4 as quickly as possible. So, yeah, hope I haven't put y'all to sleep yet, but that's just the gist of the plan now that I've reached Torment. And the last thing I wanted to say before I actually get into the gameplay is that at this point, normally I would do a whole bunch of pit pushing, but I'm actually going to skip that this time around, solely on the grounds that I just don't think I have nearly enough damage to do a pit push. I was already struggling as it was to clear pit 10, and the reason for that is because my gear is very out of date right now. I'm not even running 750 item power. So, the reason, like, that was kind of by design, because when I was going level 1 to 60, my goal was to reach Torment as quickly as possible, and not really with the best gear either. Just reaching Torment was the goal. And the reason for that is, well, there's a number of reasons. I wanted to switch things up a bit, first of all, and secondly, I realized that Ormus, when I finished this quest line, right, like, this is how I leveled. I did the Vessel of Hatred campaign. Yeah, you see, like, if I finish all the see here, completion rewards, right? So when I make it into Torment and I talk to Ormus, he actually does have a chance to give me some ancestrals, and there's, like, pretty much everywhere that I go, I have a chance to get ancestrals. But even just the fact I'm Paragon level, or sorry, the fact that I'm level 60 means that I'm getting a minimum 750 item power on all of this equipment. You see, I didn't even need to really bother loading up on 750 item power on anything, except for this one, maybe. Okay, so this unlocks Juggernauts for me. I already have a helm that was 750 item power from the Tree of Whispers I turned into level 60, but pretty much everything else I can swap out in favor of the rewards that Ormus gave me. So my chest armor, helm, gloves, pants, and boots are all now ancestrals, and now I just had to worry about upgrading my jewelry and my weapon. And there's a couple ways I can upgrade, well, both of those, jewelry and my weapon, right? So I think one of my preferred ways on, like, a second character is to go into the den and just fetch a few things from there. That usually helps out. So I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna go and see what's available in the den first. Okay, so there's also the season, like I mentioned before, there's the reputation caches and the season rewards, or the season journey rewards and all that. But I usually prefer to save those for when I reach Torment 3, because I believe that the loot is a lot better when I open them in Torment 3. At least that's how I feel about it. So I got plenty of pale marks. If this were my first character, I would probably just use the rewards that, like, because Aldkin, since this is, again, my third character, he's already rank 10 on the report. If this were my first character, it wouldn't be rank 10. I would actually be redeeming these instead. All these rewards. speaking of redeeming rewards, I might as well turn these in. Sure, I'll pull these open for some legendary rings. Distilled Fear, ring. I don't have any 750s here just yet. Resource Aspect Cache, I don't really need any of these, I think. I'm looking for Blue Rose. Defensive Aspect Cache. Let me just double check something real quick. I might do Utility Cache. Let me just make sure. I don't think I really need any aspect, except for on my boots. I believe I usually run... There is a... there's an aspect, Mind's Awakening, I believe, that is actually really helpful. Let me just double check this before I go any further. Yeah, it is Mind's Awakening. So this aspect here, Mind's Awakening, I should have already pinned it, but better late than never. Anytime I cast a frost skill, I grant a barrier of a percentage of my max life, and this is what I rely on in conjunction with this Blizzard build. I'm always spamming Blizzard, which is a frost skill, so I'm pretty much permanently under the effects of a barrier. So yeah, I would want that over the other caches. I don't think I need anything else from that roster anyway. So, utility. Oh, okay, gloves too. Why not? Crit strike chance, maybe, might be good. Shocking impact. I don't really think I need shocking impact. Yeah, I don't really need these, but I'm gonna restock for free. Frozen Orb explodes a second time. I don't need that. I'm not playing Frozen Orb. Rapid Amulet. Wow, okay, so you can see here, right off the bat, we have some pretty useful things just from the Pale Marks, and we even have a couple Ancestrals available. So, this one I absolutely will take, and it's a GA too, so that is a substantial upgrade. I'm skipping right past 750 item power without any drawback, essentially. And of course, boss summoning materials, boss summoning cache. The more of these I can get, the better. Otherwise, it takes forever to like load up on Whispers. Also, these are better to open on Torments, but I think they're better to open on Torments. I'm not 100% sure. I think they are, if I'm not mistaken. So yeah, this pretty much covers it. Now let me just double check for tempers now that I'm here. Let me just check. Cold damage, fire damage. I guess there's really nothing for ice spikes on here. I could do vulnerable damage, I guess. Let me just take a look here at my build planner in case I'm forgetting something. Oh yeah, okay. It's starting to come back to me. Okay, I'm supposed to do vulnerable damage. Yeah, I'm supposed to do vulnerable damage, I think. Yeah, I do vulnerable damage, and then I use the infusion to make it so that if I'm somehow getting... Well, okay. Here's the thing. So on my Paragon board, there's going to be so many modifiers for non-physical damage that it's kind of difficult to not have cold damage be my highest like damage type. So when I was playing like my Barbarian, for example, I pumped up crit strike damage, and then when I put on the Smoldering Ember, it would make it so that my fire damage bonus was equal to like my crit strike damage, right? But now, with the Sorcerer specifically, I think that Cold is going to be my highest damage type no matter what I do. So I don't know if there's a point in running Glacial Nimbus, really. But that actually does beg the question. I don't know what else I'd run, really. Damage, poison damage. Oh, yeah, right. No, I remember now. I was running Smoldering Ember before. And the reason I was running Smoldering Ember was because it actually can help me activate some damage to burning. That was what it was. Damage to burning enemies. There's a few modifiers that could work well with that. That's what I had in mind. Now, typically, that's unlocked as you go through the seasonal questline. So if this were a first character, I would do a bit of the seasonal questline until that's active. But, yeah, that's how it goes. So yeah, now the only thing I'm missing is a proper weapon, but I can at least throw this on. This is a big boost in damage, but I don't know what I'm not entirely sure quite what I want the tempers to be just yet. But yeah, I'm just looking at this 106% to 131%. Uh, that is basically a 24% damage increase, just that adjustment alone. Of course, I would need to temper something useful onto it. I would want like the ice spikes stuff on it, but for the time being, I need to use this because I don't have anything better by way of the like I don't have anything better with regards to the aspects, so that'll have to do for now. So I'll salvage this old one. And then I have other ones too, other rings and whatnot. I don't want to put too much emphasis on them just because I'm going to be salvaging them or swapping them out anyway, but it will take a bit of time to at least switch out for 750s before I upgrade to the Tal loop and all that, just so that there's a bit of progression here for my character, for my sorcerer. Salvage materials, utility aspects. Yeah, I can pull this
Did
open.
I count it out right? Oh, glad that's done.
And then utility aspects. Again, I'm looking for actually Gloves of Fortune. I think that one is another one that I is another aspect that I that I considered running. I'll have to see. Um okay. I'll salvage these for now. All right. And tempering too. That was the other issue. I mean, I can temper these. I can pretty much temper these with whatever I want. Like, I guess the best thing that I've got right now. Hold on. Yeah, it would either be raw damage or cold damage. But as it stands right now, my or Herodric powers are doing a lot of damage too. So I probably would prefer plain damage for the time being. But later that's going to change. I'm probably going to want more cold damage. I guess another argument could be made that... Oh, shoot. I think I bricked this, didn't I? I also could use resource cost reduction. Not really... I don't really care much for reducing the cooldown on my ultimate. I mean, I could, just so I could get more damage out of it. But for now, I can just stick with resource cost reduction to make my Blizzard costs a little bit lower. I think I could do... I take it back. I'll just do cold... Or I'll do this one. Just because there's a higher chance that... it's a 1 in 3 chance that I roll cold damage. And cold damage is useful for Blizzard. So I think I'll just do that. Same thing with this. Gonna rope. That's the wrong one. Elemental Finesse Knight. It would be nice if they would um, do that a bit more. Ooh, Blizzard size. Nice. Yeah, it'd be nice if we could actually like temper or mark tempering recipes as favorite. Intelligence and attack speed, not bad. Lucky hit chance, I'm gonna roll that for max life for now. And we have a pretty decent set of gloves. I do need to put some aspect on it though. What was my old one that I subbed out my gloves for? Where are my old gloves? I don't know where I put my old gloves. Oh yeah, it's this one. So I was using Storm Swell, right? Again, I'm just pumping out all of the aspects. What? Do I not have... Oh, I see. I don't actually have Storm Swell aspect unlocked. I need to salvage this, then I unlock it. So, I'll break all of these, I guess. Is this ring any better? Or this ring any better? Not really. This one, maybe. I can do something with that. Storm Swell. Storm Swell on my gloves. Okay, so that's one aspect that gives me extra damage. Then I have aspect of elements on my weapon for now. I mean, these are all going to change, but just as a starting point, I need to have something that boosts them, right? So, Inner Calm. I was running Inner Calm. This should work here. And then I think I was running Edge Masters in my other ring. That was how I set it up in the first place. But I'm actually going to switch out my existing ring for this one, because then maybe I can actually get slightly better rolls than what I had on the previous ring that I had. Yeah, trying for cold damage, nice. And worldly stability. Um, resource generation, and chance to get primary resource. Not the best, but whatever. It's not the... We'll have to do for now. It's still better than the one that I had a moment ago. And then I can put Aspect of Elements onto it. Either Aspect of Elements or Edge Masters. I guess I'll just run Edge Masters here. And then, of course, my weapon's the big one. Not having a 750 or 800, even item power gloves, or weapon is kind of that is a big no-no here in this case. Oh, and my pants here. I should swap out Firebolt for max life. I'm just gonna make sure that I have all the right roll. Oh no, everything does have the right rolls, especially this. This is a great roll on my boots. That helps a lot. Mobility aspect, would want... Well, teleport cooldown reduction would be really nice too, but I'd like to do movement speed if possible, and Blizzard size for now. Okay, yeah. Later, I'm probably gonna... I might consider doing some of the, like, other utility, like Sorcerer Control for freeze duration or something like that, right? But that'll be for later, especially if I can get, like, Ancestrals. And then Juggernaut's aspect. I'm not really spamming evade all that much, right? So I usually rely on Juggernauts to kind of cover my bases when it comes to... Why don't I have it marked as favorite anyway? Oh, oh, there. So I can put Juggernauts in my Ancestral. I get more armor if it's in an Ancestral rather than like a regular piece of gear. So now I'm in Torment, and this thing is, yeah, it's pretty good. I can throw Tempers onto it, but this is, especially until I get Raiment. This is a nice, well, yeah, this is nice to. I'd like to keep it as is for now. I don't know how long I'll have it for though. Raiment, like as soon as I get Raiment, I switch it out. I mean, I'm doing this kind of as a formality, but really, I should just be farming for like Whispers so I can get Malignant Hearts. That's how it should be. And then this ring I'll salvage. This set of gloves I would also salvage. And I probably won't be looking at my gear for a very long time until I get... Like, I don't even know if I care for most Ancestrals, or Ancestrals in most of my slots. It's just my... it's just unique Raiment and Taloup and Blue Rose that I care about the most. So everything I do should be centered around getting as many boss mats as I can. That's really it. That's how it is. Maybe leveling my glyphs in the process. Okay. So, yeah, that's it more or less for my items. And yeah, I'll leave my amulet as is. I'll probably be using that amulet in the late game, though. Oh, I actually do have ancestral boots here. I might... Well, but I mean, I actually prefer resistance to all elements over the bonuses that these boots give, but I'd hold on to that for the future. And I just realized I actually do have a weapon that they gave me from the pit that has a 750 item power, so that's a huge boon for me. This particular weapon, or for this particular weapon, I will eventually switch this out anyway. I just need this to tide me over for a little bit. That's really it. I don't even have, like I said, I don't even have any of... Okay, spike to deal double damage, deep freeze, chance for Blizzard to deal double damage. There we go. So in the future, I might consider running like crit strike damage or something of that sort, but for the like crit strike damage for ice spikes. But for now, I actually prioritize having like max life. Keep myself alive as much as possible. Although, I guess... Strikes. Damage over time wouldn't have been terrible either, at least for now. So, yeah, that's that. What other things can I do? Mobilize, stunned, or frozen. Aspect of elements. Conceded aspect. While I have a barrier active. So, I could do that, actually. For the time being. I could do something like this. And then with my powers, instead of applying vulnerable, I could try and get a barrier or something. Although I usually have I don't know if they ever really break through my barrier, though, to begin with. Here it is. Evoke my catalyst grants a barrier equal to a percentage of my max life. Yeah, I could try it. Might as well. And then in the meantime, I can salvage this. I never want to look at that again. So, yeah, that basically covers it. So that's my character, now that I've reached Torment. Nice and easy. I just wish I could masterwork without needing tempering, but I understand why that's not how they do things. Alright, and the very last thing is to, I guess, run the Helltide. So what I need is Raiment, Taloop, and... Yeah, I need Raiment, Taloop, and Blue Rose. Blue Rose drops from Varshan. No, wait. Blue Rose drops from Duriel. Raiment and Taloop drop from Varshan. So I basically have to do a ton of Whispers. Either a ton of Whispers, or... just supposed to do something else here real quick. Let me add sockets on everything. That was another thing too. And then I'll put on some sapphires. Only other issue is, what are my runes? So I have a knock rune. That'll, like, I'm playing Blizzard, so that should help me. Only question is, what do I go with? Like, what do I combo with the knock rune? I was doing like knock lum before. It's not terrible. I could do Cur with, if I could get like Frost Nova, that would be a nice way to get vulnerable. Maybe Earthen Bulwark, just get more barrier for free. I already have an execute, so I don't need to execute anything. And I mean, I think I overkill right now with all the adjustments I've just made. So yeah, why don't I do that? Kirk. I cast 5 skills, I get a barrier. It seems pretty standard. And then Topazes, at this point, I think, like, since I'm in Torment, I should be able to have this many, should be able to have Flawless Topazes, can have a more int that way. And then my resistances aren't actually quite as good as I was hoping, so I'm gonna actually make some adjustments here. Definitely worth it for me to throw a Scattered Prism in there. Then Lightning, Cold, Poison.
If I cannot be in the wilderness, this
Lightning,
will do.
Cold, and Poison. So this should cover me resistance-wise for Torment 1, all the way up until Torment, like, 2, basically. Let me just double-check that. 90, 25, 25, 25. Yeah, this should... I'm basically I have just enough resistances that if I were to take on Torment 2 right now, I'd already be capped. And that's without elixirs and incense, and that's without even running Rahir. So I'm pretty good on that. So really, I'm pretty kitted out for Torment 1. In fact, I'm actually so kitted out that I'm kind of tempted to switch it over to Torment 2 and see how well I do there. Especially because, how many obols do I have? I do have some obols. Yeah, I could maybe push to Torment 2 if I really wanted to right now, but I think the priority for me should be on running these Whispers, like I was mentioning. So, and also maybe some Helltides too. But just before I do that, the very last thing, and I know I've been promising gameplay for a half hour, but I think it's more important to actually talk about what the plan is and gearing up my character. I think that's a lot more important than just rushing into things. Mystery Archetype Cache. Yeah, all of these rewards I should be hitting. And I would like to get up to, like, well, I guess it would take me a while to get the Lair Cache anyway, but yeah, these are obviously really important, making sure that I pop these open. Because I can get potentially the the loot that I'm looking for. I don't know if I get like Tal loop and whatnot though. I could open them now, but I'll wait until I get to a higher torment before I pry those open. As for this, I do still need the Blizzard aspect, or the Ice Spikes aspects and all that. I'm gonna do a little bit of farming first. Let's start off with the farming. And let's see how well this build will perform with all this. Also, during the so when I'm running the pit, I use the pillar. I much prefer having Astral Pillar. But here, while I'm just trying to go through the game, I much prefer having Hydra. And the reason I much prefer having Hydra is because, well, it's not Hydra that I care about. It's the fact that I'd be able to combo it with Cosmic Anomaly. So this will help solve my, like, whatever mobility issues I might have at this point. And I actually should have replaced the movement speed aspect on this with something else. But yeah, so I'm going to try here. Again, my guy is pretty slow. I'm going to swap this for movement speed. There we go. Okay. So now I can wait right here, right? And then... Oh. I can't... Oh, I know why. I can take off Fractured Core for now and replace it with Floaty Bauble. When I pit push, I prefer having, like, DR removal and all that. But for the time being, if I'm speed farming, then this is how it is. Like, this is what I was excited for this season. Okay, here we go. So this is how I'm gonna try to speed farm, same as what I was doing before. But you can see making covering a lot of ground here. I can kill everything really quickly. Right. After I finish my first health side, I think it would be safe to say that I have enough. I would have enough XP to probably unlock my first Paragon board, right? So, like I said, Torment 1. Every Torment I usually, I'm trying to do like roughly 50 Paragon points. I don't like to have a hard science, or like I try to do that to simulate like if you yourself were playing this character, this Blizzard Sorcerer, and you know this is like your first character, you wouldn't have like 200 Paragon points lying around, right? And I completely understand that, and that's why I'm trying. Ooh, here, I definitely need to kill this. Yeah, that's why I try to go through the trouble of. Oh, did I get CC'd? No, not. That's why I go through the trouble of making sure that I am trying to be fair on what I have access to, so I'm not just telling people that, hey, the easiest way to level up... Actually, wait, I can just send all these in to explode on them. Hey, what's this? A 2GA ring. If this were any other character or build, I mean, maybe I'd be quite ecstatic over this. Maybe like my Necro or something could have used this, but like I mentioned already, I'm gonna be running Blue Rose and Tal Loop anyway, so I don't think I care. Like tier 9 I've unlocked on the reputation rewards. Yeah, this is fun. Like this. Yeah, I don't know if some of you ever played Diablo 2 Resurrected, but that's sort of what this reminds me of, just being able to warp around, as you can kind of see. What are even the missions here? Okay, I gotta slay cultists, so that's my first priority right now. And then after that, like, I need to farm the boss mask. So the 3 uniques that I need for the, or I think I mentioned Raiment, Tal Loop, and Blue Rose, but there is actually one other. Unique that I would consider using, and that's Fists of Fate. But it can't just be any Fists of Fate. It needs to be a Fist of Fate that has a good roll on the lucky hit chance, and possibly the crit strike chance too. And the reason I would need something like that, that Fist of Fate, is because Blue Rose, the ice spikes are dependent on, like, spawning the ice spikes is dependent on lucky hit, I believe. So I would need to pump up my lucky hit chances as far as I can go. Part of the drawback to this setup, though, is I'm not going to have as much. Like before they announced that they removed I think it's siphoning gizmo, right? The one which was like instant dot damage. Before they announced that they removed that, my original plan was to pump up my lucky hit chance so that I'd be able to proc that more often. That and my ice spikes, but now it's only just the ice spikes, which is still fine, but just a bit unfortunate. Okay, so somebody else spawned the demon, so I might be able to get the whisper out of that. I don't usually like to run with others because I like to do the work entirely on my own for leveling this character, but this is one of those moments where, I mean, it's there. I'm in an area I'm sharing this region with other people, so I might as well
Impressive.
go in and uh, as well take advantage of the fact that other people are running it, right? These guys are already running this, so I'm gonna go do my stuff first before I go back there. See, my damage numbers are not quite where they need to be. Like, I mean, they're okay, actually. I'm ticking for, like, 18k right now. But when I get ice spikes, it's like a night and day difference. Like, suddenly I'm going to be doing a lot more damage. I mean, I can just, again, like, beautiful... Oh, okay, no, she's dead. I can't, not going to be able to show it. In moments like this, moments like these where the Blood Maiden shows up, I could just send my... all of these anomalies at her and just take her out immediately with that if I needed a quick way to eliminate her. But oh well. Attack speed. Now that's a good ring, but again, I don't know how much longer I'm gonna be needing these for. Biberglyph and Biberglyph. Yeah, lots of mobility. I could use some more movement speed, but again, this is one of the reasons I actually really enjoy these powers. They don't need to be damage oriented. I actually enjoy seeing my numbers go up, but in terms of gameplay, it's actually more fun to get all these like movement speed and just ways of like utility effects, and you know, like I think they made the right call, letting us do fun, silly things like this. I know that they did remove the propulsion reset on execute though. They're probably going to get rid of this eventually, so I'm going to use it while it's available. If they don't remove it, then great. It's win-win for me. But even if they were to remove this, right, because they might see it as too overpowered or something, being able to, like, triple or quadruple teleport, it's still fine with me. The reason I say it's fine with me is because, yeah, like, even having access to, like, 70% movement speed is still perfectly fine. Like, I wouldn't be too upset. But, yeah. I mean, I'd like to be able to use this at least for maybe my, like, Necro next at a minimum. Anyway, I just realized I'm pretty much maxed on my Whispers. Not only am I maxed on Whispers, but I should be going for the Tortured Gifts of Mysteries at this point. Okay. Here's what I'm going to do. This is a nice cliff that it might be difficult for... oh, actually made it. I was gonna say it would be very difficult for them to get across to the other side, but yeah, apparently I was wrong. Oh, I can't even teleport through that? Oh, that's too bad. I'm trying to find like a good place where I can trap my anomalies, like here or something, right? I don't have enough. Can't cover enough ground. Okay. I'm just waiting for my anomalies to come back. Oh, that's too bad. I'm almost there, though. I mean, alternatively, I could have just gotten on my horse, too, and just done this, but this is way cooler, way more fun, and I think in some ways it might be faster, even. Okay, there. See, got a nice little level up. We got Ancestral Pants. I don't remember if do I run Raymond? I can't remember. Or, not Raymond, sorry, Tybalt. So I'll have to take a look. What pants do I usually run on this build? Too bad this one is GA life. But let me take a look at my planner real quick so I don't have to keep thinking about it. Ah, there we go. Oh, yeah, it was one of my pants that I usually run the aspect of fortune. So I get lucky hit chance that way. Anyway, let me finish this up real quick. And then I guess I can... When I say finish this up, I mean... like the threat meter popped. So I might as well just wait for the Hellborn. Kill it, maybe try to get some rewards, like an extra heart or something. And then, yeah, should be okay. All these rewards. Yeah, no GA on that just yet. That's okay. Let me send all of my... Oh, okay. I just realized, too, at this point, I mean, I don't really have... I wouldn't have this many, Herodic files, though. Although, you know... I just realized something. I should actually be running the, Herodic Strong Rooms. Not just to get the remaining powers, although granted I wouldn't really be using them anyway, but because I'd actually be getting files that I'd use to deservedly upgrade my this power to max. Although I guess it doesn't really matter. I would get more damage out of it. Yeah, I guess that would be fine. Yeah, that actually should be my first priority. Then pumping up this power, like that's like my biggest damage source right now. I know it's not like playing my Blizzard Sorcerer, but like that would actually be the easiest way to boost up my overall damage. Just like pump up the boss power first. Yeah, I guess in this case it would make sense for that to be my first priority, especially since I'm gonna be using this for speed farming purposes anyway. Wait a second. Why am I still here? I already got what I needed, right? I have 8 aberrant hearts. I can wait until the next one spawns and maybe run it just for the whispers. But actually, I realized that this is a bit of a trap too. I'm like running, like I'm here running whispers, or I was running these Helltide whispers, but in reality, it's actually much faster. I probably could have finished whispers in like 2 different sets of whispers by now, especially with this ability to speed farm with like being able to just teleport spam and all that. Okay, my amulet's already really good. Greater collection of helms. I think I'm supposed to use... Let me just double check this. Yes, it is a... I do run a legendary helm, so a greater collection of helms would be good here. And... Frost Nova size. Yeah, oh, that's good. This is, yeah, I was looking for this. I kind of wanted to run Snow Veiled, but I don't know if I'll need that just yet. Oh, Snow Guard's aspect. Yeah, I could run Snow Guard's aspect. I don't really need art like the aspect in my helm right now. I should actually be running Snow Guards so that I have a way to break myself out of CC or whatever. While I don't have Frost. Actually, wait, no, I'm getting it mixed up. Snow Veiled is for is for Blizzard. When my Blizzard is active, I take less damage. And in fact, maybe I'll salvage the other one first so that my Snow Veiled is a bit stronger, or Snow Guard is a bit stronger here. Okay, let me throw that in. It's not like I'm really using Deep Freeze anyway, so whatever. No big deal. And maybe... I mean, I don't really need to temper anything just yet. If... Oh, okay, Malignant Heart. Wait a second. I ran Whispers. Commonly found from Trio Whispers. Yeah, I turned in some Whispers and I didn't actually get any, Malignant Hearts. Anyway, I'm gonna start trying to, speed clear these. So, Kedbar Dew, is supposed to have some Whispers for me here. I could go slay Grigwar real quick. Should be easy enough with my heroic powers. Kyovashad, 21 minutes. So Ked Bardu, Zarbinzet. Zarbinzet, yeah, cool. Bardu Kuras Bazaar. So I think these ones just spawned. 31 minutes, 50 minutes, 20 minutes, and I don't know where the Ked Bardu ones are. Oh yeah, here they are. Okay, so these are the Whispers that are about to expire, so I should probably aim to clear those first. I can go slay Grigwar later. I'm gonna need to take out as many bosses as I can anyway. In order to get Belial mats. Because if I can get more Belial mats, then I might be able to get like a GA Fist of Fate or Blue Rose. Raymond, I don't mind having it as a non-ancestral so much, because the thing I want Raymond for is for ranks of Glass Cannon, and yeah, if I get like an ancestral one then that selects Glass Cannon, then yeah, it would be like 3 ranks or 4 ranks, which is good, but it's definitely not as impactful as some of the other, having GA on some of the other options, particularly Blue Rose I think is the big one. Let me take a look real quick, just double check. So if I got like GA Blue Rose, then I could get like GA on Ice Spike damage. So Ice Spikes would get 345 additive damage, or if it rolled GA on a chance for Ice Spikes to explode twice. That's Blue Rose is the only place where Ice Spikes can explode twice. I can get chance for Ice Spikes to deal double damage on my weapon, but it's only on Blue Rose that I can get that modifier, so that would be a good... Oh, okay. Well, I guess I can't go all the way down there, fortunately for me. Okay, so finishing off the Venus motes first, and getting a little bit of Sigil Powder. Then I don't know if I would rather run this, like all these like one Whispers, or if I'd rather go and do the I think I'd rather go and turn in... No. I'd rather turn in these like 5 Whispers. I'll probably go back to the pit in a second too. Here's a good example. Free the prisoners. I don't need to interact with these monsters. I just need to focus on finishing this. Yeah, like I want a chance to try to take down Varshan. To be honest, I don't mind running it on Torment 1 as much. Like, yeah, I only get 3 rolls, but like if I were to like run well, actually, I might actually be able to clear Varshan in Torment 2. It would just take a fair bit longer. That's the main issue. Like, if I kill Varshan here, it would probably take like, let's say like 10 seconds. I'll just throw a number out there. But if I try to clear him on Torment 2, the fight would probably take like 1 to 2 minutes or something like that, at a minimum, because I just don't have that much. I don't have that much damage yet. Not until I get the aspects that I need. Actually, come to think of it, that's another reason why I should be running these Whispers too. I need these. I'm still missing like a lot of the key aspects, like Glacial and all that. Yeah. Oh, feeding pit key.
We wait for flesh at the new moon. Go to the cells and gather.
Let me through. Let me through.
Ones are weak.
Oh, okay. No, they exploded.
We need more meat. Bardock.
I always have barrier up because of Earthen Bulwark off of Kurrun. So, actually, off of this, I don't even really need Mind's Awakening aspect. I could you know what I could run? I could actually run Penitent Greaves. Yeah, I should actually consider throwing on Penitent Greaves. That would be free damage, essentially, except for against bosses. But it would help me kill pretty much everything else. Do I care about this? No, I'm here for the Whispers, not for this event. If it were a Nightmare Dungeon, it might be worthwhile, but it's not letting me teleport. Destroy the corpse piles. Yeah, see, I'm lacking on damage despite having made all these crazy upgrades. I don't even have like an 800 item power. That's something I should have pointed out, by the way. I mean, there's like too much to really talk about when it comes to this build, but when it comes to Blizzard and ice spikes and all that, the thing about Blizzard versus ice spikes is that Blizzard doesn't really do as much damage by itself as it should, in my opinion. Like it, you know what? Let me put it in much simpler terms. Blizzard is a very weak skill in terms of its base damage. Yeah, I said it. There, I said it. It is pretty weak when it comes to, if I'm just looking at its base damage, and I think that I can exit and try to go to the PvP zone. Yeah, like Blizzard, the base damage on Blizzard, like just the dot on it, is very underwhelming compared to if you were to like add other damage sources to Blizzard itself, which is, it's unfortunate, but that's the reality of it, right? So the powers, for example, with Siphon and Gizmo, I didn't even get a chance to test it, but it would have been really nice to run Siphon and Gizmo because I could have actually gotten an extra source of damage there, right? X-Fouls is okay, but it's not great. And then when you look at Ice Spikes, it's suddenly like way more damage, okay? Um, and I can actually, I tested this last season. I had a Blizzard Sorcerer last season. I didn't do a video on it, but I made it like, I think last season I played which Sorcerer did I play last season? I actually don't even remember anymore. Oh, Ice Shards. Yeah. So last season I played Ice Shards Sorcerer. And when I played my Ice Shards Sorcerer, I finished reaching Torment 4, and then I decided to try to put together a Blizzard Sorcerer with, using the same Sorcerer, and because I have access to, Armory and whatnot now, so I can, hop back and forth between different, builds. Wow, that was a lot of gold. That was like, 30 million gold there. I didn't get any items, but I don't really care. 30 million gold is a lot of gold for me. So when last season was around, right, I was, come back here later. Hold on. So this is the Ked Bardu Whispers. I'm not going to do all these, like, little ones. Ked Bardu, then Kiovashad. Okay, it would be these ones next. So I'm going to head there. Slay spiders. Okay, I'll do this event. That would be the fastest place to go. Cool. Anyway, so last season I played Blizzard, right? Like, I respect my Sorcerer into Blizzard for a little bit. I played around with it. Just the base damage on Blizzard for the dot was not doing very much. If I put on X-Foul, I got a little bit more damage. But then as soon as I threw on, like, Ice Spikes, suddenly my build was pumping out, like, 10 times the amount of damage. Okay, maybe not 10 times. I didn't really count exactly how much damage it was, but it was way faster. Like, I was testing it on the training dummy. The training dummy just was melting super fast once I got Ice Spikes. And I think that's because there's a couple of reasons for this. Ice Spikes itself scales with crit and crit strike damage, unlike Blizzard, which, it's a dot, so it can't inherit crit properties. So yeah, there was wait, did I kill all the spiders already? I think I did. Okay. So you get like crit strike chance and crit strike damage on Ice Spikes, first of all. Second of all, the base damage on Ice Spikes is crazy. And third of all, you actually get a number of ways to scale Ice Spikes damage. So what do I mean by scaling Ice Spike damage? I'm talking about like aspects and whatnot. There's not very many aspects that pump up Blizzard specifically. Here, let's take a look here. See, like, only Snow Guards and Glacial are available aspects for Blizzard. Blizzard itself, as a base skill, they don't really have anything to help you, like, boost your damage on Blizzard, which is unfortunate, but that's just the reality, right? So, yeah. there's got to be better ways to go about it. I'm gonna finish this dungeon, and then I'm actually gonna move to Torment 2. I think I get like much better rewards in Torment 2 when it comes to turning in Malignant Hearts. So yeah, that's what I'm doing. But yeah, just giving you all an idea as to when it comes to like ice spikes and all that, kind of what the full gig there is. Yeah, progress so quickly through these. These dungeons normally take like a couple minutes because I have to do so much running, but here it's nice and easy. Hey, what's up, Lee Burgess? You're here again. As always, always a pleasure to have you. And you said that you're gonna do a rogue furry build? Rogue furry? Oh, rogue flurry. Right, right. Yeah, rogue flurry. That's good. I actually was interested in playing rogue flurry this season. I might make it as a second character. But my first character has to be Dance of Knives. I think that, well, I don't know if anyone's gonna be doing a Dance of Knives rogue this season, but I still want to make like a build guide for it. I just feel like it's one of those builds that are like the average casual player might consider running because it's such a fun, enjoyable playstyle. Run around and it's just spin to win. I mean, it doesn't get much cooler than that, right? So, you know, I think that there's going to be plenty of people who are going to want to see like Dance of Knives in action. So of course I'm going to try to do another Dance of Knives video for this season. And we'll see how that one goes. But yeah, that'll probably be... That's actually probably going to be my next character. I want to do Dance of Knives next, out of popularity. It's either that or Curse's Necro. I don't think I care much for this. It's like a Cursed Well. Oh, I keep spawning more monsters because of this stupid well that I hit. Slay Herald of the Dead. Okay, fun. Hey, what's up? K5J? Is that how it's said? I like Sorcerer, but I'd be finding it tough to build. Oh, okay. Okay. Fill me in on this. What's the what appears to be the problem for you? Let me see if I can try to help you out. Unless you don't want me to help you out, then I can not say anything about it. But I'd be happy to maybe give a few pointers, or maybe I also would struggle with same build. I don't know. I'm playing Blizzard right now, which is traditionally seen as a slightly weaker build to start, but I really like it to start. What it lacks in base damage, it makes up for in AoE, because there's other skills like Fireball and Chain Lightning where, yeah, they do decent damage or better damage than Blizzard, but they kind of struggle with hitting multiple monsters at a time, right? Well, Chain Lightning doesn't, but like Fireball will stop on the first monster you hit, so yeah, that's a bit of an issue. So I think I'm at 9. So I mean 9 Grim Favors. At this point, I could go and clear the other ones here, but I feel like those take a little too long. So what I'm actually gonna do is I'd actually like to see if I can start pushing for Pit 25. That's where I'm gonna go next. Soon I get done with a Druid build. Hold on, sorry. Let me just... Soon I get done with the Druid. Oh, then you're gonna go Flurry. Yeah, I want to do Flurry too, like I said. But I'll probably make that as a second character. I can't do it as my first because I'm gonna be playing Dance of Knives. That's how you guys, or that's how you feel about Spiritborn. I haven't had a chance to play Spiritborn. Usually, or this season, I mean. Usually, I find Spiritborn to be easier. I tend to find Spiritborn to be easier than the other classes when it comes to, well, I don't know. I guess there's like some things that are easier and some things that are tougher when it comes to Spiritborn. But usually when I go Quill Volley, I don't really struggle too much with anything. Especially if I go Vessel of Hatred campaign, because Quill Volley just does so much damage by itself. So yeah, so 5J, what sorcerer build are you running so that I kind of have at least like some uh Well, I mean, it would just be nice to know, I guess, even if you don't necessarily want like feedback or tips. Uh, oh, there we go. It might be nice to kind of at least this or to kind of know what builds some people are struggling or not struggling with. So yeah, you can see like this is taking a while, right? I don't think that. Okay, well, if I actually hit him with my my herodic power, suddenly he just immediately dies. I would be able to clear this, I think, but you can kind of see like the damage is a little bit lacking, just a bit. Mm. I also should be using deep freeze more just to get more damage that way. If I have all my damage scalers up, then it's great. But yeah, until I get like Tal Loop, not just Tal Loop, but it's really Ice Spikes. If I can get Ice Spikes, that would be really important. Actually, that reminds me. I wanted to get into Torment 2 so that I could at least turn in my rewards for Torment 2. I might even just like use and abuse the herodic powers for that. But the simple reality is that I don't think this build is quite ready for Torment 2 yet, just because I simply lack the damage. Like, I'm actually struggling just to clear these guys, but I actually want to get the turn-in rewards. I think the turn-in rewards are like double the amount of Malignant Hearts. Like, I'm usually accustomed to getting like 6 or maybe even 9 Malignant Hearts on a turn-in. But I'm only getting like 3 per turn-in tops on Torment 1. That's why I'm trying to clear. It'll take me a little bit longer than usual because my build is not as strong as some of the other available ones, and I don't have Ice Spikes, but yeah, that's I think this is more important right now. And I know that I have obols, but I'd really rather save them for like to avoid getting like duplicate items. I'd rather save my obols for once I figure out which um, uniques I do manage to get first, and then pump them into getting whichever unique I don't get next. That way I don't have to do it twice. Like, let's say I run like 2 Varshans or 3 Varshans and I get Raiment, but I don't get Talu. Then, yeah, I can start gambling up for rings. Or on the flip side, if I do get a Talu, then I can, but I don't get a Raiment, then I can start gambling for chest armors to try to get Raiment instead, right? So that's why I'm kind of reluctant to gamble right now. Yeah, just to give a gist of the gist of why I'm doing what I'm doing. I could try to get Frostburn too. I totally forgot Frostburn's available, but yeah, because I'm actually doing like burning damage on Smoldering Ember, but actually come to think of it, what's my damage to cold? Yeah, see, damage to cold is and damage to fire. Oh, yeah. My damage to fire stat is 385% because my cold damage is my highest damage modifier. Uh, yeah. If there was a way to, like, max out, like, let's say vulnerable damage, maybe. Yeah, I could try that. Or crit strike damage. Like, crit strike... Once I actually get, like, more crit strike damage, might be in a much better state from things like Paragon boards and glyphs, but... Oh, that's, like, for later. Anyway, how you folks doing? I see people are slowly starting to trickle in. My apologies that it was a late start on today's stream. I had some things I needed to take care of, but I'm back now. And one other thing. So... So... Yeah... I am gonna be streaming for another hour, maybe hour and a half tops, but I'll probably have to call it. Like I'm not gonna do this all in one sitting. Like people who are listening to this on stream. If it's you know, those of you watching it on video, I presume I should be able to make it within the next 5-6 hours of gameplay. But those of you watching, like, I will have to, like, you know, I'm gonna have to actually head out and do some stuff today. I'll be back again later tonight, though, to wrap up the rest of this run. And then tomorrow, I'll be back again, and it's going to be non-stop. Actually don't know which build I'm going to be playing tomorrow. I'm going to have to think about it, but... Oh, yeah, right. Wait. No, I know what I'm going to be playing. It's going to be Dance of Knives. Yeah, it's supposed to be Dance of Knives, and I'm probably going to skip running through the campaign on that one. I'm just going to focus on running Helltides and having fun with that. Your day going good? Okay, nice. Glad to hear it. So I'm gonna wait until all my anomalies come back, and then I'll send them all in at once. I just realized too, it might be better for me to just put on cold damage, like to make these guys do cold damage, because then they actually inherit the modifiers that I have for cold damage, which is my main uh, stat, right? Okay, here, now I can send. Ooh, yeah, okay, so let me switch the. Yeah, like basically I can cheese bosses by pumping up Cosmic Anomaly. If I didn't, you know, if I didn't have, like, I still have these Herodic Strong Rooms, right? If I didn't have the, like, if I didn't have as many Herodic Files as I have, and I didn't have all my powers, I would have Cosmic Anomaly if I went through the quest line. I'd go through the quest line first, and then I would run as many Strong Rooms as I can to get files, and they're very generous with files, right? I would just load up on files, and then I would just try to rank this up to 20 as quickly as I can, kind of like what I did with the boss powers. Last season with the boss powers, the progression was a lot more smooth for me. Um, yeah, like smooth in the sense that, uh, like this season, the Herodic powers weren't even available at the start of the season, so that was a bit of a problem, right? Your day's going good. Okay, that's good. Lee Burgess. Hope you enjoy today's stream. Yeah. So just doing sorcerer things. That's basically it. So, going back to it. So usually I run Stalag, like for my Paragon glyphs. I run Eliminator, which I already have. I run No, wait. I run Stalagmite, which I just put a point into. Then I also have Destruction Tactician and Elementalist. I do have a number of other glyphs that I could use, like let's say Winter, or this one, Cryopathy, or Control, right? But I actually hate these ones because they don't actually work on bosses. Unless they get staggered, right? So increase damage to stunned or frozen. Well, if the boss is stunned, then it'll actually do its thing. Same thing here, chill or freeze. Similar situation. All the damage would come from when the boss is staggered. And I don't like it when that's the case, because there's only so many times you can realistically stagger a boss in a fight, right? So yeah, I'm gonna pump up Eliminator for now, and then later I'm gonna try to pump up Stalagmite. I mean, I don't need to pump up Stalagmite just yet. I've just tagged it with 1 point so that it is like ahead of everything else, so that it's easier to find. But definitely Eliminator is more important right now. Okay. Incinerate. Yeah, no, I don't care about that. Yeah, I'll do Glacial Nimbus, and then I'm gonna go do the next dungeon here. I'm gonna do Pit 25, but at this point, like, what does my Paragon board look like? It looks like here. I'll show you. Uh, that was it. What I showed you was my Paragon board. You see this? This is it. This is basically. There you go. That's my Paragon board right now. And you might be wondering, wait, why is this guy who's Paragon level 166 running just this? And the reason, like, this is intentional. This is to show that even somebody who's Paragon level 1, assuming that you've done the Renown rewards, right? I think it's reasonable to expect that most people would have done them by now. Somebody who has uh, completed the Renown rewards and is Paragon level 1 could realistically have this setup. That's basically it, right? Yeah, like I could realistically expect that somebody would have, some thing along these lines as they progress through the game. Uh, rather than burning up all my points at once. Like I could throw in all my points at once, but it wouldn't really give people a very good idea as to how strong they can expect their build to be at different points in the game. So that's why I do it like this. I kind of go slow. And then as I go along, give me a second here. Let's get a point into. There we go. An enchantment master. So now, with just one legendary node, I get, well, especially because it's a sorcerer, I can swap out Fireball real quick for Frozen Orb now, and I can make it apply Vulnerable. So now I have a much easier way to apply vulnerable because I don't think I have anything that easily applies vulnerable. So yeah. Frozen Orb enchantment. Okay, so now with this, I get 40%, well, I get 60% more damage to cold. And yeah, this is with 50 Paragon points. So if you were Paragon level 25, you would realistically be able to hit this many. Like, you could actually reach this, right? Uh, and then as I go into Torment 2, like once I get into Torment 2, I'm going to probably use another 50 Paragon points. And then when I get to Torment 3, I might use another 50 Paragon points after that. Something like that, right? Just to make things a little more interesting. So there you go. That's what my Paragon board looks like. If you want like the build planner, like the full build planner that I'm using, I will toss it here in YouTube. And you can take a peek for yourself if you're interested how the final build looks. What build are you running, 5J? Lee Burgess was saying, dude, loot drops are better this man. Season 9, I got some good gear on Nightmare Dungeons. Yeah, fair enough. On the open world, I have been struggling to get like good loot, but yeah, all the good loot is in Nightmare Dungeons. You're right. You're actually right. Yeah, the rewards from Nightmare Dungeons are insane. Like 2GA, 3GA items are dropping like very, very easily from them. So I'm gonna actually try again, or I'm actually gonna push straight up to Torment 2 now. I think that with this level of equipment, I'm actually really overstacked on resistances, and I have a good chunk of armor. And now with the extra 60% more damage, I'm pretty sure I should be able to clear Torment 2 comfortably. This is kind of how it would have been. Like, Paragon 25 is very easy to do. That's like 1 or 2 pit runs, and then you're there. Right. Oh, yeah, for bosses, I should be setting my, this, like, Roderick power and deal with it. That's how I'm gonna do it. Yeah. This is nice, actually. I might actually even prefer this over, like, the Astral Pillar and all that. But, anyway. Yeah, see? Get to apply Vulnerable off of this. Good for now. Except... I should have actually, well, I guess DR disabling is a little difficult to aim with these things. With the Astral Pillar, it's just always active. Like, I cast it once and then we'll just disable DR periodically. But here, it takes a little longer. It takes a little bit of time for my damage to ramp up too on Blizzard, but it'll get there. I'm just gonna use my... See, I'm just gonna use my powers as necessary. I'm trying Sorcerer this season. I'm in early levels, not sure which way I'm gonna go. Okay, fair enough. Were you looking for any like tips at all? Because I can tell, like, I can kind of tell you. Well, it kind of like, I mean, I kind of need to give you a recap of what I did leading up to this point, anyway, right? When I was in Torment, when I was like, when I first made this character, I focused on doing, like, is this your first character? Like your sorcerer? Because this is like my third character, so I actually have a lot of the powers already available. But either way, the leveling method would have been the same. It just would have taken a little bit longer. The leveling method that I used was that I went through the Vessel of Hatred campaign, and I did this because I figured that it was the fastest way to... I figured it would be the fastest way to level. Yeah, I still stand by that. I think the Vessel of Hatred campaign is like just about as fast as it gets. I can't think of, like, I've tried a couple other leveling methods, but I really just can't seem to top the insane amount of XP you get from doing leveling in, like, from the Vessel of Hatred, like redoing that campaign storyline. Really, like, yeah. But on my first character, my companion druid, I did the seasonal quest line though, so that was kind of how I did it. Also, I want to show you something, 5J, because I don't know if you've seen this yet, but you can use Floaty Bobble and do some really crazy, like, teleports with it. So that's what I've been doing this season. It's been interesting, for sure. Oh, there we go. So now I've eliminated both those DR monsters. Yeah, and right now I'm just, yeah, my seasonal character is a sorcerer as well as my first in the new season. Okay. Yeah, you let me know if there's anything that, any tips that you need. Also, or if you want tips specifically. Also, I'll probably I'm gonna be farming some bosses later. So if I happen to find duplicates of an item that you need, like let's say I find Tal right? Because you and I are both gonna need raiment or Tal almost as a certainty. Yeah, I'd be happy to fork it over if it's an item that you need. So yeah, just holler, just let me know if I have a spare. But I mean that's like later when I get enough boss mats to run them. I can help you gear up your character if you need it. But yeah, so this character I chose to do the Vessel of Hatred campaign. I love doing Vessel of Hatred campaign, or I wouldn't say I love it. It is repetitive, but the reason why I enjoy Vessel of Hatred campaign is that you don't need to have, like, you can run it with any build. You don't need to be like a Hydra Sorcerer, uh, or some other kind of like crazy strong build, like let's say like a Minion Necro for leveling. You just need a build that has good mobility, and you know, decent damage, decent enough damage that you'll eventually be able to clear a boss. And yeah, you can level faster than most people who are running like Helltides, for example, right? So yeah, that's what I did. Oh, okay, that's a bit. I'm looking at your build from the link you sent. Okay, nice. Yeah, yeah. Please, I'm always open to like if people have questions and whatnot. Please don't be shy. I mean, it gives me something to talk about. I have this on like, you know, I don't know if you've I don't know how much of my channel you've seen, but I usually do these sorts of like build guides and whatnot on my channel, and I also do level 1 to Torment 4 gameplay. That's like my whole that's like what my entire like all my content is centered around. So yeah, if you need like a pointer or two here and there, I'd be quite happy to, you know, fill you in. Of course, there's plenty of other content creators who also can help you out too, but yeah, even though I'm not as knowledgeable as some of them, I also am easier to reach than other folks who might be playing in like big groups of people or what. So yeah, you get the idea. Just subbed. Oh wow, nice. Okay. Hold up. Lee said, "Can I farm boss with you later?" Which probably not on this run because Lee, what boss do you need? Because my companion druid has boss mats. I'm like, I think it has boss mats. On my companion druid and my barbarian, I could. Oh shoot! I actually totally forgot to do the whole spinny thing. There we go. Spin. So yeah, with my barbarian and my companion druid, I already reached Torment 4, so I think it's fair for me to just burn those boss mats and run whatever you feel like later. But this sorcerer specifically, I like to go single player until I make it to Torment 4, and then once I reach Torment 4, then I can run this character with other people. That's usually how I do it. So yeah, what boss were you hoping to run? Because yeah, maybe I can run you through some. Like I do have some boss mats on my other characters. I just can't run with you on this particular character. Is just basically how it goes. Okay. So pit 25 clear. 122.30. No, wait, no. 119, I guess. Pit 25 clear. 9:30 left on the clock. And all 750 item power on all year. GA and Amulet. Honestly, I think this Master Glyph or Legendary Node. I feel like this Amulet is like hard carrying me. Like 23.6% int is like way better than what I had before for sure. Okay, there we go. So 5J. Oh, I appreciate the sub, man. Thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah, very much appreciated, and yeah, I'll try my best to put out gameplay that's deserving of your sub. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna read your other comment in a second. I'm just gonna go grab some water because I reached Torment 2. Every time I make it to a new Torment, I usually like to take like a short break, stretch my legs, grab some water. So I'll be back in like less than half a minute. I just yeah, as is tradition, I always like to do this, set Torment 2, and then now I can go grab some water because it's well deserved. Okay, I'll see you all in under a minute. All right, folks. See, told you I'd make it nice and quick. Okay, so now I'm in Torment 2. Like I've made it to Torment 2. So I can still keep doing whispers on Torment 1, but yeah, I can keep doing the whispers on Torment 1, but now whenever I complete the whispers, I can set it to Torment 2 just to get rewards from like a higher torment tier. I think that makes a difference. I could test. I tested it last season. That's how it was. If I turn it open on like Torment 1, I get a lot less loot than Torment 2, but maybe they changed it. I don't know. I could like retest it, I guess. It wouldn't be too difficult for me to do. Yeah, I can even do it here. Yeah, I might as well. Just to confirm, but yeah. Anyway, 5, you're saying, so what 5J said is that people are, talking smack about Barb this season, saying it's the worst in, like, sheesh, I love my Thorns build. So, okay, hold on a second, though. I actually agree with people, I think. And there's a few reasons for this, okay? First of all, the quickest easiest place where I can kind of like where I go to check where some of the stronger builds are. Helltides.gg. I don't know if you've seen Helltides.gg. Helltides.gg um is where people put up their like their pit clears, right, with like their strongest builds and whatnot. And right now, Necro is sitting pretty at pit 104 this season. Spiritborn at pit 100, Sorcerer pit 100, Druid at pit 100, and then Barbarian is at 95. I guess that earlier today it was like 81. But and then now Rogue is at 93. So the reason I'm mentioning that is that Barbarian, at least at the moment, has like a lower clear on the pit than most of the other classes. Sans Rogue, right? But in addition, when this like before the season went live, all of the patch notes for Barb were L's. Okay, like that's how it was. Like, yeah, you were playing Thorns, which was like a build that not as many people were giving as much attention to, right? So yeah, you got away unscathed. And same thing with my Pure Whirlwind Barb. I used my Pure Whirlwind Barb and got to Torment 4 last night, so that was great. Like whatever. But when you look at like a lot of the top performers from last season, like let's say like Earthquakes, let's say what other ones were there? So Earthquake was a top performer, like Petquake, I guess. There was like anything to do with Overpower, right? Like it was mostly Earthquakes, but yeah, maybe there were like, let's say like Mighty Throw, Overpower Mighty Throw or something like that, right? Would be like second to that, I believe. And there were probably a few other builds, and all of them were dependent on Overpower. And what Blizzard went and did was they nerfed Earthquakes, they nerfed oh, okay, I'm actually done here. Okay, let me go back to town and turn in my whispers. Sorry. So they nerfed like a lot of the pretty much all of the strongest sort of builds that Barb had. So I can't really fault people for being all doom and gloom about Barb, because yeah, like any build that was associated with Overpower, and there were a lot of Barb builds that were reliant on Overpower, got shafted. Overpower, sorry, Heavy Hitter, which here, let me take a look at this real quick. Oh no, I'm not playing Barb anymore. I just realized. So Heavy Hitter, I think, which was for Ultimates, Dust Devils, and Earthquakes, that took a huge nerf. It was like a 33% nerf or something like that, right? Yeah, it's like it went from like 15% per rank to like 10% per rank. So that's a pretty big difference. And then I think that they like capped a lot of the scaling on Earthquakes, Dust Devils, and I think a number of the other things they had, right? But I think those are the main ones. So now, yeah, like a lot of other bar builds can shine, but relative to other classes, they are generally considered weaker. So it makes sense. And it's not, again, this, I'm not saying this from a point of hate towards the barb. I don't particularly hate any classes anymore. I used to. But this is just from a point of like, I completely understand where people are coming from when they say that Barb is not in a very good state right now. So yeah, you get the idea. So 75. So I'm gonna test this right now. So 75 million. Like, are the rewards different from Torment tiers? So two-handed cash got me from 75 million. This is on Torment 1. I'm actually gonna write this down on my notes real quick. Two-handed cash Torment 1, two-handed cash gave me brought me from 75 million to 77.3 million. And I also got +3 malignant hearts. Okay, so that was from my Torment 1. Like, opening it up here. Now, if I move over to Torment 2, I'm still looking for those aspects, like the glacial aspect. So now, okay. Now I'm gonna do Torment 2. I mean, I'm gonna turn in my renown or the whisper stuff on Torment 2 on the next one, and I'll see how much more I get out of it. And if it's a noticeable difference, then I think it's safe to say that yeah, there's, you're getting more as the Torment tiers progress. Like, if you open up the cache in a higher Torment tier, then I actually get more out of it, right? I just want to confirm that, just double check. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. Yeah, that's how I imagine it works, but yeah, you get the idea. It's important for me to do this. I need more malignant hearts after all. And it's kind of like, if I'm already turning in all these reward, like all these, like, oh, hey, there's this stupid goblin here. I'm gonna clear this and grab the bag of opals. Nice. So that's another one that I can open up later. So the way this all works, right? I'm taking all this time to farm whispers, and if for every set of whispers I turn in, I get like 3 hearts versus 6 hearts, then why wouldn't I do the one which gives me 6 hearts, right? So that's kind of why I'm trying to test this and make sure that there's no difference. Otherwise, if there is no difference, then I should just stick to Torment 1, because then I don't have to keep eating up my portal. I don't have to keep switching torments. It is kind of annoying to have to migrate from one torment to the next. So it'd be nice to not have to keep switching. It's true. Okay. So while I do this, what? Okay, so Lee Burgess said, Urivar boss, I need to go grind. I have Judicator masks. Actually, wait, what do you need from Urivar specifically, though? Well, what unique do you even need from Urivar?
You saved my life.
So later tonight, when we get back on, we do boss grinding. Well, I'm going to be playing for about another hour, and then I'm going to hop off. Probably not even an hour. I will be back later tonight, but I just don't know when. If I'm on when you're on, yeah, let's do a couple of Urivar runs. And in fact, I'll tell you what. I might even just toss you my Urivar mats. I'm not even kidding. I don't care to run Urivar. You need it probably more than I do. Or, you know what, actually, it doesn't make any sense. I'll run Urivar with you, just so that if I find whatever unique you're looking for, I can just give it to you. Yeah, why don't I do that? That would make the most sense, right? Anyway, yeah, but Thorns is good, though. I mean, Thorns is still pretty solid. Like, in the PTR, I played Thorns, and it got by just fine. I thought it was going to be a lot tougher, but it's not. And then they just buffed, like... It's funny because they buffed my Thorns build, or they buffed my Whirlwind Barb in a number of ways, and in a way they also buffed Thorns. So even just something like Jagged Bramble, is that what it's called? Jagged Bramble? The one that converts my... Yeah, here we go, Jagged Bramble. Damage from a Catalyst has up to a 50% chance to deal percentage Thorns, right? Like, in the PTR it was weaker, and the Catalyst, or the Herodic powers themselves, like the Catalyst damage was weaker, but now they've buffed it. In the previous season, when I was playing my... in the previous season, when I played my Thorns Barb, or in the PTR, when I played my Thorns Barb, Okay, hold on a second. I'm like doing too many things at once. Okay, first of all, Tortured Gift of Mysteries. I don't know where the Hellborn spawn is. Oh, there you go. There's the Hellborn. I'm gonna maybe go and kill that Hellborn. It should be quick and easy, and I should get some loot out of it. Should have saved them for when I hit the Hellborn, but whatever. I think I can still kill it pretty quickly. Anyway, so last season, I played Thorns Barbarian. I don't know if you saw. I made like a build guide. I actually made a build guide. I made a build guide for Thorns Barbarian this season and last season. And when I did my build guide last season, right, I was relying on the boss power, the main boss power to do the damage to bosses. Harbinger of Hatred, specifically. So I was relying on that to do damage to bosses while I was using my own Thorns damage to kill big packs. That's how I divided up my damage. And that worked out really nicely for me. But I don't know, like, you know, your mileage may vary, right? I don't know if it's like that for you too. I don't know how your Thorns Barb works, and I don't know, like, I haven't actually played Thorns Barb on the live season, but I know at the very least that it would be stronger on live than it is in the PTR. And the other thing too about the PTR is that all the monsters in the PTR were stronger than they are in the live season, because they said that they reduced the monster health of the pit scaling, probably to help compensate for the overpower nerfs, I'm guessing. So with that in mind, right, since they adjusted the pit scaling, my Thorns Barb, which was already plenty capable of handling its own in the pit, in the PTR, or during the PTR, should be even better now. And of course with the Herodic Strong Rooms, and it's like so much easier to get Obdicite. I have almost 5,000 Obdicite, and that's just because I was like farming powers. Yeah, I wasn't even trying to get Obdicite, and I had like over 5,000 at one point. Right? Or I've accumulated well over 5,000 Obdicite by this point in the season, across my different characters. So yeah, Thorns Barb is pretty strong. You need GA Lightbringer from him? Okay. I mean, we could run him. I'll try to get you a, I'll burn some of my mats and try to get you a Lightbringer too, but like a GA Lightbringer, but, oh. Hold on a second, there we go. Send my, send my anomalies at him. There we go. So, that's good. Ultimate efficiency, still not quite what I'm looking for. I'm just looking for Glacial Aspect, that's it. Once I get Glacial Aspect, I can actually properly play Ice Spikes, Blizzard Sorcerer. There are some Venus Motes here, but I'll do it in order, except for this one, since I'm already really close to capping out. So, I'm gonna cap this out. That should be fine. But yeah, I don't blame people for not taking too kindly to Barb this season because of the overwhelming amount of nerfs that they received. That's like, it's understandable that people would feel that way. Heck, I wouldn't say I felt that way because I wasn't playing any of the Barb build. Wow, that was fast. I wasn't playing any of the Barb builds that got nerfed, so that's fine, but yeah, understandable that people feel that way. Anyway, but going back to this discussion about Sorcerer, though, yeah, like, I'm gonna try to see how quickly I can make it into Torment 4, right? But again, I'm kind of like limiting myself as I'm kind of trying to pace myself with regards to the Paragon points I have, just so that I'm not just like telling you, hey, yeah, just reach Paragon 150 and then you're good. Although, truth be told, I do think that Paragon, even like Paragon 100, is a perfectly achievable milestone for people within like 4 or 5 hours of gameplay. And Paragon 167 now, even like I've been playing like the last, you know, more than 48, like not 48 hours straight, right? But I've been playing a lot of Diablo since the season launched. And the thing is, okay. Yeah, I've been playing a lot of Diablo since the season launched, and I'm already Paragon like 167, and that's despite the fact that I've had to make 3 different characters, and I was doing that all entirely on my own, right? Like, I wasn't getting boosted by other people or anything like that. So, yeah. Lee also said, how do you get lots of masks? I just got 12 of them. To be honest, I actually don't know how you really get Urivar's masks. That one I'm not so sure about. Okay, hold on a second. So select difficulty, set it to Torment 2, and yeah, let's see if there's a noticeable increase in the rewards here. Collection of helms or rings. I'm gonna do rings because there's a chance that I can get Tal Loop out of it. Hey, 2 GA ring, that's not bad, but largely useless for this build. I actually didn't really take a look at how much. I actually didn't write down how much gold I had before I opened this. Whoops. I mean, if I go back just a little bit, I'm sure I opened my. I'm sure I actually showed how much gold I had. I had 77 million. This is a little odd. I actually expected to get a little bit more than this. Even though this is like Torment 2 and all. And I got 4 Malignant Hearts, so slightly more than before, but not nearly as much as I was expecting. Oh, there we go. So I had 78 million. I went from 78 million to 81 million. So 81 million here. So 78.0 ring cash. 78.0 million to 81.0. Or I'll just put 80.9, sure. 81.0 is easier to read. Okay, cool. So I went from getting 2.3 million out of that cash to 3 million from this cash. That oh, and 4 hearts. So it actually does make a slight difference. From Torment 1 to Torment 2. This also kind of means that I should actually push for Torment 3 in a way, perhaps, but yeah, I'll sort that out a little later. Ooh, this is a great. Hey, wait, this is Glacial Aspect. This is what I've been looking for the whole time. This is so bizarre though. So it's on a 2GA ring. I originally my plan was to salvage a Glacial Aspect item and then to slap it on my weapon to get the most amount of damage out of this, like base damage on the ice spikes. But it looks to me like, I mean, it's on like a GA ring that I can actually use though, so I'm actually probably going to just leave it as is for now, and then just temper it and maybe masterwork it until I get Blue Rose. Because yeah, like, you know, this is a really good find for sure. Oh, here it is. I mean, this is Frozen Tundra. It's one of the other ice spike aspects. This one I don't prioritize as much. It's got 50% increased radius. I actually wanted Frozen Wake. Frozen Wake gives more damage on ice spikes, but this is okay too, I guess. I don't know if I would use it though, I admit. That's awesome. Yeah, no, it's solid. Nice like multi-GA ring. I would put in a Scattered Prism, or I'd burn a Scattered Prism for that for now. I don't even need to bother rolling off any of the aspects. It's already great out of the box. And honestly, I don't know if it would be possible to like kit out on vulnerable damage at all. Damage to burning. Do I care about damage to burning at all? No, I don't think I do. Let me try vulnerable damage. I don't think there's one for ice spikes, right? Yeah. Yeah, maybe I do either crit strike damage or vulnerable damage. I'll do vulnerable this time. Yeah, let's do vulnerable damage. Let's see if I can roll for that. And here I'll do, again, like, resource cost reduction. First try, nice. Vulnerable damage, good. And then, yeah, I think this is worth masterworking. For the time being. I'm loaded on masterworking materials. I mean, I could pry open. There's like so many ways I can get Obdicite. I could get it from the mercenary. I can get it from the reputation cache, whatever. I don't think anyone's gonna really be too upset about me masterworking this, because I evidently have plenty of materials to do so that I could have worked for on this character without a doubt. So I'll put this on in place of, well, need to remove one of these. I think I'd actually rather get rid of this one. Yeah, I kind of value resource cost reduction more in this case. Okay, so what are my resistances like now? I'm gonna have to rework my stuff a little bit. I do lose out on a bit of shadow resistance though. That's the trade-off. So I'm gonna need to figure that out a little bit. One's poison resist. Maybe my poison resist is overcapped now. Might be. I mean, cold. There. So now my shadow resistance is down a little bit, but that's okay. I probably will never be switching back to this. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be switching back to this anytime soon. I'm going to salvage this for now, but Edge Masters... maybe even... I don't think I would be switching out for... Oh, wow. Oh, yeah, I still have this GA ring. Max life, attack speed. Okay, let me salvage these. I'm not going to switch out from my existing ring. Like, I'm not going to waste my time there. Okay. And then I think, I want to put on Edge Masters instead. Here. Edge Masters in this ring is okay. On my weapon, I'm running, Conceited. Conceited is fine. Conceited is fine because, okay, this one I don't like, though. I'll replace this one with Intercalm. Conceited is fine because it's a higher roll than Intercalm, and I'm always barriered, so it's basically a 60% multiplicative damage boost. Yeah, Blizzard Sorcerer, that's what I like to see. Yeah, man, it's Blizzard Sorcerer. It was either this or Dance of Nizroke, and I ran with Blizzard Sorcerer. I just... yeah. I just felt it would be, you know, be okay. Venus Motes. Oh, yeah, right. Okay, so... Oh, these ones are ending too. Yeah, these are the Nahantu Whispers. I'd like to do the Nahantu Whispers real quick before they end. Yeah. Oh, I'm glad that I've done Ketchuk. This is convenient that I'm actually like right next to it. So looking at what else. Kovashad, Ked Bardu. Okay. I'm gonna turn in some whispers here. That's good. How are you doing, by the way? I'm doing great. Thanks for asking. How are things with you, David? So, yeah, I finally got on Blizzard. Oh, and the thing is, too, I don't know if you saw, but I just pulled this, the beauty, out of the Torment 2 Whisper Cache. So, I think now I should be doing a lot more damage than before. Blizzard spawning ice spikes periodically. Yeah, 68k. I think that... I'm going to have to take a look, but I think that's my ice spikes. Here. Yeah, like every now and then... Like right now, if I hit them, I consistently do like, you know, my damage ticks are like 2k. And then I hit them for 27.8k, right? That's ice spikes. So it's like night and day difference. Like unlocking this aspect, it's kind of like the equivalent of getting like a Ring of Mendelin on a minion Necro. It just suddenly like, it's like a massive, massive power spike. It's the difference between doing 10k or 1k damage versus 35k damage, which I don't like the way they balance it. That just makes no sense to me. But that's how they've balanced it. So I'm doing like 30 times the amount of damage I was doing before. So now I just need to pump up ice spikes and I'm ready to get going here. Oh, yeah, I gotta... Yeah, I was too busy fawning over the damage on this, but I should be trying to invoke these rituals. 2 minutes I have here to wrap this up. So, yeah. Okay. And I just need to open up one more, and I also need the Venus Motes. Maybe I'll open up this corpse just so I can get more Venus Motes, unless... yeah, I need to harvest anyway, so this is good. You know, I got a soft spot for my Blizzard for my D3 days playing. Well, yeah, I mean, I know a lot of people really enjoy Blizzard. And to be honest, like, originally I was, like, interested in playing Hydra this season because I've run Hydra a few times in the past, and Hydra is really enjoyable to play. But I also know that, well, everyone's playing Hydra this season, so I didn't want to just play another character that everybody else is already playing, right? Hence why I decided to switch and play Blizzard, so... For better or for worse. That's how it goes. Okay, I'm gonna hit this. That triggers the monsters. Well, I should just clear them. I want to be greedy and like clear all of them, but I don't think I'll make it, actually. Can I make it to the other one? That would be nice if I could, but... no, I don't think I can. I have to like loop all the way around to all of these ritual sites. It's so dumb. They're so far away. Why do they have to be so far away? No. If I wasn't looking at my ice spikes damage, I actually think I could have made it, but no, I'm not gonna make it. Oh no, I just needed like 5 more seconds. That's so sad. Anyway, it's all good. I guess all this just means is I can go elsewhere to finish this. Wasn't there also like a boss whisper somewhere? I think there was. I think I missed out on that. I missed out on a lot of whispers because I was like doing testing, but well, I mean it is valuable information, I guess, what I was like testing earlier. And also reaching Torment 2 was indeed a priority for me. I can just send all these. Oh, I guess not. Yeah, see, 14.9k, 66.6k, 73, like 90.3k. Like, these ice spikes are just night and day difference. So, which also means now I need to start pumping up my crit strike chance too. But even without it, it's still pretty good. Hey, ranks to glass cannon. Although I already have this amulet, which I think is way better. I don't know if 5J is still here, but I feel that's justified regarding Barb nerfs. No, I completely agree. I'm a Barb main, and this is one of the few seasons I refuse to play it, understandably. Although, somebody did clear a Pit 95 with one of the, like, I don't know which Barb build it is. I think it's Lunging Strike, but I think Lunging Strike did clear a Pit 95. So yeah. I need a Loyalties Mantle for my Thorns Spiritborn for the cooldown reduction. You're saying? Okay, that's cool. The other friend gonna hook me up with one later. Nice. Okay. Well, you have fun with that. Loyalty's Mantle. Yeah, I'm so used to, like, every time I play Spiritborn, I usually am so committed to, what was that item called? Harmony of Ebawaka, that I actually don't pay too much attention to a lot of the other options, which I should pay more attention, but, yeah, that's how it is for me. 80.1 million, and then a greater cash brought me to 80.1 to 85.8. Torment to greater gloves cash 81.0 million to 85.8 million, or 85.9 million. Now let's put 85.8, sure. And then plus 4 malignant hearts. The takeaway, Torment, or higher Torment equals better Whisper rewards. Okay, higher, turning in on higher Torment is better Whisper rewards. I wonder if that's the case for normal Penitent too, but anyway. Level going, good man, you. Currently Paragon 75 into Torment 2. Nice, nice. Speaking of Paragon, that reminds me. Oh, I did get Flame Feeder. I wonder if I still want to use Flame Feeder. Originally, I was planning to use Flame Feeder because Flame Feeder glyph. Let me see here. Yeah, it does increased damage to burning targets, and if I use my if I use the Fire Infusion, then I have a way to apply burning to monsters. But yeah, I might try to readjust that and try to prioritize vulnerable damage instead. I'm not sure yet. I'll have to see. Crit strike chance. That's another thing too. I am pretty low on crit strike chance at the moment. I don't think I have a single thing that really relies on crit strike chance, which is why all the damage numbers are white on my ice spikes. But I'd like to change that. So, lucky hit. That's another thing too. I have a set of gloves here with plus ranks to core skills, but I don't know if the core skill damage actually helps my ice spikes. I mean, there's a way to test that, but I don't know if I'm like a little lazy, if I'm being honest. Here. My gloves right now are set to max life. That's what I was prioritizing, but now I actually would prefer crit strike chance. Same thing with yeah, I'll leave this as movement speed for now, but definitely need like more sources of crit strike chance if possible. And then I also have one other issue here. I think now that I'm in Torment, I think it would be fair to actually start putting in some more Paragon points, right? Something to get the new Bala Bala pants, as Paragaming calls them. Oh yeah, right, the one for Thorns, right? Yeah, understandable. I just gave up. I just call them the Thorns pants. I don't even bother um trying to say them out loud. It feels sort of pointless. But anyway, so I'm gonna try and start working my way up to the other Paragon boards. So this is damage reduction and resistance to all elements. I'll take that for now. And then I think it goes like this, and it would be Icefall. Icefall board, and I don't. When it says here, it says your frost skills deal increased damage. When it says frost skills, I don't know if that includes ice spikes. I'd like to think that it does, but I'm not actually entirely sure. Yeah, actually, there's an easy way to test that. Yeah, there's actually a really easy way to test that. So I'm actually gonna do it right. I might even do it right now. It'd be nice to know firsthand. Okay, so this is where I am at right now. This is 79 Paragon points is the equivalent of Paragon level 50. So I think, again, that's still pretty reasonable to expect that somebody could achieve that once they reach Torment 2, right? I'm not going to be a sheep when I play Sorcerer and play Hydra like everyone else. Yeah, I know. You know, it's funny because there were other people who were saying something similar in the comment section of my videos. There were some people who said that they want to play a sorcerer, but they have no intention of they want to play a sorcerer, but they have no intention of going Hydra since that's what everyone's playing. And I completely understand it. Like, why play the same thing that every other person is going, right? So I see that there's a number of people who are opting to play, who wanted to play like Blizzard instead, or well, no one asked for Ball Lightning, but last time I think a few people were asking about Ball Lightning. So I'm gonna stand still right here. Actually, no. Let me set it to a boss training dummy, and I need the timer here. World boss in 2 minutes, by the way. World boss in 2 minutes. Actually, you know what? Let me do the test after I do the world boss. I think that would be the way to go here. I think world boss does give some boss mats and whatnot too, so that would be kind of nice to get in on. I'll set it on Torment 1. I still, like, maybe there will be other people running the world boss. It's a very real possibility, but I don't... last time I tried to run the world boss with, you know, on like Torment 2, there was like no one there, so I'm not gonna risk it. I'm just gonna go for it. Might as well unlock a new waypoint on the way in, and that should be fine. So I'm gonna run the world boss first, and then I'm gonna have a chance to like hit up the timer and see how long it takes with and without Icefall. Yeah, like I'm gonna use just my... Like, yeah, I have a weapon that, like, it would boost my blizzard damage, but the vast majority of my damage is coming from ice spikes anyway, so I feel like the blizzard damage is pretty negligible at this point. It's too bad, really. I wish that like ice spikes were an augment to blizzard, and that blizzard is not just ice spikes. They've kind of taken the liberty of, like, for the barbarian, right? Earthquakes and dust devils were very dominant, and those have been like toned down a bit. And I kind of wish that like, so that core skills could shine a little bit more, but I wish that they'd also buff the core skills to compensate, right? And I kind of wish that they'd also give Sorcerer a similar treatment. You're gonna play Blizzard. Yeah, you played Frozen Orb Lightning Spear last season. Nice. Got as far as pit 82 before last season ended. So, for me, the two builds I'm playing on Sorcerer, or I'm gonna try to, like, make and do build guides for, the first one is Blizzard, and the second one is Ball Lightning, actually. So, I'm gonna make a Ball Lightning Sorcerer after this one, but I'm not gonna go, like, level 1 all the way to Torment 4 with Ball Lightning. I'm just gonna make the Torment 4 version. Right? David the Sorcerer Chain Lightning build would be good. Yeah, Sorcerer Chain Lightning. As I heard a few people who expressed their intent to play Chain Lightning. Yeah, he'll play Barb again in Season 10, fair enough. I don't know what they're going to announce, though, for Season 10. Who knows? Maybe they nerf Barb even harder. That would be a bit of a bummer, wouldn't it? And probably wouldn't want to play Barb then. And I wouldn't want to play Barb either. Actually, David, you weren't here yesterday, were you? Because I kind of wanted to show you the ridiculous trick that I used to level quickly. I mean, I wouldn't say to level quickly, but I used Vessel of Hatred campaign as my leveling method, but then there was a certain way that I did it. And I kind of wanted to show it off for anyone who might not have seen it. Yeah, he's gonna go down pretty quick, or Shaba will go down pretty quickly. Let me finish this boss. You were here yesterday? Oh, okay. Like during the nighttime stream when I actually started this guy, right? Yeah, sorry, I don't remember. I shouldn't remember, but like, I know Lee wasn't here. It was like way too late, but that's fine. Like, it was a pretty quiet stream, unusually quiet, but you know, it's okay. At the end of the day, I was really just going through the campaign. I was tired. I don't know if people could tell, but I was so exhausted while I was playing. Like, I mean, that's what happens when you're like grinding nonstop with like very little sleep. I was actually very relieved that I finished at 5 a. Like, I actually finished like 5 a.m. because the previous run before that I finished at like 8 a.m. and that was like way worse like the following day. Or I felt way worse like yesterday than I do today. Right. All right. All right, folks. I gotta. Ooh, I'm actually not gonna be playing for too much longer, though. I should point out I gotta dip in a little bit, but I'll be back later tonight, probably in 4 or 5 hours, I guess. Yeah, we'll have to see. David was here yesterday. You power level. Yeah, but that was like yesterday afternoon. No, I'm talking about like when I started this character and went level 1 to 60. I ended the stream yesterday, and then I came back later that night, and then I continued streaming. So I don't know if you were here to see that at all. Okay, Tribute of Harmony, Kur Rune, Neo Rune. Oh, nice. This is actually great. Avoid health damage while fighting for 2 seconds. Because I pretty much always have barrier from Earth and Bulwark and just like all the barrier modifiers I'm getting. So this is another option I could run on this build, I guess. Okay, my first ancestral stat. Wow, this is great. This is huge. Like a GA intelligence staff, and they also put damage over time as the modifier. If I were still running Blizzard, then this would be good, but I want to sub out damage over time for either resource cost reduction or vulnerable damage. I'm kind of tempted to do vulnerable damage so I can make a double dip with the Glacial Nimbus modifier here. But yeah, so that's that. Critical strike chance and resistance to all elements. I mean, I could run that, but care to do so. Forge of Malice, Nightmare, Sigil. And yeah. I think Woody was playing that earlier. I only had a brief look, can't quite remember. Oh, you're talking about next class going to be Rogue Flurry, I see. Yeah, I was playing that earlier. I seen someone playing here. Penetrating shot looks kind of nutty. Yeah, it does. Watch guy playing Rogue Flurry. He was one-shotting everything. Nice. Yeah, I wanted to play Rogue Flurry myself. Like, that was one that I was interested in. But I know, like, me personally, I want to do Dance of Knives just because, well, I think that there will be people looking for a build guide on Dance of Knives. I mean, I can go search it up and see if people have already done one, but I don't think so. Not yet, anyway. I like to do it. Anyway, so I'm gonna go to Kyovashad, Big K, and I also need to run some Whispers there too in a little bit, but I would like to test the damage so I can find out for sure how I should really build my character in this case. Right, that's #1 priority right now because there's a number of modifiers that I actually don't know if they work or don't work with the skill itself. So, actually, before anything else, I actually salvaged my old ring, I think, didn't I? So just to kind of get a feel for the difference in damage with and without ice spikes, right? So Let me set it to... Oh, well, I mean, I guess this is easy enough to find out. So this is my damage on Blizzard. Okay, this is actually pretty bad. I gotta set it to Torment too. Otherwise, we really can't tell the difference. And I'm also gonna need to push for Torment 3. Because I think Torment 3 will buff up the rewards I get there too, right? Alright, so I'm gonna start this off here. So how do I need a timer? Okay, stopwatch. Alright, here we go. So I'm gonna start it. Oh, this is a regular training dummy. Let me get the boss training dummy. And let me also take off the this thing here real quick. Okay, boss training dummy. So this is all purely my damage. Okay, 3, 2, 1. So this is with Blizzard, right? You folks can see this is just pure Blizzard, just me spamming it. I eventually run out of mana. That's something I need to fix too. There's got to be a way to make it so that I don't run out of mana as quickly. Maybe I use the Lum Rune somewhere. Oh, against bosses it's pretty weak because I'm gaining mana off of when I apply crowd control or... Well, yeah, off of crowd control. I'm gonna need to adjust the rune for that, but that's okay. I'll do that. Like, I'll sort that out separately, or I can even sort it out now in a moment. Okay, there. 46 seconds, right? Now if I reset it, but I put this instead. Hold on. Let me just... Okay, I don't even know if I need to time it, but 46 seconds. Here we go. Now, I'm just waiting for the ice spikes to show up. Yeah, it's incomparably faster, right? Like, look at that. Oop. Yeah, more ice spikes showing up. See, like, it's not even a contest. This is the difference between having ice spikes versus not having ice spikes. Yeah, here, let me actually just write that in. So, glacial aspect. Well, I'm gonna put GA glacial aspect. On training dummy. Brings time from... Well, granted, I was kind of gated on mana too. 46 seconds down to 15 seconds. So, yeah, like, it's not even a question here. I need to have glacial aspect, and I need to... Oh, wait, no, that's not even what I was testing in the first place. Hold on a second. So, it was actually supposed to be Icefall aspect. That's what it was. So, with Icefall versus without it. I already tested it with Icefall. Now, I'm going to test it without Icefall. And in theory, because my previous run was 16 seconds, right? So without Icefall, without Icefall, it should be a little bit slower. So I'm gonna try this again. Where's my timer? 15 seconds. Okay, here we go. And start. Okay, 15 seconds again. Alright, so 1572, well, yeah, it's like roughly the same. Okay, here. I'm gonna do 3 tries. So this is with Icefall aspect, right? It's actually probably better if I test this against the boss, but... Yeah. Yeah, here, let me make some adjustments here then. Avoid health damage while fighting. Oh. Restore 140 primary resource every 2 seconds. Is that what that means? I think it is. So let me reset and let's start this again from the beginning. This time without being gated on resource. So I'm gonna start the timer here. And this way my resource isn't being drained out. periodically spawns ice spikes. Okay, there. 17.4 seconds. All right, 17.4. Was this with or without Icefall? This is without Icefall. 17.4 seconds. I actually am surprised I didn't test this. I guess I didn't think to before the season started. That's part of the issue. Okay, so nope. What are you doing? Okay, so where was it? Oh, I actually have enough to spawn some Barshan. I've actually farmed quite a bit. Okay, it was the Paragon board, Icefall. Okay, there we go. So, let me go get the. All right, ready to start timing it in a second. Oh, let him on fire though. This Subo actually caused me some problems because when Subo lights him on fire, I actually do 30% more damage because of his Molotov. I might have to disable that actually and redo it. Okay, so that was like 14 seconds. So there, with just this first run, there does seem to be a bit of a difference. But again, maybe it's to do with Subo having some hand in this. Killing an enemy. Yeah, okay, so I don't, like, he doesn't do any damage aside from this. So I'm gonna test the training dummy again one more time. Okay. This is just double checking with Icefall glyph, right? Okay. There. And get ready to just... Okay, there. 12.6 seconds. This was with Icefall. 12.6 seconds with Icefall. Or this is with Icefall. Without Icefall. Let me try this. Without Icefall. And reset. And begin. Oh shoot, I messed up. Start the timer properly. Wow, this Blizzard actually takes forever to finish. Okay. Here we go. There. And now, I'm just gonna keep spamming. Okay. 15 seconds. So far... 14.9 seconds. So far, yeah, it seems to be a 30% increase. So going into this, I think that when I go into Torment, I can test again to double check and verify. But at least it gives me some guideline to go with. And I still have 7 minutes to clear these whispers. But yeah, this is very invaluable information.
People.
Training dummy.
I'm not fond of people.
T2 training dummy. Okay. So that helps. That's good to know. So Icefall might actually be relevant for this because it's kind of important too to know how much damage Blizzard is doing relative to ice spikes because if Blizzard is actually doing a meaningful amount of damage, right? Then adding Icefall aspect might be pumping up Blizzard's damage like high enough to the point where it's the reason why, like, my Blizzard base damage could be the reason why I'm doing a lot more. Okay, I'm trying to figure out how best to explain this. So right now, if my Blizzard and my Ice Spikes were doing roughly the same amount of damage, and I put on Icefall aspect, then it would actually be worthwhile. Just you'd see a noticeable difference just from the change to the Blizzard's damage alone. But given the discrepancy, Actually broke through a barrier here. I could use Mind's Awakening. I really would like Mind's Awakening. That would help me a bit here. There. But yeah, so far though, it looks to me like Blizzard is not doing nearly as much damage as like the base damage on Blizzard isn't as strong as everything else, right? Blizzard has pretty much remained in same tier as last season, which I don't mind. It kind of has, yeah. I don't like the way it's designed where, you know, once you get ice spikes, then suddenly you're doing like 10 times the amount of damage as compared to before, right? But, yeah, that's apparently how it is right now. And, I mean, I gotta work within the within those boundaries. That's just how it goes. Clear the Velkova in... Okay, I'm gonna run this one. This should be pretty quick. And as a matter of fact, let me put this on. This will give me a chance. This will give me a chance to show you my little trick for leveling, David, because this actually works for everything else too. Okay. So I'm gonna show you this. I can teleport, and then now I can do this with my floaty bauble, and I can just bypass all of the, you know, I don't have to walk. I can just infinitely teleport. It's like, it's actually better than Sorcerer Evade. But again, like, you need to, there's like a certain way you need to prep it. You can't just, I mean, it does take a little bit of effort to set up, but still, the fact that this is an option is kind of nuts. Yeah, pretty handy. Pretty handy trick, I do have to say. Yeah, or you can call it bug abuse, because it's probably not intended, an intended mechanic, but, I mean, who knows, right? Like, this is something that was present in the PTR. They didn't bother to fix it, and, you know, who knows if this is intended or not. Maybe they didn't want, like, they nerfed, propulsion, which was, like, doing infinite resets, but, maybe they wanted this power to be used in this way. I don't know. Probably not, though. It's just because of the nature of the anomalies. They need to explode on something before they go on cooldown. Oh, oh, almost. So that's for... Oh, this operates. Oh, this is Torment 2! Oh, shoot, no wonder this is, taking so long. I was wondering. Probably the main reason why I can even handle on Torment 2, though, is because of the, Color of the Eternal Bond. Is because of my Ice Spikes aspect. Look at that, speed farmer right here. Hope they don't nerf Nightmare Dungeon Seeds because of the best Nightmare Dungeons we've had in a while. I can understand that perspective. I think that the one Nightmare Dungeon that deserves to be good, though, is the like the XP Nightmare Sigils. I loved how they were in the PTR, and I wish they'd kept it like that, because that was actually really cool, really enjoyable. Maybe not that crazy, but definitely not as like weak as it is now. Like right now, if I run an XP Sigil, I get like 9k per orb, which is like nothing. That's like worthless, completely worthless. Anyway, yeah, at least I was able to clear this. Anyway, yeah. Anyone who's watching, hopefully, you know, maybe you can incorporate that in your own gameplay. Okay. I can only play for another 10 minutes, and then I will have to head out. So, yeah. Just gonna... Yeah, I can play for 10 minutes, and then I gotta go. So, yeah, let's make these 10 minutes count while we're still here. I guess I'll have to save my pushing for Torment 3 until later. This is probably where I, like, either do one-handed weapons or rings. In this case, because if I do one-handed weapons, I have more chances at Glacial, but if I do more rings, I have more chances at Tal Loop. So I should do collection of rings first, I think, in this case. Malignant Heart. I only got 2. I didn't actually check how many I had before and after, but Torment to Ring Cache. Led me from 88 point, or sorry, 88.5 million to 88.9 million. So that was like what, 3.1 million, I guess, more or less. I got +2 malignant hearts. I only got 2 malignant hearts, despite the fact that this was Torment 2, interestingly enough. Have to get ready for work. Are you streaming later tonight? Oh yeah, I will be on later tonight. Don't you worry. I'm nowhere near done yet. I'm just getting started, man. If you're gonna be there for that, then great. I'll be very happy to have you. But otherwise, yeah, I guess I'll catch you. Well, I'll catch you soon then. Okay. So I was gonna test like Icefall and Torment 3, but what else can I do for the time being? Oh, right. I'm almost done with the Malignant Hearts. Let me turn in a couple more favors real quick. Oh, Grigwar. Let me run Grigwar. Why don't I do that? How long would that take, though? I actually think that probably will take me a while to clear Grigwar, but... And I should also probably replace my weapon with the Ancestral one I have here. Let me actually check how... Actually, I do have my anomalies. Maybe I can just detonate my anomalies on him if it comes down to it. We'll see. Okay, let me see how long this takes. Alright. He's killable. Oh yeah, he's definitely killable. It'll just take time. Ow. Just takes time, that's it. Oh. Oh, shoot. He actually almost knocked me right back into the kill zone. Let me just activate this now rather than later while I wait for this all to end. Oh. I need to do a segment on, you know, before I do my build guide, I need to actually test, like, which things work or don't. Oh, no. That almost killed me. Oh, there we go. At least I don't have to deal with his mechanics for a second. I might be able to kill him here. There, good. Okay, cool. I got the Whisper out of that, at least. That didn't even take that long. Alright, Grigwar's Horde. You have, wait, no. What time are you gonna be on tonight? In about 5 hours, probably, I should be on. Because once you get on tonight, I'll be getting on with you, so we do boss runs. Sounds good. You have good budget build, WoW? Well, it's... Yeah, thanks, man. I mean, it's just Ice Spikes. That's really it. There's not really anything special about what I'm doing. It's just because Ice Spikes itself is ridiculously strong. Hey, does anybody, Does anybody ring Chain Lightning? I do have, Chain Lightning here. Axial Conduit. That's like the Chain Lightning pants, right? In case anyone needs that at all. And I can just run one more Whisper. One more Whisper. Kurast Undercity, I could run that if I wanted to, but Kurast Undercity does take a bit. What do I have for tributes? I have 3 rune tributes. I don't want that. Or I don't really care to do that. What's the easiest one that I can hit? I could do the world boss. Complete events. That one takes way too long. I guess I could just do this one. Sure. That's like the fastest one I can think of to do. It should take me about a minute. So the reason I'm doing this is because I just want to farm like a couple more Malignant Hearts, and then I'm just gonna go take on Varshan. Once I take on Varshan, I think I should be in a much better spot. And then the next time I stream, I can actually start testing a little bit of everything. So I know how to better build this character. I don't know, I didn't think to test all this before the Blizzard Sorcerer. I guess there's just too much going on. Wait a second, what am I doing? Why am I bothering dealing with this guy? This is a waste of time. It's not even tied to a Whisper. I'm only here for Whispers, nothing else. I gotta keep my eyes on the prize. Ow. He actually followed me all the way to the ritual site. Okay, cool. Nice GG. Yeah. Yeah. Hmm. So I have to wait here for another... Wait. Unique chest armor? No way that I got raiment from... No, it's just a razor plate. I thought it was raiment, but it's not. That would have been maybe a little too... That would have been too good. There. Detonated the boss here. I mean, if he's gonna walk up to me, then why not, right? Okay. Do I have any PvP seeds? I have like a little bit of red dust. Living steel. I could do another Grigor run later, I guess. If maybe like a whisper gets attached to him. How about Mind's Awakening? No Mind's Awakening? Oh, that's too bad. Okay, that's the end of that. I can go back to town now. Back to Karagar. And turn all this in, get whispers, or get these malignant hearts. And then I'm gonna go do 2 Varshan runs. And that's it. Then I'm gonna stop the stream and probably continue the recording later. Greater collection of dungeon keys. Yes, do I really need more dungeon keys, though? I mean, I have all the dungeon keys that I would ever want, except for maybe tributes. Yeah, greater collection of boots might have even been better. Because greater collection of boots could give me Mind's Awakening, but I always have plenty of chances to get more, like Mind's Awakening. Like, I'll eventually find that, I'm sure. Hold on. Where's Mind's Awakening? Oh, I already have Mind's Awakening. What? I mean, yeah, I guess I unlocked Mind's Awakening. I just forgot about it or didn't notice, but yeah, I already have Mind's Awakening. If that's the case, I should just toss it on my boots. And I got Tribute of Titans. Yeah, I was wondering if I'd find these. If that's the case, I can totally run some Lair Boss hordes and get materials that way. That could work. Well, okay, fine. In that case, Mind's Awakening, that's like kind of a big part of my build, right? So I was already getting Barrier before, but now this guarantees I get plenty of mana. Because then I can get avoid health damage while fighting for 2 seconds, and then since I always have Barrier up, I'm not taking health, and then I get a resource for it. And actually, as a matter of fact, I still didn't get enough boss mats to summon Varshan. This is a little silly, but seems to be the case. Maybe I'll have to do the Varshan runs when I get back then, in that case. Yeah, I actually do have to go soon. What other things can I do while I wait? I have Juggernauts, Snow Guards, and I was actually supposed to put Lucky Hit while Barrier on this so that I have a better chance to proc Lucky Hit, but I don't even know what I'm procking Lucky Hit for. Because I don't have Blue Rose, so that's a bit of an issue. Yeah, I'm just trying to think if there's any... Nice GG. Yeah, GG. Thanks, man. Trying to see if there's anything else I can do before I go into the next... Oh, this is my last stash tab that I haven't dirtied yet. I'm gonna have to take some time to salvage everything later. I think it would be safe for me to roll off damage over time for vulnerable and try to like get this one out. Yeah, like I'm gonna keep the other 2 for sure. So just a question of whether or not I get like... Well, I don't even care about resource cost reduction anymore. Like, with this rune combination, I'm basically nigh unhittable. At least my health, I mean, is nigh unhittable. Resource cost reduction, yeah, that's the second best available option. But yeah, vulnerable would be my preferred shtick here. And then I had cold damage previously, but I was trying to pump out vulnerable. Overpower damage. And then I think my other one was supposed to be chance for ice spikes to deal double damage. I gotta hold out on that. That's... No, I can't afford to cheap out. I need ice spikes. And then this, well... where is it? I gotta add 2 sockets. Like, this is gonna be my endgame stick. Probably. So I'm going to throw that on, and then I'm going to throw on the conceited aspect on it. I'm overriding Shivering aspect on this But again, I don't really. Well, I mean, this is like temporary anyway, so I don't think I care. More damage based on how much chill or stagger. Yeah, up to 102% more damage. So I go barrier. How many materials do I have? You mean like just regular materials? Quite a bit actually. I got like 4.4k Obdicite, 5.5k Veiled Crest. I know there's plenty of other people who probably have more, but this is far more than what I had from last season, that was for sure. Okay, so there's my old weapon. I'm never going to be switching back to it, so might as well just salvage it and then get my Neo Lum back. That much at least I can do. That's one less item I have to worry about later. And yeah, I can figure out what to temper in this at some point later, but yeah, this is good for now. This is and I don't have a good temper for it just yet. Like I want to masterwork it, but I need to put a weapon temper on it. Oh yeah, lucky hit, right? That was the other one. Fortune was it? Aspect of fortune. Oh.
The wonders of sanctuary at your
Okay, there.
fingertips.
Aspect of fortune, and then I would put this on. Oh, I was also getting a barrier off this, but with Mind's Awakening, it shouldn't matter. So this is what my build is supposed to look like, some semblance of it. I'm going to sub out probably Snow Guards for Juggernauts at some point. And then here on this, I'd be replacing this with Raymond. So that's how it'll look. Anyway, I'm going to stop here for the time being. I'm actually super excited to continue playing. I actually genuinely cannot wait until I come back. But for now, I'm just gonna relax for a bit. And yeah, later there's like a number of things I need to do to buff up my build. I still need Glacial and Frozen Wake aspect. These are the two most important aspects for the build. I don't have either one, so that's a bit of a problem. Yeah. All right, folks. It's been fun, but I'm gonna dip for now. So, hope you've enjoyed the run until now. And I'll catch you all later.
The wilderness is my home.
All right, I'm back in game.
This
And you'll notice that well, for any keen watchers here, my Paragon level is a little higher than it was before. That's because, I did play just a little bit off stream. Somebody wanted me to help them out, so I went and assisted them. I got some Paragon levels in the process on a different character. But I mean, that doesn't really impact this run much at all because I'm still sitting on like 100 available points. I mean, like, I'm only using like a very fixed number of Paragon points, right? Okay. So when I last played, I was like gearing myself up pretty nicely. I had just gotten Glacial aspect for ice spikes, and I was testing. That's what it was. So I would like to, I guess, continue. I'd like to continue my testing, but I'd rather do it on Torment 3, I think. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Razor Plate. I have Obols. Oh, I maxed out my Obols on my other character. Yeah, I'm a little lazy to switch. I'll probably just use those Obols as part of this run, which means that I'm gonna prioritize trying to run the bosses first. I'm down like 2 malignant hearts. Okay, that's what I'm gonna do then. I'm gonna start off by running Whispers. Yeah. Once I slay Grigor, I could do that one too. So I'm gonna turn in all the Helltide Whispers first. Then I think that should cap me out. Yeah, that should cap me out. And then I'll do a Grig. That's my plan. Then that should give me the parts that I need to round out my character. 6 malignant. Not malignant hearts. Baleful hearts? I don't remember how many I start with. I think I start off with 6? I start off with 5. See, I lost track. I think I start off with 5, so I would need to farm 2 more hearts, I believe.
What is
Could be
this?
wrong about that, but anyway, doesn't really much matter. I need to teleports, but some progress. What do I need to kill here? Harbingers and cultists. Okay. Oh, there's some oxen, tribe, dash monsters that I can kill up ahead. Nice. All right. Okay. Roderick Focus has a new power. Oh yeah, right. So my reputation reward stuff is still ongoing, of course.
It is done.
There we go. Quest complete. 29,000 XP. That was like nothing. Again, I wish they'd rescale XP a little bit. Like, it should not be the only activity for in-game farming at all. Okay, for once I might actually just leave these rares here instead of trying to grab them. Yeah, that would be a wise practice. That was one upside to playing the Vessel of Hatred campaign. No. For Vessel of Hatred campaign, they didn't really give a ton of loot, and the loot that they gave were mostly legendaries. Kinda wish that the rest of the game could be like that, especially in Torment. Not seeing any yellows. I mean, I guess it's already pretty much like that. It's like cultists, sure. Just trying to use my teleport as much as I can. I'm getting there. Just trying to farm hearts, right? That's the goal here. Yeah, mostly just here to farm hearts. Hearts and also living steel. I realized that if I pull open like a living steel cache, then I can go fight Varshan. Or not Varshan, sorry, the Grigor. Somebody else has already spawned a Blood Maiden. Might as well write off their coattails. I mean, a horse can do the same thing, but this is like so much cooler. At least in the overworld content. If I'm in Nightmare Dungeons, it might be a little different. But anyway, yeah. Right. And another thing I just remembered too. Earlier I was trying to test Icefall, I believe. Like, and whether or not it works with my ice spikes. That's something that I'm gonna probably spend a fair bit of time testing and seeing what works and does not work with ice spikes. Would be helpful, put it lightly. Like cinders, okay. Like so full on. Oh, instantly killed the Blood Maiden here. Exquisite blood. Good. And well, I'm actually pretty close to finishing all this. I could like stay and just you know what? They're already killing all the monsters in the middle. I'll kill all the monsters around the ritual site, although it seems like I'm doing a lot less damage, probably because there's nearby players. There, and I spawned this thing. Oh, Helltide Harbingers. Maybe I should have gone back to town and switched the difficulty just so that you get better credit from. Like I could have actually gotten credited for killing these harbingers. Yeah, see, plenty of aberrant cinders dropping here. Pulverized druid. Malignant heart. Okay. 7. I have 7 hearts. I think I started at 5, right? I just need like 1 more. Hey, shock augments discharge. No, I need more recipes. Still missing a few, it seems. It's kind of important. Like, I could really use the ice spikes recipe or something. Chance for ice shards to cast twice. It's a frost augment's just not quite the one I'm looking for. Okay. I don't know, I don't really feel much of a difference switching it from Torment to non-Torment. I don't think it's worth the time sink here. So, I'm just gonna go and turn it in. Ancestral Helm. Living Steel. There. Max life. I can hold on to that for now. Hey, what's up, Anthony? Finally got all the powers? Yo, same. Well, actually, I'm actually just short 1. Yeah, I am actually missing just 1 power at the moment. But I'll get there. You had 1 strong room that gave me 4 of them? Wow. You know, I think I ran a strong room earlier that I got 3 from. I think that I was down... Like, I was missing 4 powers when I hopped off, but then I was helping somebody, like, progress through the game, and, when like, it's so funny, because they were trying to do the seasonal quest line, right? Like, the first mission, so that they can unlock the reputation board, and then I helped them with the first mission, and the first mission, they give you a heroic strong room, so I ran that with them, and then that heroic strong room actually gave me 3 powers. So, yeah, that was really nice. Yeah, kind of ironic considering that I didn't really get many powers the rest of the season. I mean, I feel like at least that much is owed to me, right? Okay, anyway. Yeah, I'm just trying to think if it's worth it to farm more mats for, Grigor, because there appears to be some whispers in the other zone here too. Just make sure. Yeah, okay, cool. Recording's still going. Actually making pretty good progress for 2.5 hours so far, but that's how it always goes. The first 2.5 hours are good, and then after that it becomes a slog. Collection of amulets. This thing has been carrying me. Greater collection of 2-handers would be nice. Okay, so 98.8. And 23. Hey, Pyromancy augments fiery. Well, not quite the one I'm looking for. Plus 4 malignant hearts. Whoa, I went from 88.9 or 98.8. Oh, I see. Okay. Torment 2 greater 2-handed cash. Brought me from 98.8 to 101.7 million. So, yeah, it's about 3 million per. Plus 4 malignant hearts. Good. I might run just a couple more, maybe. Give me a second. Let me see what I've got. No, I don't need this. You know, the reason I unlocked, I popped open a 2-handed cache is because, of course, they have to give me offensive aspects. out of these, but still, there's only one that I'm really looking for at the moment. It's Frozen Wake. Frozen Wake's a really big one. Spawning an ice spike increases their damage. So, yeah, that's a really big one for me. Anyway, are you still playing, Anthony? Are you still on right now? Just yeah, nice to have you here. I think you're like the only person who hopped on. But yeah, thanks for swinging by. This is like my really late night stream, so I don't expect anyone to really drop in. But I'm glad you did. Pit Whisper just showed up. Let me see what's available here. I have like a bunch of Malignant Hearts, but there's still some more Whispers that I'd like to run, so I'm gonna go do that. Actually, 14 minutes. Okay, 14 minutes. I should be able to do this all. Yeah, I should almost certainly be able to pull it off. So I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna clear these Whispers. Then when I'm done those Whispers, then I can go run this boss, because that's around the time the Helltide will be ending. I just need to farm like 100 cinders and slay skeletons. Nice. Oh. Can't wait to do Dance of Knives Rogue. Dance of Knives Rogue I'm gonna play. I'm just gonna run Helltides, I think, for Dance of Knives Rogue.
What is this?
Varnished Amulet. Yeah, I really enjoy having Subo too. Subo, for speed farming purposes, he helps me figure out where everything is. That speeds things up by so much. Like, while I'm progressing through the game. When it comes to pit pushing, though, like, I'm pretty adamant about using Rahir for the bonuses. It saves me a lot of time from getting, like, armor and resistances from everywhere else. You just woke up from sleeping? Oh, wow. That's, what time is it for you right now? For me, it's already getting pretty late. You can see it's, like, almost midnight, so... I can't teleport over that. Too bad. There's an event here too. Yeah, I can't quite teleport as far as I would have wanted, but something. Hey, Altar of Reaping. Cool. It's gonna be midnight sleep for you? So, you were asleep and you woke up, like, close to midnight? Wow, what a schedule. Yeah, well, wow, I don't even know what to say there. To be fair, though, I was actually tempted to, like, take a short nap earlier, but I just didn't have the time. Yeah, I want to take a nap and, like, hit it hard this evening and try to finish my Sorcerer. And then tomorrow, a nice, like, I'm going to be, like, marathoning gameplay tomorrow, I think. Oh, click Sarth. Ooh. It's a lot of damage and a lot of cinders, too. Slay skeletons. Okay, I should be slaying skeletons right now. Oh, hold on. Hey, Baneful Heart. That's what I was looking for. Meteorites. What do I use for this? I mean, this actually works out quite nicely. I should be running these, like, Whisper caches because I need, like, these Whisper caches are giving me recipes, so that's actually pretty important, too. Because I need the one that doubles the damage on my ice spikes. Then I can get quadruple the damage. Once I get Blue Rose, it's a chance for ice spikes to explode twice. And then when I have my weapon tempered with chance for ice spikes to deal double damage, then I'm getting, like, you know, like potentially like quadruple the damage. So where's the oh, there it is. Okay. I should have maybe teleported over here using Hydra, but whatever. Oh, this is gonna pop the threat meter of mine. Oh, whatever. Fine. Maybe they'll give me more Baneful Hearts, who knows. Hey, Nocturnal, what's up, man? Dude, I'm loving the changes to Hydra. Nice. Glad my second favorite build got some love this season. Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, it's, I'm with you on that. So, you know, earlier I was saying that earlier I had to, you know, somebody asked me to help them out. And they're trying to play, like, they wanted to play Hydra for so long. Like, they've been waiting for this season, essentially. Like, Hydra's, like, their favorite build. And so, like, they were super excited when I mentioned to them that, oh yeah, like, Hydra is actually, like, probably going to be meta, or at least Sorcerer meta. Anyway, yeah, what's your favorite build, Nock, and how's your run going? I think you said that you were going to play today. I was actually lurking on your stream, like, I mean, before you started, I had it up, but I think by the time I started my stream, like, I was doing other things, so I had, like, your stream up in case you actually did start your stream, but, like, I guess by the time I was, like, ready to start my stream, you still weren't on, so, I didn't get to see whether or not you had actually started up your stream or not. Okay. And also, what's your, what is your, you said second favorite build, so then what's your first favorite build? Alright, done here. And the pit is available, but I can do that after. And I think I can try to run the boss here before it disappears. And I have... Companion Druid, of course. That's so funny. It's my #1 build. I feel you on that. I think I've talked about this on a number of occasions that, yeah, Companion Druid is far and away my favorite too. Like, I even have my entire account is just lined up with Companion Druids. So, yeah. Cool. Love to hear it. Oh. Actually, just tank that, huh? Let me actually send my powers at him. I'm going to use deep freeze here while I wait. Oh. Where is he? Got my barrier up like crazy. You know, having Fortify would be good too with some of these boss powers, or heroic powers. Yeah, so how far did you get today, Nocturnal? Yeah, that's cool though. Glad that the builds that you enjoy playing are the ones that are pretty dominant this season. Like, I see a number of people who... I mean, I see a number of people who are running Pulverize, and they also have Companions as one of their side skills too. Yeah, the changes to Overpower really changed things up quite a bit, I think. For what people were expecting. Flame Weaver, Staff of Lamis, and 3 of them, actually. Okay, so I can try running this again. Yeah, I have enough for Beast in the Ice too. Roderick Files. Or not Roderick Files, I have Exquisite Blood available too. Pushed pit 70 on my Hydra today. Ooh, I want to try a Grizzly Rage Companion build. Hopefully can work on it this weekend. Nice, yeah. I'm going to be grinding all of tomorrow and Saturday, I think. And, well, most of Saturday, I suppose. But I think my goal is to get, I think Dance of Knives Rogue to Torment for tomorrow. And then I think Actually, Saturday I don't know if I'll be playing. I think on Saturday my goal is going to be on trying to put out a number of like build guides. Yeah, I mean, it is going to be the weekend at that point. I don't know, I'll think about it. But, you know, this season I've just been trying to like play. Last season, whenever I made it to Torment 4, I would try and do a build guide video for whatever build I was playing, right? But yeah, you get the idea. Is this... Oh, this is Super Ball Lightning. Yeah, that's the one I don't want. I like the other one more. Yeah, that's great though, man. Good for you. Congrats on Pit 70. I haven't broken past Pit 55, so it's fun or glad to hear that you're making some progress there. More damage to chilled enemies on my Penitent Greaves. I could swap over to that too. Doesn't help me against bosses, but it helps me against everything else, including elites that are not unstoppable. So that could be good. Okay, so I only did that to get the Whisper. Collection of chest plates. So I'll do collection of chaos. Could use a little bit of everything. Because uniques wise, I need Fists of, or I could use Fists of Fate and Raiment, so that would be quite helpful, but I'm just gonna... A wand. Ooh. Oculus. Oh, that's pretty useless. Oh, for me at least. Core skills have higher crit chance. And alright, I'm gonna salvage all these. How long until this wears off? 26 minutes. I still got a bit of time. Okay, salvage all. And salvage this too. And the rest of my items I'll just... I actually have 107 million now, gold, and that's because I actually did a little bit of spring. I can't really call it spring cleaning, but I basically started selling a bunch of my uniques because I didn't want to just be sitting on like a full stash for no reason. Yeah, I'm gonna probably try to clean out my stash every now and then too. When I'm in between like characters. Ooh, world boss in 2 minutes. Yeah, I can run that. I mean, world boss can give some pretty decent rewards, right? I'll set a Torment 1 though. Yeah, just to play it safe and make sure that I can run it with other people. I don't know if there's that much of a difference between rewards from Torment 1 to 2 when it comes to the world boss specifically. Okay, so I'm still missing the two most important aspects. And tempering recipes. I am still waiting on better frost augments, too. So, get there. All right, man. Maybe I'll catch you on tomorrow. You gotta get some sleep. Okay. Yeah. Thanks for swinging by to say, or to hang out, Knock. Yeah. Hopefully by the time you make it back here tomorrow, I'll be in Torment 4 on the Blizzard Sorcerer, and then maybe I'll move on like Dance and Knives. But that's kind of a far stretch. I don't quite think that I'll be able to pull that off, but who knows? If I can, then great. If not, then, well, you know, you'll get to see the tail end of my gameplay on this build. But anyway, yeah, thanks for swinging by. Glad to hear you're enjoying the season, and yeah, catch you soon. Have a good night, man. Okay, 40 seconds before the spawn, before it spawns. Let's see what else. What's my crit strike damage even right now? My crit strike damage is not even that
Like a true warrior.
great. But vulnerable on the other hand. Ooh. Actually, my vulnerable damage is 857%, but for some reason my cold damage is only 454. I don't know what's up with that.
Hello.
Yeah, like I have Glacial Nimbus, so it should be inheriting the vulnerable damage bonus that I have. So I don't know what's going on there. Okay. Yeah, this is really just, I don't want to call it a stat check, but here, I'm just gonna chill and wait for it to end here. There's another Blood Maiden available. Yeah, I could run another Blood Maiden if I really wanted to, but we'll save running Helltides for if I really need it for something, I think. I got a lot of boss mats that I can run. Yeah, I got like Shards of Agony too, so I'm gonna have to start running some of those. Because one of the things I need is Blue Rose, and that's dropped by Duriel. Although for Duriel I might try to run him on tier, or Torment 1 instead of Torment 2. He's a little bit tougher to kill than the lesser bosses, so. Or maybe I hold out a little bit before attempting Duriel. And to try to get like a GA Blue Rose would be nice. Yeah, I like having like this maxed out barrier though. So handy. Okay. Karun, Tribute to Titans. I like seeing the Tribute to Titans. Infernal Horde Compasses, I have more than I'll use. Rune. Grand Couch, hey, 2 Malignant Hearts. Does that, I'm actually really close to maxing out. Prismatic Augments. It's actually pretty funny because I know that there were 2 augments that I'm missing. Here, let me just pull this up. So the first one earlier was Prismatic, and then now the last one, as is quite customary, is Frost Augments. I guess there's also Conjuration Augments, but yeah, it's just so funny to me. It's like the game's just giving me everything except for the one that I'm like looking for. But Ice Shards pierces. Ice Armor makes you unstoppable. And I think, okay, that's pretty much it for now. Oh, I actually got like a couple of aberrant hearts from that too, so that's helpful. I mean, I'm already here, right? I could run the Blood Maiden. Yeah, okay, fine, why not? I'll run the Blood Maiden since I'm already here. It's actually faster for me to just port over. Also, I'm gonna Blood Maiden, clear that real quick, maybe get some Exquisite Bloods, and then run a bunch of Varshan on Torment 2. And then run some Lord Zeers too. Then I think I'll have my uniques and I can just start pushing Torment 3 and onward. Yeah, that'd be helpful. I also noticed that I stopped crashing. I don't think I've crashed, like, I was playing for very extended periods of time the last couple of days. Oh, somebody else just appeared out of nowhere and plugged in their hearts. I wonder if they get some rewards too out of this, or I don't know how that works because both of us chipped in. I just need 2 Exquisite Bloods, but it would be kind of lame if I plugged in 2 hearts, plugged in 1 heart, and because of that I get like penalized from the rewards. Okay. Well, no, actually went through all my gear already. Might as well take a moment to kind of re-sift through all my skills. See if there's anything I need to readjust. Get rid of this Cathedral of Hatred. What is that? Is that this guy's? Is that one of these guys' clans? Anyway, I noticed here I got 7 Exquisite Bloods. I got Tribute Titans too, but the 7 Exquisite Bloods is the really interesting one for me because... Oh, and 1 Malignant Heart. Nice. So that means that the fact that I got that Malignant Heart means that I'm at 36 now, so I can actually run exactly 3. I can run 3... Or I can do 3 attempts of Varshan, although I guess I have more Whispers now too. So I'm gonna do all that. The other thing too is... I got Pincushion Dull. So earlier I was wondering about the Exquisite Bloods. I got 7 Exquisite Bloods, so they gave me 2/3 of the amount. Like I plugged in 2 hearts, and then so I got 2/3 the standard rewards. Collection of helms, chaos, or gauntlets. I would do gauntlets in hopes of getting, a Fist of Fate, but I wouldn't expect it to be nearly so lucky. Cry rune? Yeah, seems pretty accurate. I will cry. Vortex skill. Yeah, okay. About that. Lucky hit chance. Ooh, slight upgrade in that regard. Now this is nice. Crit strike chance and max life. I actually prefer that one. But, of course, Fist of Fate roll would be a lot better. If I can get it. And I was gonna run Varshan, but I'd like to, like this Whisper is gonna end pretty soon, so I think this would be a good time to at least get, I don't like Torment 2. I should be able to take on a Pit 30. Armor and all this. Somebody already was nice enough to pop an elixir, or like all these for me, so might as well take advantage of it, since it's already on me. I'm gonna run in, clear this all out, right? Let's see how much damage I can actually do here. Actually, I have no idea. Oh, well, that's for the boss power, though. That's like a... only do that one at a time. And then there's the ice spikes. Yeah, I definitely have enough damage to kill them just off ice spikes alone. That was like the whole... oh, that was kind of the plan. Yeah, I do like that conceited aspect. Just gives me like essentially 58% more damage all the time because my barrier is always up like this. This is so convenient. And then with this rune combination, avoid taking health damage for 2 seconds, and then I get like 140 mana. Yeah, I actually never run out of mana anymore. This is actually great. And I mean, because I freeze them too, it's very difficult for them to fight back. Cool. Oh, Lethal Shrine? Oh, this works really well with ice spikes, I think. Yeah, starting to... waiting for those yellow numbers. There you go. All those tiny, like, yellow numbers. I think those are the ice spikes in action. Where's my Tau loop? Waiting for Tau loop, too. I should have actually run a Pit 25 with this level of equipment. But then again, I only really want to push Pit once I get some more gear. Since I feel like Sorcerer, if you don't have like Raiment and what was the other one? If you don't have Raiment and like Tau loop, you're just like missing out on so much damage. Really rather use that as the benchmark. Although I feel like having those 2 uniques would already get me into Torment 3. Or maybe even just the ice spikes alone might be enough, actually. But it's for me to sort out later. Yeah, it's all the ice spikes. Can't wait to really pump up my ice spikes damage even higher. It can explode. There's exploding for like 200 and some K. Oh, channeling shrine. Hold on a second. Do I have that aspect where if I activate Deep Freeze, they take more damage or something? Oh. Oh, wrong way. Oh, it was handy. tier 12. Good.
Formidable.
Mm. 11 minutes left on the clock. Oh. Those judgments are. Ooh. Just avoid that for a second. Oh. Almost. I was trying to drop Mother's Judgment while still staggered, but doesn't look like that's gonna be possible in this case. Nice. I think Elementalist Glyph's one of the ones that I prioritize too in this case. Okay, so this was 10 minutes and I'll just put it as 10:30 left on the clock. So, a second here. Bit 30 clear, 10:30 left on the clock. And the changes that I made were yeah, ancestral weapon, or I'll just call it GA int, two-handed staff. And what else did I adjust? Oh yeah, this is kind of a big one. And vuln damage with glacial aspect. I think those are the two main adjustments, and those are huge. Oh, and of course I also got Icefall, legendary node. Cool. Yeah, those are the adjustments I made. Sorcerer stability, elementalist glyph, and all this. Increased damage while ice armor is active. Yeah, I don't care about that. This, on the other hand, I would consider. Would I ever consider this? No, I wouldn't. I was like thinking lucky hit chance, but no, I definitely wouldn't. 1, 2, 3. Okay, that's one glyph that I got maxed out at least. Mastery skills have increased area. I remember now. So this glyph, I was originally planning to use this, and then I realized that this would only be boosting the base damage of Blizzard. I don't think it works with the ice spikes. Like, some of them work with ice spikes, but not all of them. Destruction glyph, though. That's one I should be using. And Tactician, too. So there's some options. Okay, Destruction glyph for sure, though, since that works hand in hand with the ice spikes. Oh, I'm maxed out on obols. No, I can't be bothered to come back for, what is this, 40 obols? And, you know, I'd mentioned that I'd prefer to wait until I reach Torment 3 to burn all my obols, but, might as well use some of them up now, right?
Hello, shining
What is this? It's not bad. Not great, but not terrible. Okay. Alright, now that I'm done that, I can get ready to run Barshan, but before I do, just want to take a look. I don't actually need this, do I? Put it in here. There we go, lucky hit chance increase. I'm gonna need to prep for when it comes time. Yeah, I'm just prepping. Prepping for when I get like blue rose and all that. I also have a bunch of ranks into Blizzard that I don't need anymore since I don't think that this really boosts my ice spikes damage, right? It's so weird. It's so inconsistent. Like there's some modifiers like this Paragon node that would work with ice spikes and other ones that don't, I think is how it works. So I need to play around with that a bit. Okay. So enough complaining. How many do I have? I got 38. This is a good number. I got 3 runs. I get to run Varshan 3 times. So 3 attempts at Raiment, 3 attempts at Talu. And who knows, maybe I get it first try, both, but no. That might be wishful thinking. If I get it in first try, I would still run more Varshan. I'll try to see if I can get something better. Okay, there he is. Oop. I mean, I'm getting there. Eventually, I can stagger him, I hope. At least I have more mobility than with my other builds. And I can keep my range, so it's not as miserable as my Whirlwind Barb either. That was a good bit of damage. There. This gives me a bit of time. And so close. So very close. I actually don't know if I really need to keep popping Earthen Bulwark. The whole point of me running Turquoise in the first place was that I didn't actually have a way to consistently proc Barrier, but now that I have Mind's Awakening, I can maybe sub out that rune for something else. I already get mana, so that's not a problem. Do I have any better options? Crit Strike chance. Oh, yes. Oh, yeah, that's really good. Crit Strike chance for 5 seconds. Yeah, that's not bad, actually. I'd rather maintain my max mana pool. So, I think I'm gonna keep that as is. I don't want to ever run out of mana, but yeah. Alright, Malignant Hearts.
I expect you'll need battle.
Ah, Pyromancy Finesse. I don't care about that. What do we get here? Unique Staff, Cryrunes, Stygian Stone, Sword, and Boots. Is it a Talu? It's a Mother's Embrace, of course. Pyromancy Finesse. That's fine. Isu's Heirloom. I could run this if I were really desperate for Crit Strike chance, but let's hold off on that for a bit, shall we? I'm gonna try again. See what happens. Hey, Anthony. You got your Necro to 60? Nice, congratulations. Are you done for the night now then, or are you gonna keep playing still? Oh, there's a lot of damage. Yeah, all those cold damage modifiers really helping me out here. I just realized I'm like max barrier already, so activating my ice armor prematurely doesn't really help me very much. Oh. Actually hit me with that. I'm just gonna defreeze it. I can ignore all the mechanics that way. I'm so close. I should have actually put on ice armor there, since I would have done more damage while it's frozen. There, dead. Let's see if I can get it to Archmage setup. Nice. Yeah, I'd offer you like a Hand of Naz, but I don't have Hand of Naz since I'm not playing Necro at the moment, unfortunately. Yeah. Ooh, unique chest armor. I think that's Raymond, right? Missed it. There. Yeah, it's like low roll on blast cannon. though, so I think I actually still prefer my GA int. But it's the start. Raiment of the Infinite. Yeah, Talloop's the really big one though. That's like almost double the damage I'd be getting on Talloop. Yeah. Oh. I'm just gonna deep freeze it. There we go. And I'm gonna send my notes in. Cool. It's down, and now I need my. I'm hoping for Talloop to show up in this last one, but fingers crossed. Come on.
They were nothing.
Whoa.
All of this would be that easy.
Not quite what I was looking for, but it's something. 4 GA staff. Oh. Oh, and I gotta fight Belial himself, though. That is a... I don't know how much damage he'll do to me. It's Torment 2. Not like max barrier, but I don't know how much, like, if that means anything, right?
There is no escape.
Okay. Oh, there. That's 4 of them. Which one's the real deal? I guess it would be this one. Oh. If that thing hits me, I die, I think. Oh. Yeah. Made that mistake once before already. Okay. I can chunk them with my anomalies, but oh. Obviously it's not quite how I want to deal with Belial. Yep.
Your futile struggles only fuel
Almost
my
done.
rage.
Almost done. Oh. Managed to avoid most of these explosions. Oh. Keep my distance here. I actually missed that. More damage on him. I could activate Deep Freeze to get just a bit more damage, but I am saving it for in case he has some skill that I really need to avoid, since there would be no other way, or if he sees me somehow.
You think you
There,
won?
dead. Got him.
This is just the beginning.
Come on, please give me my towel loop. Ah, Betrayer's Husk isn't bad either. Hey, unique ring. Unique ring and chest armor. Alright, here it is. Fingers are crossed. Please be towel loop. Blue Rose. That's actually also really good. I did not expect to find a Blue Rose here. Pyromancy Endurance. And I was also hoping for a raiment on that, but increased fire damage to chilled, increased cold damage to burning. So if I really wanted to, I could throw this on. I could throw this on and maybe try to like get some other source of burning. Oh, hey, I actually got a 2 ranks of glass cannon raiment. I could sub out my existing armor. I lose a ton of max life, but in exchange I get like 16% multiplicative damage. Let me just check how much damage I'm actually losing out on, if it's worth it. So 2160. So that's 270. 370. Hold on a second. 270. 100 times. So this is 270 versus if I use this one. 243. Actually, it's not too bad. 11%. So I'm actually switching. Um, yeah, because this GA chest armor is great. But if I switch over to this raiment, I lose out on a lot of int, but again, 2 ranks of glass cannon. And glass cannon right now is 8% per rank. So I'm going from like 40, 100 times 2.7. All this math. 24, right? I think it's 24, yeah. So 100 times 2.7, because that's int, times 1.24. So that's like 335% of my damage versus 100 times, I put this on, 2.43 times 1.4. So actually, I'm gaining 330, 35. So I'm actually gaining an extra 1.5% more damage if I switch out from my... I'm glad I calculated this. Oh, no, it's because of, I actually have, 2 sockets, or I have, like, I have int runes in here, or I have, like, topazes. If I were to, like, switch it out, a second. There we go. Or maybe if I put, oh, no, I can't do that. There we go. So if I were to put this on and then put these 2 topazes instead, I think that would be a much better comparison. 252. 100 times 2.52 times 1.4. 352.8 divided by 334, or 334.8. I get an extra 5% more damage if I switch over to raiment right now. But in exchange, I lose out on armor and a bunch of other stats. I gotta be honest, I never thought I'd say this, but I actually much prefer this, this in GA chest armor. I think the reason why I'm getting so much extra damage, or, well, yeah, so much extra damage from my int is because of this amulet that's actually giving me such high amounts of percentage int. I think that has something to do with it. Anyway. Hey, Connor. You're slowly but surely making it in the pits. You just made it Torment 3? Nice. I'm going to start pushing for pit pretty soon myself. I had actually just gotten the blue rose here. Lucky me. This is huge. Unfortunately, the chance for ice spikes to explode twice rolled low, but otherwise, everything else is amazing. So I'm going to go back to town. I've run my course here. I also have a bunch of shards of agony. I can try to run those and try to get an even better blue rose if I want. I might do that, or maybe even get some Belial mats. Yeah. Although I think the right call in this case would be, yeah, smash this. Actually, should not have done that. Should have tested this first, but whatever. Doesn't really much matter. Crit strike chance, cold damage, ice spike damage. Yeah. Let me masterwork this at least. Whatever. Ice spike damage, wow. Chance for ice spikes to explode twice would be the ideal one, but I mean at this point anything is good. I'm gonna add a socket into this. That one I would definitely want to do. Why am I still using that raiment anyway? I should be sticking with this. just to get rid of the sockets. Although I could have just unsocketed since I'm at the jeweler. Huh. But yeah, glad to hear that you're making progress in the pit, though. I'm myself going to be running the pit soon, so I'm excited. Okay, but what do I want to do first? So, my resistances, I'm getting a lot of cold resistance from Blue Rose, I imagine. Shadow resistance would be my preferred
Finest jewels in
resistance right now. Shadow resistance. Okay, so what's this about? What the? Wow. 4GA Staff of Endless Rage. 80% increased damage. Is anybody playing Fireball Sorcerer? If anyone is playing Fireball Sorcerer, I think this is yours, but I think everybody's playing Hydra this season, so... Well, it's so good, but it's like no one's using Fireball this season. That's a crazy... I don't think I've ever gotten a 4GA. Only in this season would they give me something of that sort. Something like a weapon that good. Okay, I'm kind of sick of... Well... Yeah, I'll sort out my uniques later. Definitely. Teleport, Incinerate, Frostburn. Lucky hit chance to deal more cold damage too. It's nice, but increase fire damage or increase cold damage to burning enemies. I'm kind of tempted to run it with my fusion, but not entirely sure what I should do here. I mean, I don't even get any crit strike chance out of this. Bag of obols. Okay, well now that I have Blue Rose, I'm never gonna be switching out from it for this. So I'm gonna salvage it. In Max Life and Familiar.
Return soon.
I could run Godslayer, maybe. Yeah, these crit strike chance gloves are looking awfully nice, but I'm like overwhelmed. I genuinely feel overwhelmed because there's so many ways I can try and put this build together right now. Okay, Blue Rose. How do I want to do this now that I have Blue Rose? Lucky hit. Up to a 30% chance to form an exploding ice spike, dealing 769 damage. I'm still missing that other aspect, huh? The one that's supposed to give me more damage on my ice spikes. Okay, I think I know what I need to do. I need to try to push into Torment 3 so that I can... Or no, wait. I'm supposed to run the other bosses. Right, I remember now. I'm gonna go run the other bosses. Before I go run the other bosses, I want to actually see how much quicker I can bring down Varshan. Like, I don't have an exact... You know, like, I don't have an exact science here, but in theory, right, it should be at least slightly better if Blue Rose is as good as I expect it to be. Do I feel any difference? Not sure I feel any difference. Yeah, I mean, it feels slightly faster. I'm like just sitting here and base tanking everything. Yeah, it feels slightly faster, but not like... It's not like the difference between having ice spikes versus not having ice spikes. Now that's the biggest difference in damage that I'd be able to pull off. 25.3%. I get like crit strike chance off this. Yeah, okay, my crit strike chance is a lot better than before at least. And then I also would like to get one more glyph so that I can put on a stalagmite for 20% crit strike chance. Or do I want destruction? I got a couple of good options there. Anyway. Exquisite Blood, Lord's Ears Horde. I'm gonna go do that. I'm gonna probably end up pushing, like, I want to run the rest of my boss mats though, real quick, just to see if I can get anything, like, really useful. But after that, I want to do pit pushing so that I can get to Torment 3 and pop open all my rewards. How long into my run am I right now? I'm like 3.5 hours, right? Yeah. It's always just an issue of getting the uniques that I need. Okay, so I tried pit tier 4, I guess pit tier 40? Is it what you're saying? You beat it with 7 minutes left, I see. I don't think I'm ready for it yet, but at least I beat it. Nice, yeah. No, I wouldn't. I definitely wouldn't, if it's taking you that long to run it, I wouldn't, stick around in that pit tier. Probably focus on farming elsewhere, like, I mean, I have a similar situation, right? With this character, like, yeah, okay, maybe I can push higher pit tiers, but what's the point? Well, yeah, what's the point? I don't really feel like there is much of a point, and I don't really gain too much out of it. But amulet and gloves. Ah, fractured winter glass. Alright. And conjuration efficiency. I do still need a chance for ice spikes to deal double damage. That would be a pretty nice boon for me. Oh, I'm just gonna deep freeze it. I'm just gonna ice armor. And yeah, I definitely do feel like I do have a lot of damage with these ice spikes and blue rose. Yeah, I'm definitely feeling it. Ice or plus ice spike damage. I wish there was a way to see how good that is compared to the alternatives. Anyway, Yen's blessing. Do I care to trigger my other skills? Not really, right? Resistance to all elements, resource generation. Yeah, these don't really help me. None of these are particularly great in my eyes. Just the Betrayer's Husks. Don't really mention anything about Lyle here. There. Good. Yeah, no, this is really easy. Connor, you said, how did you farm enough gear on your druid to get to T4? Because I got the best gear I can get, I feel, right now, and I've masterwork, and I'm still not strong enough to farm T4. Well, okay, first of all, what Paragon level are you? Let me ask that. Because that's like the easiest way to get more power for your build. Second of all, you're running Harlequin Crest, and I am not sure what to say there, I feel like. Do you have the right rolls? Farm enough gear. Okay, what don't you have? Because really it's a question of like whether Storm's Companion and Iridas, you need those for sure, right? Like Gathlin's is nice too, but your Paragon 130. Well, maybe you could use more Paragon points too, but do you have Storm's Companion? I can give you a Storm's Companion if you don't have one. I don't remember if I have a spare Iridas though. But definitely you want, like, Storm's Companion is a must for sure. Ideally one with, like, GA on it, right? Then if you're looking for Ancestrals, apparently, like, I would say Herodic Strong Rooms. You can get some pretty crazy, Ancestrals there. And Also remember to do your like renown rewards, or not renown rewards, sorry, your season journey. Like caches, you get like tons of these. They can give you like ancestrals and the reputation caches too. That's usually where I get most of my loot. Oh, we'll see if I need it. Subo. Hail of Varglass. Wow. So this is Okun's. Okay, so this is for Ball Lightning. I can save that for my next character. That's good. But again, I don't really think that... Hey, Ophidian Iris. Cool, cool. Well, if somebody needs Ophidian Iris, I can toss it their way. If not, then I know somebody who could use it. Oh no, I'm sorry, I'm playing as a Spirit Born. Oh! 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 Okay, that changes the, my answer to your question completely. And that's a much simpler question to answer. Okay, well then, yeah. Definitely a lot of it came from the, season... Like, the, reputation caches. Here, let me, finish this and I can even show you, right? Like, just how crazy it is. Yeah, like that's where you can get like easy ancestor. Wait, am I actually out of... I'm actually out of mats. Oh, okay, that's convenient. I can go back to Karagor and show you now then. It's perfect. Alright. Yeah, here. So this is what I'm talking about. Like you're in Torment 3, right? So you can just go here, Heraldric Focus, and then you can see like there's like a bunch of caches that you can pick up. Just turn them all in. By this point you should be like maybe like tier 10 or a minimum tier 10, probably tier 11. So yeah, I basically just hit up all these, get some lair caches for boss summoning materials, masterwork cache. They usually give some pretty sick items too. And then I also, because I'm running like my mercenaries, right? My mercenaries have these report. Oh, yeah, that's a lot of damage I'm missing. There's also like plenty of these caches too. Ooh, you know what? Let me prop this open now. I'm already here. You get the idea. Oh yeah, I've done that, but I kind of didn't save them. Well, okay, fine. How about obols? Have you burned all your obols too? Because, yeah, maybe... Like in the case of my companion druid, right? I need Storm's Companion. So I basically just gamble all of the or I burn all my obols on... I save them all for Torment, like, 2, and then I just burn them all on, gambling for a Storm's Companion. It doesn't need to be a great Storm's Companion, but even a junk one is fine. And you're Spiritborn, right? So you're looking for the new Thorns pants, I imagine. So, yeah. Maybe that might help. Hey, Exquisite Blood. This is good. That's convenient. Intelligence, crit strike, chance, and total armor. I probably will need to salvage these both. I would never consider using them. Like, Hoarfrost is nice, but at the end of the day, if it's a choice between, like, Hoarfrost or GA Intelligence, which I can roll into Hoarfrost, well, I think I have a pretty clear-cut winner. Okay. I'm gonna salvage this all, and then... I mean, I originally did this just for the Exquisite Blood, so I'm gonna go turn that in. You should be able to check my character out. Yeah, sure, I can do that in a second. There we go, that's convenient. Glad they let us do that, but I'm out here. I'm not gonna go any further. Yen's Blessing. Okay, so now I can try to take on Duriel if I really feel like. I try to run a bunch of Duriel, but what am I really running Duriel for? Anyway, I'll revisit this a little later. I want to unlock T3 first, and then just probably try to burn all of my obols. I think that's all I'm gonna do, yeah. I also have this beast in the Isis Horde too. Oh yeah, I need Fists of Fate. That's the other one. Yeah, I'm gonna try to gamble for, I guess, rings? Or maybe, if I go into the den, might have something. Currently trying to use a farming build to get me through the tiers until I find the right gear for Thorn. Oh, hey, you said you need the right gear for Thorns. Does that include Razor Plate? Because I have, like...
I could teach you how to
Let
forge
me...
bones, little man.
I'd rather you just get me that one.
There you go. Yeah. Do you want one of these? I've been holding on to these in case somebody needed them, so... Razor Plate. with a GA, and then just a plain razor plate. So, in case you're at all interested or could use those, then just let me know. It could help. It does? Oh, okay. Well, do you want me to toss it over to you? I could do that like right now if you'd like. Why am I here again? Oh yeah, right. I'm here to barter, salvage material cache. No, I'm pretty loaded from all the characters I'm running right now. Restock supply, augment cache, boss summoning cache. Yeah, that's the one I wanted. I will pick that up, but yeah, sure. I think that in Torment 3 though, that's when I get a lot more. No, I should hold on to it. I think that in Torment 3, yeah, I'm gonna try to push for Torment 3. I should push for Torment 3 because when I open, like, if I open the rewards in Torment 3, then I get a lot more value if, um, like, it's so funny how this works. If I'm in Torment 3 and I turn in, like, Whisper caches or Reputation caches or anything like that, like, the rewards are gonna be, like, substantially better, so I should do that. Okay, you said you want me to take a look at your build. I can do that. I'll just skim through it though. I'm still in the middle of running. If you need Bell for your sorcerer, you can kill Belial on T2. Oh, I appreciate it, but I'm okay. I can kill Belial on my sorcerer, I think. And if I can't, then I'll just throw in more Paragon points until I can. Like, it's not a problem. Nah, and besides, you know how I operate. I'm specifically trying to. Oh, ouch! That was the closest I've come to death. Yeah. My favorite boss, Beast in the Ice. But yeah, I mean, again, thanks for the offer, but I'm just, what should I say? Yep, dodged that. Okay. I get frozen. He's gonna jump in the air. Second phase. Yeah, no, I can take Belial. Pretty sure. I just need to, it might take a little bit, but it should be manageable. I just thought I'd throw it out there because you've helped me so much. Oh, okay, understandable. Deep freeze. Yeah, glad. I mean, I'm just happy to help, right? Oh. Whoa, I'm amazed I'm still alive there, actually. Please. Ah. Come on. There. Oh, he's still alive after that? Wow.
It's what I hear.
There we go. I ran this just for the whispers. Not gonna turn it in just yet. Just figured I might as well while I'm here. And who knows, maybe get the GA Fist of Fate. I'm not gonna attempt these bosses on T3 ever anyway. Hey, there's Belial. Give me pants and boots. What? Godslayer crown? No, it's Starfall Coronet. I forgot to drop that. Yeah.
There is no escape.
But thanks for the offer. I really appreciate it. But yeah, I'm okay. I am more concerned about the fact that I don't actually have any. I don't even really have that many Belial mats to begin with. Like, this is my second Belial that's emerged. Oh, shoot. Okay, I hope that I can actually clear it in the first place. I should be healing up too. Oh, shoot.
Your futile struggles only fuel my rage.
Ow, 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 ow. I already used Deep Freeze to negate most of the damage once, as it is.
You think you've
Oh, done. Oh, that was a close one.
just the beginning.
More Betrayer's Husks. And 2 sets of gloves. Nice. Okay. Ah, good, good. Now, get a chance to see if I get the thing that I'm looking for. Fists of Fate. Gloves of the Illuminator. Great, I have the Fireball Starter Kit, and Can't seem to, for the life of me, get some. Can't seem to get Fist of Fate. How unfortunate. Anyway, let me go get to T3. I think I should do that first, and then worry about everything later. Real binding. Yeah, I made sure to run this first just because the there was a whisper associated with it, but T3 I'd rather turn in my rewards on T3, of course. That is a lot of loot that I can't use. A lot of frost burns that I don't need. I'm just trying to figure out, like, I have so much gear I need to get rid of. Maybe I'll put them in here for now, just temporarily. I need to do, like, finish cleaning out my stash tabs for my previous runs. You know, I was just trying to speed run and finish it, and I didn't bother to look at it after the run. Why is this on this tab though? Anyway, it doesn't matter. Okay, so this is strange, but stash tab, I guess 3 and 6 are sorcerer. And let me actually just mark it with the sorcerer logo so that I don't mix it up. Huh? Alright, there we go. Boss summoning cache. Okay, so I'm gonna begin my push. I think that's what I'm gonna do. I don't really know if I need to really adjust anything else. What was my previous runtime? My previous runtime was 10:30. And since then, what have I adjusted? I got Blue Rose, right? Yeah, let me actually try to redo that previous run and see if it's any better now with this. I want to replace this with Edge Masters, though. So I'm going to do that. Yeah. Oh, okay. Accidentally hid the transmog. Okay.
Masterful work.
What's my crit strike chance at now? 27.3%. That's actually pretty good. Yeah, and then I get initial 25% from casting 5's skills, so again, pretty solid choice, I would say. Let me get my... I gotta heal. And load up on some potions. And I think, I'm ready to get going. And from here on out, it's just gonna be pushing for... Oh, wait, no. I gotta do pit 30 again, just to have a benchmark. And after pit 30, it'll be 35, then 40. I'm gonna do it all at once. Alright, what am I at on the recording? Okay, so about 4 hours. Cool, 4 hours. Yep. Pit pushing, like this is the wrong setup, but that's okay. I'll just switch it to the right setup later. Right. Gotta make sure that I... Oh. Dead end. Yeah, I actually really enjoy having these anomalies. When they explode, I can actually feel how much damage they do. Ouch. Yeah. I do, however, think that it'd be nice to have more like, there's still a lot of things that are missing on this build, really. A lot. You can get legendary items from legendary runes from Belial. You should be able to. I feel like you can get legendary runes from any of the, like, bosses. I think that's... I'd be very surprised if you couldn't. Wouldn't make much sense for them to limit people from being able to get legendary runes from bosses of all things. trying to think how else I can at least scale my damage on this. I think I would need more Paragon boards. I think that's really just the main thing that's limiting myself on. Just thinking, in Torment 3 usually I have about, what, 150 Paragon points spent? Yeah, about 150 Paragon points spent. Right now I only have 50. Yeah, I could throw on like a whole bunch more Paragon points just to speed myself up. Yeah, or, you know, to be more in line with what I should have at this point, now that I'm in like Torment 2. Like late Torment 2 with all the runs that I've done. That is good. It's kind of crazy though that I'm still missing Tal Loop. Like usually it's like one of the first things that I find, and you know I've seen in a couple other sorcerers and they are already loaded up on Tal Loops. I'm also not sure if it's just me, but every time I do Belial or any other mission, 2 random elites keep spawning in halves with pit bosses 2 in dungeons. 2 random elites. Well, what are your Herodic jewels? Are you using the one that gives you core stat? Because I think that one also spawns Herodic guardians that are supposed to, you know, guard the relic or whatever. AKA, you, like, it'll actually spawn extra elites in on you while you're doing whatever you're doing. Yeah, okay, this is definitely quicker than the last time I was here. Just checking. 11:15, okay. 11:15 remaining. 127.57, or 6, pit 30 clear, 11:15 remaining, and the adjustment I made was Edge Masters to Blue Rose. Good. Or put Ring to Blue Rose because I swapped Edge Masters and all that. Okay. Alright, like I said, at least I have a benchmark. Now I run pit 30. Oh, whoa. Totally forgot to actually upgrade this. I would actually like to level this first and try to get the 20% crit strike chance on my placements. Yeah. Alright. Pit 35. And then after this run, I'm gonna probably try to run another pit 35, but actually have, like, another glyph. I'm gonna have another board. Just another glyph. Destruction glyph. Or, no, it would have to be stalagmite. Yeah. So, yeah, actually, wait, you said yourself that I could take a look at your gear. I'll take a look at your gear after this run, I guess. And then maybe I can let you know if, yeah, it's your Herodic jewel that's causing the problem, which I'm almost certain that it is. Oh, like frozen. Wonder I can't do anything. Where are my anomalies? Oh, no wonder they're taking a lot longer to die. It's because, taking a lot longer to die since this is a pit 35, right? That makes sense. Yeah. Okay. Tier 8. No, that's tier 13 earned. Nice. Again, when I make it a Torment 3, I'll be able to get a lot of... like a lot of loot and see if any of them are particularly good. Yeah. Happens with pit bosses and dungeons. I mean, that's like an upside, though. What you're talking about, or what you were saying earlier about, pit bosses or like monsters spawning in, or at least for some builds it is, right? Like maybe not so much for like let's say chain lightning, but in my case, uh, having more monsters is a dream for me, because it would allow me to actually reset my war prize. So I don't know if that is such a huge problem for you. There. And I'm there's ice armor here. Why is this one taking so long to go down? Yeah. Really need to keep pumping up those ice spikes. And I could, again, really use that aspect to do like up to 90% more damage on ice spikes. It's funny how like dependent this build is on its aspects. Like it can get them. It just it's not like particularly difficult. Like I was talking to, I think it was, yeah, I was talking to somebody on YouTube, and they were saying they had like pretty bad luck with Blizzard Sorcerer. They were having pretty bad luck with it, so they didn't want to use it for leveling. But for leveling, like Blizzard's actually pretty solid. Like I actually feel like Blizzard would be, I think I mentioned like B tier sort of build for leveling, because it doesn't have as much or damage, but it has like actually pretty good AoE. But with ice spikes, get like a huge boost on damage. So ice spikes are kind of a must-have, but also on the other hand, even though ice spikes are really helpful. Hold on. Yeah, I feel like ice spikes is like such a huge power spike that when you're trying to go from like level 1 to 60, it's actually not as big a deal, but when you make it into like Torment, then you'll feel the difference for sure. Having ice spikes versus not having it. Like, I simply cannot push to Torment 3 without ice spikes on this build. Unless my gear is like really good. I have like more Paragon boards, legendary glyphs, and all that. Like, I could try to test on the training dummy how long it would take me to kill it on just Blizzard alone versus with ice spikes. And it would be a night and day difference for sure. Guaranteed. Okay. Are you still around, Connor? I'm gonna be going over your gear if you're still here, like in a moment, but it would only make sense for me to do it if you're still actually around. Like after this run. And I think this pack should do it. I killed so many elites that I'd be amazed if
Greetings.
Guardian didn't spawn
Well
here.
done. Thanks. Farewell.
Okay. Yeah, see, this is one of those situations where it's a direct one-on-one. If I were playing, like, let's say, Thorn's Barb, Chief Marauder is one of the worst matchups. It's this and, oh, there we go. Hey, there it is. Manual. Frost Augment's Frozen. That's the one I'm looking for. Anyway, yeah. The worst matchups would be Thorns against Chief Marauder or Mother's Judgment. I'm still here, was killing blind, got Tyraels? Wow. I got Tyraels, that's if I spelled it right. No, you got, the second spelling was correct. Ah, you got Tyraels, wow, that's crazy. You have 2 mythics already. And here, like, for me, I would expect that all my mythics will be coming from, the Resplendent caches and all that, so. Okay. Frost Augment's Frozen, nice. I can finally throw on a temper onto this for a chance for ice spike to deal double damage. It's kind of huge. And this also I can pump this up a little bit. Then probably do destruction next. So yeah, that kind of goes hand in hand with my next Paragon board adjustment. Gonna add like a whole bunch more Paragon points. Sec. Okay, so that was like, I just call it a 945 run. So this was 134, pit 35 clear, 9, yeah, 945 run, that's all I'll call it. 945 remaining with the previous setup. Now this time I'm actually going to spend more Paragon points. So currently I'm at 79 Paragon points. 35 clear. 79 Paragon points to, oh, I don't know. This is like Paragon 50. Exactly Paragon 50, I think. So I would add, let's say another 50 Paragon points now. Now that I'm reaching Torment. Spent. So that would entail that I get this, what's this called? Stalagmite Glyph. Legendary. Good. Alright, you got a GA and damage reduction. Wow. Trying to get Sepizontica's triple GA as I can if it helps my evades. Well, I see. Cool. It seems like you're putting a lot of work into your build there. I do have elixirs and incense running, but I did promise you I would look at your build, so I should do that. Here you are. I have no clue. Is your name there? Also, I guess I've no life harder than everybody else. You're the second highest of all the people who are online right now. You're the second highest level, the second only to me. And well, I've been grinding nonstop. Wow, you have a. Here's your Harlequin crest. Anyway, Jacinth shell. Wow, right. I'm confused. Are you trolling me? I think you're trolling me, right? There's no way that with this level of equipment, you're actually somehow struggling to clear, like grab enough loot to clear T4. Your gear is like so far and away better than mine that I don't know how this is even comparable. Like every single one of your items is an ancestral. A lot of the time, sometimes I'm actually clearing T4 and I don't even have my ancestrals yet. It's just an evade build so I can run through T4 easily. Okay, I see. Wow, I don't know what to say. This is insane. Like, these are such, like, you have like such a good setup. I'm thoroughly impressed. Truthfully, I don't know how the whole Stormfeather thing works. So I don't know if double G on Stormfeather is actually what you're supposed to have. And I guess this item is the Lord of Progress. Okay, no wonder. Yeah, see, earlier I was talking, like, you were asking about, like, why are there these random monsters that spawn in? It's because of this, Broderick Jewel right here. Again, I don't know if you're trying to mess with me or what. Like, I feel like with the level of equipment you have, you would probably know how these work, right? But anyway, yeah, no, this is what's causing it. I'm not trolling. I'm struggling to clear T4. That is surprising. Like, this level of equipment, like, you even have like a mythic now, going into 2 mythics. Your build is like way stronger than mine. Just off of this setup with all the masterworking and like all ancestrals and just solid like gear all around. Like every slot of yours is like good. It's kind of crazy. Anyway, I think maybe though if you're struggling and you're following the build, I didn't know that at all. I was so confused. I didn't read the passive on it. Oh, that's fair. Yeah, I guess maybe you read like the first half. You need to read the second half. Because so normally I don't really pay much attention to the second half either, but last season, there was a power, right? A boss power, the Lilith's Wind of Hate, where if you put it as a side power, you can spawn in like blood blisters. And I was using that on my Thorns Barb so that I'd actually have like multiple targets to use my war cries to reset it off of, right? Like that's actually a huge deal. if you had actually taken off like the first half of this effect on the jewel, it would be like just the second half alone would actually be worthwhile to use, believe it or not, just because it works really well with some builds. Anyway, potency works with storm feathers and gives them extra damage. Oh, I see. No, I understand now. From like the Spirit Hall and other mechanics that spawn storm feathers, I guess from Sunbird Forge, right? Yeah, again, I think the issue here for me is I myself don't play Spiritborn that often, and when I do play Spiritborn, I don't play Evade, so again, I don't know how all that works. But if you ask me, you get to use things like that because I was only an assistant for 3 weeks. I was able to clear past Pit 90 on your sword. Okay, fair enough. Season for 3 weeks. Okay, I see. Yeah, no, that makes sense. That you would not be as familiar with all that, but you get the idea though. Yeah, the effects on this are nice, but you do get monsters that just spawn in on you that you have to deal with. Otherwise, they'll just keep hitting you. Yeah, mate. I could tell you like what things you can adjust. Like this is fine, resistance to all elements. Maybe like where it says like lucky hit, chance to restore primary resource. Maybe you'd want like a different set of gloves that are either uniques or ancestral legendaries with GA decks, but you can reroll off the lucky hit chance. Um, Similar situation here. A lot of the GA rolls that you've done, or sorry, the masterworking rolls you've done are on like not so on like helpful modifiers, but not the most important ones necessarily, I guess. That's like the only thing I can say. Like if I had these gloves, I would have tried to prioritize masterworking rank 4 out of 12 on decks rather than just trying to get it to rank 8. Because I don't think I personally would care much for lucky hit, primary resource, or fortify gen, but yeah, that would be it. But anyway, yeah, you're asking me about like getting more GAs. If I'm answering that question directly, then yeah, just run Roderick Strongroom sigils. I'm not kidding you. Roderick Strongroom sigils, and then just try to get rank 6. Yeah, like these nightmare sigils. And you can get them from like doing the reputation track too, right? Like the board. So that's mainly it. You slammed your ring. I need scrolls, but I'd take some advice from you for sure. Okay. Well, if you ask me, you're if I'm being completely honest with you, I feel like your gear is already really good. In fact, you also have like unyielding hits. Yeah, you also have unyielding hits with Jackinth Shell and Harlequin Crest, so I'm sure that you're getting like a huge boost out of that. And Chris Strike damage too. Like, truthfully, and you got like, where's Hunter? Oh yeah, there it is. There's Hunter. Yeah, truthfully, if you really are somehow struggling with damage, which is like hard for me to fathom, but sure, like why not, right? If you really are lacking damage, then I feel like the problem on your spirit, like your character, would be more to do um with Paragon, like a lack of Paragon points, or like uh or your glyphs probably aren't like leveled high enough, maybe. That's like the only thing, right? Like just looking at your setup, like it's not a gear issue. Like that level of gear is should be way more than enough to run T4 unless Spiritborn really got shafted that hard this season. I doubt it though. Earthbound says you can't claim your season rewards are like blacked out. Okay, fixed. Okay, nice, nice. Hey, how's it going, by the way, Earthbound? Nice you to swing by. Okay, enough talk here. I want to get back to my run because recording's still going, and yeah, when I get some, keep up the gameplay. Let me know if there's anything else you want me to look at, Connor. But that's it more or less. Like I don't really have too much else I would um like again, I don't play Evade, so I don't really know. Usually when people ask me to take a look at their build and give some kind of advice, it's like, oh yeah, I don't even have ancestral. Like I don't even have like any ancestrals or something, right? Like that's usually what I get. If it's like Lee Burgess, for example, yeah, he'd be asking me about whether or not like which aspects maybe to run or something. I'm not sure, but yeah, like looking at your build, I have no like I'm actually at a loss. Um for what I would like suggest that you do in this case. Because your gear is already like in a pretty good spot, so I don't know. Okay, so I put on stalagmite glyph here. Did I wait? What radius size? Okay, yeah, rank 6. Yeah, rank 16 glyph. So I just need to get 40. I think that's how I did it, right? Oh, yeah, I'm supposed to go down this way anyway, so. There we go. Now, my ice spikes now have 20% crit strike chance, and I think I was trying to do 120 Paragon points. So, I can unlock the next board, Frigid Fate, I believe. Yeah, that's a lot of extra damage. I think I did it like this. For now, I'm gonna go this way. I think I'm like, I'm just gonna call it like 123 points. Like, I mean, I could like take out points from here, I guess. I can actually do it even now. Uh, 39 intelligence. Oh. Yeah, I mean, if I do something like this, then 120 points. Okay, yeah. Nice and easy. Got exactly 120 Paragon points on this. I don't know what's going on. Honestly, it might look like it's in a good spot, but it can't be. Because I'm struggling on T4. Oh, you're struggling on T4? Or, like... Okay. I'm confused here. When you wrote... You said you wrote... Here, wait. Let me look. So, earlier, you said... Trying to scroll up here. You tried pit. Okay, first you said I just made it to Torment 3 in the pits. Then you said, okay, so I tried pit tier 4 out. When you say pit tier 4, I thought you meant pit tier 40, but no, you're talking about like Torment 4 pit, and you beat it with 7 minutes left. Well, that's fine then. Like yeah, could your gear be better? It absolutely could. You have better rolls, you totally could too. But I would like if I were you, I would just focus on spamming pit. I'm not even kidding. I would focus on spamming pit until you're like Paragon like 200 or whatever. You have all your glyphs, all your nodes, and then each of your glyphs are like leveled up to like 46. And then I would reassess how well I'm doing in Torment 4. Yeah, that's what I would say. I would just spam pit nonstop. That's how I would play your build right now. I mean, isn't that what it's supposed to be for? Like evade, like speed farming and whatnot. Struggling to run a tier Torment for. Did Torment for? You keep saying tier 4. That's hence where my confusion comes in. Struggling to run tier or Torment 4. I did Torment 4 pit with 7 minutes left. I have no idea what to do to be able to do it easily. Well, yeah. I mean, I'm telling you right now. You should definitely sorry, one sec. Frigid Fate. Stalagmite glyph. Oh, actually have 79 I can work towards the next glyph socket, I suppose. Anyway, Torment 4, yeah, no, not to nitpick, by the way. I'm not trying to nitpick what you're writing, but, you know, tier 4, there were 3 possibilities for what you wrote. Either you really did mean tier 4, which would be nonsense, considering you had just cleared Torment 3. Or you're talking about tier 40 and that was a typo, or you're talking about Torment 4. But yeah, now you're talking about Torment 4. Well, that completely again changes what I what I thought your issue was. Yeah, no, like your gear is fine, or at least it should be. If you really like, in my opinion, just run like speed run like pit 45 or pit 50 or whichever one you can clear in under 5 minutes. Just do that over and over until and rack up Paragon levels, and then just rack up like Glyph XP until you get everything to like legendary. That's what my recommendation is. Since you're saying you have no idea what you need to do um to get to a state that you're understand. Sorry for the confusion. Oh yeah, no problem. I mean, now we're on the same page, and I guess that's what matters. But yeah, hopefully I'm not coming off as rude or anything, that I didn't know what you were talking about outright. But yeah, I was genuinely like perplexed as to um like like none of what you were saying was making like sense to me, because like yeah, well, I don't think I really need to explain. I think you're smart enough to understand what I mean, like why I would be confused about all this. I should go this way. I put on destruction glyph. Maybe it should be the other way around, actually. Hold on. So this one can go here. This is okay. Stalagmite, or no, sorry, destruction can go here. And I can just tweak this to pick up like dex nodes rather than int for the time being, until I find something better. This is a lot of points I'm investing into this. Oh, I don't even have this like leveled up. Yeah, let me try and figure something out there. And in the meantime, I think this is where it should be at, right? 30 int. So I can take out 3 points here. Okay, this stays, of course, unless I can move 1 point in. Nope, cannot. There's gotta be something I can take out points from. No, I think this is really about it. Oh, no, I can take out some points here at least. Maybe some points here, but I'll have to re-add them later. And I'm like 1 short. Good strike chance. Okay. Is there anywhere else? Maybe this one. I'm like kind of butchering the board a bit, but I can always come back for it later. Here. So 129 Paragon points, right? That's the number I was aiming for. So now I managed to get Stalagmite Glyph and Eliminator, and then I'll worry about Destruction in a second. Could level it up, but yeah, I think I will. I'm gonna try to do another run. Pit 35. Do you need a Godslayer's crown, by the way? I just got a 3-star. 3-star. If it's not, it's gonna get sold. Godslayer crown. I think I'm okay. Thanks for checking. I'm like trying to think if any of my builds use Godslayer crown, but I don't think so. And I wouldn't really be, yeah, no, I don't need it, but thank you for checking with me. Yeah, okay. These guys should be dying way faster than earlier. I mean, I got like a 60% damage boost from one of my nodes, and the other one is that my ice spikes get an additional 20% crit strike chance. So yeah, that should be it. I mean, I see a damage number of like 1.5 mil. And I certainly wasn't doing 1.5 mil before, that's for sure. Nor was I doing 2.7 mil on my Herodic powers. I know the Godslayer crown is all about freezing and you're using a lot of ice abilities. Yeah, it's true, but I wanted to use my helm for some aspects. Let me take a look at my build planner and just double check that real quick. Yeah, I'm supposed to be using Snow Veiled on my helm, but thank you though. Thanks for checking. Anyway, sorry, Anthony. Anthony said T1 feels so much like normal when you get to level 60. Oh yeah, no, it does. It's great. I mean, I like that. I actually really like that Torment 1 can be handled by like pretty much anyone. Like that's how it should be. It would take a truly special case. Like, I don't even know what conditions you'd need to like. Okay, there's some builds, like let's say like Blood Surge, right? Like they're gonna struggle to reach Torment 4. That's fine, that's fair. Maybe like not every build is meant to get to Torment 4. I mean, that would be ideal that every build can reach Torment 4, but sure, fine. If you can't, you can't. But Torment 1 should be like runnable by anybody. I know there's some people who struggle to reach Torment 2 with homebrewed builds if you know nothing about the game, right? But with Torment 1, it's great that anyone can run it, and that you can get, like, Ancestrals, well, yeah, you can actually get Ancestrals in Torment 1, which I like. I think that's good. Well, if you really want it, until you get Snow Veil, you can have it. I appreciate it, but I'm okay. I actually already have my own, Godslayer crown that I got from... I mean, you know how my runs work. I use only the items during my Torment run that I find myself. And then, of course, Godslayer itself. Like, I actually have like 4 Godslayer crowns. And I think one of them is like 60% roll. So like max roll on the unique effect. I don't know what your Godslayer crown is, but yeah, I guess what I'm trying to say is like I'm in a pretty good spot as it is. You got a 3-star Banished Lords. Oh, that's also really good. Now that's something I would have in past seasons I would have liked to get my hands on, but this season, given the overpower nerfs, I don't think I have any use for that, sadly. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, like, I think it's not perfect game design, but yeah, I'm glad that they give the people, like the casual players, like actual casual players, a way to still, you know, get some of like the end game items, right? Like you can find mythics even in Torment 1. Like I think that's how it should be, truthfully. You guys are taking a while to die. I should really use the execute boss power more. It's like having 20% more damage, like going close to that, against everything that's not a boss, since it would just execute them and all that. Ooh, that was the highest damage number I've seen so far, 15.7 million. And, did I run a Herodic strong room on this? I think I did. At this point, I should have, like, enough Herodic... Well, and, I mean, I'm also going to be getting plenty of Herodic files from my reputation caches. But once I get that, yeah, I should just max out my boss powers. In fact, I should probably do that with all of my future builds, where I just focus on pumping up the boss powers first. Kind of like what I did with the boss powers season. Yeah, for me, the fastest way to really level and do damage was just to max out the powers first, usually. But this time I didn't do it because I didn't have it, like, available from the beginning. So. 35 clear. Nice. Oh yeah, I'm like maxed out on obols. That's okay. Hey, that's the last augment that I didn't have for Sorcerer. That's for Conjurations. Good thing I'm not playing a Hydrosaur. There. 2, 3, 4. You know what? I'm just gonna go into... I'm gonna go into Pit 40. I'm kind of too tired to just sit here and wait. Like, I'm not like sleepy tired, but it's too exhausting to just keep running like pit 35 just to keep limit testing.
That's the spirit.
Yeah, I should be gambling for rings. Nice. Oh, Blizzard periodically spawns exploding spikes that deal damage. Now I finally got it. This aspect. Yeah, is anyone else playing Blizzard? Oh, this is a countdown. 829, 858. Yeah, I think it's okay. Even with the OP well, actually, I could totally use this on another character, though, right? Yeah, okay. Here's what I'll do, then. I now have, Glacial Aspect, and I can throw that on my weapon if I want, eventually, when I get Tal Loop. But until then, I'll stick with Glacial Ring, and then when I'm done with it, then I'm gonna transfer it over to whatever other character I would be using next. I could
Magic in
use
a
it.
bottle.
Like a Ball Lightning Sorcerer could probably use that ring better than I can on this character, because I have Blue Rose as my second ring. You got the back ring you need. Okay, congratulations, that's awesome. And even with the OP nerfs, the overpowered as a rogue is still blasting through pits. Yeah, I think there was some tech with pen shot, so I don't know what that's all about. Also, speaking of which, what's the Helltide pit submissions looking like? Oh, there you go. Sorcerer is pit 106, and Spiritborn is 110, as one might expect. Mippy, the rogue, on pit 97, Barbarian on pit 100, and then Druid on 102. Nice, wow. Some pretty interesting balance, although... Yeah, this is good. I like that pit 10 is, or pit 106 and 110, and actually everything above 100 is still achievable even without overpower. Probably because they rescaled the health, I imagine, and all this. That's what I would imagine, but anyway. I'm gonna do pit 40 here, so I'm gonna get this started. This run might... Ooh, I just realized another problem, though. So this brings you up to 1,000 armor, but are my resistances like able to handle it? I can adjust my gear to compensate. Yeah, okay. I got a few ideas here. Like, this is the quickest and easiest way to solve my issues. I haven't bothered to temper anything, right? So all I really need to do is throw on total armor on, let's say, my helm, right? Total armor on my helm, as I said, and maybe Blizzard size if possible. You like my Blizzard size? Are they giving me... Oh, Frost Nova size? Alright, well, sure, whatever. 1,256 armor, and then for resistances, I just need... I mean, any temper is okay. Well, okay, maybe not that one. Fire resistance. Okay, not that one either. Fire, poison, fire, cold resistance. Okay, well, kind of brick this, but I can sub this out for another set of pants later. It's no problem. So the reason I did that is now my shadow resistance is solid, meaning that I can replace that one with an emerald. And I think that means that I'm overstacked on all resistance. Wait, what? Not shadow no, cold resistance. Oh, no, I'm doing it wrong. It's like this. There you go. Now I'm overstacked on resistances again. Good. Okay. And then I'm gonna begin pit 40. And this should be not that much more difficult than all the previous ones, too. Anyway. What's up, Anthony? Anthony said, I can't believe there are people that are 200 plus Paragon, some just have no life.
This should be interesting.
I mean... I mean, I'm Pit 1, I'm Paragon 177, so I almost take offense to that, but I'm gonna disregard that for a second. So, I feel like I wouldn't judge them off that. I mean, like, okay, so some of the people who are like Paragon 200 plus like do this for a living, right? Like Rob's viewership is partially contingent on the fact that he's like going as hard as he is with the new season. And okay, maybe somebody like that's not Rob. Like, let's say, you know, maybe there's like somebody who's not a streamer, just like a regular like random player, right? And maybe they really enjoy Diablo 4 and wanted to take some vacation time. You know, I know people like that who enjoy this game enough that they would take vacation to play this game. I don't think there's anything wrong with that, right? I know maybe you mean it in jest, but yeah, I don't know. I don't personally, or I wouldn't personally want to judge people on just because what you think that perhaps they might spend too much time on this game. Like if they have a lot of fun with it, then you know why is that such a big deal? And furthermore, Paragon 200 plus isn't even like that all that crazy. Like there's some people who are like pushing like Paragon like 250 at this point. That's crazy to me, right? But even in my case, like well, because if you know how to level quickly, if you're picking like a meta build, like let's say like Hydra or Thorns or heck, even Companion Druid, right? If your sole goal was to like grind your character out as quickly as you can, yeah, you could hit level 200 within like a day or two tops. That's fine. I mean, think about this, right? I do my well, just hypothetical. There's some people who clear 1 to 60 first character in like less than 3.5 hours solo. If you play with other people, you could probably even do it in less time than that. Like maybe let's just say 3 hours. I'll just throw a number out there, right? And then some people are able to get T1 to T4 again. Maybe they play with other people. T1 T4 in another 4, maybe 5 hours beyond that. I was just joking. No, I get that. But still, I'm just like trying to really break this down for myself too in my head how this plays out. Like how long would it take somebody to actually reach Torment 4? Like since we're already on the topic. Or not to reach Torment 4, but to reach like Paragon like 200. And when I finished my Companion Druid, right, like that was like 16 hours, well, 15 hours of gameplay. That was like Paragon like 130. Some people had already reached 200 by that point, though. Yeah, that's the thing. Actually, yeah, I could just look at like Rob's gameplay, Rob and Makuna, as like a benchmark. I mean, I'm sure there's other people who are like even crazier players than they are, but yeah, even in like what the 15 hours I played, they'd already made it to like Paragon 200, if I'm not mistaken. So, yeah, very possible. 200 is not that hard. You just blast your pits for a few hours and boom, there you go. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I'm saying. But yeah, pit is. Yeah, just spam pit over and over. You'll get there. That's all you need to do. Okay, let me set up my. After this run, I'm gonna try to set up my pit pushing build. Although I feel like these anomalies just do so much damage. I guess I can. Yeah, it's fine. I can like max out these powers. Alright. Just gonna finish this up. Almost there. These are the last 2 packs for me. There.
Greetings. Well done. Thank you. Goodbye.
Alright, Chief Marauder. I still don't have a Talu, worth pointing out, after all this time. Yeah, I need more chill, though. It's, not bad, 12.7 million, but I'm gonna try to amp that up. 930 on this. I'll call it 930. Okay. 211. Hit 40 clear. 930 remaining, and using the setup from the previous run. Okay, nice. Nice. So, I'm gonna level this up. And then I gotta decide which of these would make the most sense to pump up. Damage to vulnerable. I don't want to do damage to vulnerable since I'm trying to like pump that up, right? What's my highest damage type right now? Vulnerable damage sitting pretty at like 1,272%, but what I'm wondering is why my cold is only 772 rather than 1272. I think it's because of frozen memories, actually. Let me just check that. If I take this off suddenly, damage with cold is 772. That's so weird. It doesn't seem to be working, like, at least not on the character stat sheet. If it indeed inherits, like, the highest damage type bonus, then that means that this should be... Oh, maybe the game's not calculating it properly. Because that vulnerable damage is, like, probably all my additive vulnerable damage modifiers. And without this key passive, then my vulnerable is actually not as high as my damage to cold. And the reason why my damage to cold is so high is because of Blue Rose. Which means that maybe I need to swap out Edge Masters for Frostburn to get a bit of extra damage. Possibly. Finally got enough mats that I'm not having to worry. I feel that. It's actually a pretty good feeling to be swimming in mats this season. I actually really like that. And in a less obstructive way than... Oh, 2 to core skills. In a less obstructive way than like season 7, where we were just like swimming in loot. Full damage, crit strike damage. Yeah, no matter what I do, like cold damage is like just higher than everything else. Like I want to like pump up vulnerable damage, but even with like this ring, for example, I just don't have a way to outmatch the sheer amount of like non-physical damage modifiers that's like boosting my cold damage up. And in fact, what that probably means is I should actually even just run Smoldering Ember. Huh. Just to get more damage to burning. With like Frostburn or something. But Edge Masters is fine too, so whatever. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I can probably rework the board a little bit. Get more decks on this. Oh, I know what I need to do. Here, let me do Eliminator Glyph real quick. There. I actually reached the additional bonus. And I get to save a point that way. 130 points. Gotta be something I can take a point out of. Is there anywhere else I can take a point out of? I'm actually stretching myself pretty thin as it is. It would have to be maybe like this one. Anyway, who cares? Whatever. I have one extra point in here than I like. The one more point that I actually want, but that's fine. Okay. This is done. I am gonna, you know, as per tradition, finally made it in Torment 3. I'm gonna like mass open all of my gear and see if I can get something better. Have you tried Bloody Charm and Sapping and Tranquil for your powers? No, I did not. Have you tried Floaty Bauble with the catalysts? Or the I forgot what they're called. Cosmic Anomaly. Yeah, have you tried Cosmic Anomaly with Floaty Bauble? That one's really fun. Anyway, alright, made it to Torment 3, as you can see. And yeah, now begins the final push of Torment 4. I'm gonna go grab some water, I'll be right back. Alright, now that I'm back, I have a number of things I need to do. I've been saving all of my rewards for this, so let's do it. And Roderick Focus. And let's open all of the rewards. More Heraldic Files, Arcana, Currency, Mystery Archetype, Legendary Arcana, Mystery Archetype, Currency Cash, more Heraldic Files, Heraldic Cash, Masterwork, what is this? Mystery Archetype, and then Lair Cash, and even more Masterworking. Okay. So, let's open these one by one. Boss Summoning Cash, because I'm in Torment 3. I get 6 and 6. Probably not enough to run another Tau loop, but... Wait. Oh, they didn't give me Malignant Hearts. Oh, that's too bad then. Okay, next. Currency Cash. Just a bunch of product files, see? So I could actually use some of that to rank up Cosmic Anomaly. Just that alone. Shock Cash. Yeah, one of these days I want to test Elementalist and see if that works with my Ice Spikes, but I'm actually... Ice Spikes are in a pretty good spot right now. See, 287 files. Actually, I'm at the point where I think that if I tried to burn all my... Ooh, Ancestrals. Yeah, if I tried to... Yeah, I don't know. I'm like good on Ice Spikes, I think. Or like the crit strike chance on it. I have not. What does it do? Oh, I'll show you in a second. I thought that you've seen me already abuse it on this like Torment, like my level 1 to 60 run on this guy, but maybe I'll have to show it firsthand. Let's do Sigil. Let's all salvage these two. Ooh, wait. I already have that aspect. It's too bad, actually. Could have used that much earlier, but oh well. And Shock Cash. Loves, Focus, and a whole bunch of other stuff. I just realized that I'm actually getting like gold upon gold upon gold from each of these. Or Heraldic Files. I think it's safe to say that I could probably max this out. Wait, this is rank... This is only rank 1. Okay, hold on a second. Let me pump this up first. So particle damage. So I'm at 36.6k on this. I think it's fair to assume that I could probably max this out. Oh man. Went from 36k on the active to 94.9k. Maybe I'll be able to actually make it a Torment 4 just off that alone. 505 Obdicite Conjuration Cache next. Chain Lightning, Lightning Spear, all this. Okay. And then Masterworking Cache. Do these give gold? I don't think they do, but oh well, whatever. Legendary Ancestral Pants. I don't really need that one. Who knows? Maybe somebody might actually get some value out of it. This one I would salvage though, because it ups the aspect. And finally, boss summoning materials. They give me 9 malignant hearts. Conveniently, just one off of being able to do a Belial. Alright, and I got 40. Well, I got more obols too. Oh, hold on. Before I go any further, it's T3, so I can attempt to roll for better rings. I can also try to roll for a raiment, but I don't think I care for raiment. I ran the calculation. I'm not really getting all that much out of raiment. Hey, malignant hearts. Cool. Okay, and then I'm gonna salvage it all. Salvage it all real quick.
Better than starting from nothing.
2 to core skills. Yeah, I mean, 2 to core skills is nice, but since most of the damage coming from ice spikes, I don't know if I care. I have to test with and without core skills in the future. Along with ice spikes, just to see how much of a difference it makes. Okay, rings. Talu specifically, I'm trying to roll for. Hey, I found it. Okay. Well, that means I don't have to gamble for anything else. Feels like I'm playing like a little bit of Diablo 3 all over again. Gain vulnerable damage. Okay, ooh, what is this? Play for 5 mana on kill. And Serpentine. I'll hold on to this aspect. I myself am not going to use it, but somebody might want the aspect for it. So I'll salvage all this. And here we go. I'm hoping that this is a good roll. Okay, the suspense is killing me here, so. Here we go. Come on. I'm hoping for a good roll. Maybe 20%? 21.3%. Yeah, that's good. That's actually great. Good enough. Better than what I'm using right here. And I already have the aspect. The one that I already picked up Glacial Aspect earlier, so I'm gonna readjust my equipment or to accommodate this Tau loop. So yeah, it's gonna be rough seeing a lot of my int just disappear, but this is gonna be much stronger overall, I think. Masterworking. Yes, this is my one and only. Lucky hit chance. Nice, okay. Then the next one I would probably gamble for is like gloves or something. Down reduction, potent warding. I mean, lucky hit chance isn't the worst thing I could have rolled. Probably potent warding would be in this case. Okay. I'm gonna put this in my sorcerer repertoire. Same thing with this too. I don't see myself switching out from glass cannon or like raiment, or switching out to raiment from this right now. Whoa, where'd all these come from? Like, look how many Roderick strong rooms I have access to. That's like more than I'll ever get to use. And I'm also still sitting on 2 bags of obols, so I need to figure something out there. What are my resistances at? Okay. My elixirs and incense are still up. I'm in Torment 3. I just need to run right here, and I've already hit the cap. Alright, that's all done. Now I'm just trying to figure out like what I want to do with the rest of my gear and just everything really. So, okay. Let's start off with this. I'm gonna temper. So this is like long overdue. I should have chance for Ice Spike to deal double damage here. Chance for Deep Freeze to deal double damage. Not quite what I need. Needs to be Ice Spike. Ice Spike. Ice Spike. Okay, yeah, there. Ice Spike to deal double damage. And yeah, I kind of want more cold damage, but I don't know if there's really too much of a point. I can always roll off the masterworking or the tempering roll for whatever I want later. So I have 5,000 Obdicite. I started like 4,500. So see, this is what I was talking about. That Obdicite rewards are kind of nuts.
Some solid
I'm never
bits
gonna run
here.
out of Obdicite at this point unless I really want to push my luck. I mean, I'm at 130 million at this point, so I feel like I can afford to have a little bit of fun and try to roll for the one roll that I'm looking for. Although, again, like this is always the toughest part. I can never roll for. Okay, intelligence. I'll cut I'll quit while I'm ahead.
Greetings.
So
How's
that's
you
for
again, my hammer?
my weapon, and oh yes, of course, I would need to get glacial aspect on my weapon. Yes, 1,600 damage. And then my gloves. What was I using before on my gloves? I had Edge Masters. Oh yeah, I remember. I'm supposed to run conceited because I always have barrier, right? And it's also a much better roll than what Edge Masters has, like 29% versus 19%. So yeah, that's that. Yeah, I could boost my damage even higher by replacing these boots with like Penitent Greaves or something. That's another option. And then put Mind's Awakening somewhere else. Just like a couple ways I can adjust my character. I'm also missing the one aspect, huh? I'm still missing after all this time. The aspect of the Frozen Wake. I still don't have that. Although, even if I get it, I don't know where I'd put it. Maybe in my gloves. Yeah, I'd probably put it in my gloves. That would make the most sense. Alright, Connor, you were asking about Bloody... well, I'm not, what does it do? You're still here, right? I can actually show you. You're gonna love this. I was, like, typing this up and all. Yeah, you're gonna... You're gonna love it. 27.8%. Yeah, I have, like, 75% crit strike chance on my ice spikes now. Get it even higher. Sure, but... Yeah, I'll worry about that some other time. Okay, you're here? Okay, watch this. What do I have? Yeah, I still have it. Shifting power, floaty bobble. Alright. Watch this. I think on the other side would be good. Okay. Did you see that? Did you see what just happened? Oh, there's a treasure goblin here. Hold on. Let me swing by and kill that real quick. Oh, I don't have the right runes, I don't think. Or no, I do. Avoid health damage while fighting for 2 seconds. Why? Oh, I know why I'm not doing any damage. It's because I took off the key passive earlier. Okay, there. This should help. I was wondering why my damage was like a lot lower all of a sudden. Why final? Nope, still don't have it. Wait, did you just teleport without using teleport? Oh yeah. Yes, I did. And it gets even better. Well, let me see if I can find a good spot to show you how I'm abusing this power like crazy. Like, this is how I was able to level 1 to 60 in 3 hours. Basically bypass dungeons like this. Okay, right? Watch this. Oh, okay. Well, you know, results may vary, but sometimes, yeah, like, if you do it right, or if you get lucky, yeah, you can actually teleport pretty far with this thing. I haven't really been able to make it like like really consistent. But yeah, that's the cool little trick I want to show you, because yeah, that's how I've been doing some of my leveling here. But you get the idea. Yeah. So let me try to find another spot here. Okay, maybe from here might work. There we go. Got it. Oh. There's still a limitation on it, but you get the idea. Okay, yeah, that's cool. I didn't know it could do that. Yeah, because, okay, let me explain, or attempt to explain the way the mechanics for this works. Cosmic anomaly, right? It spawns like these little anomalies that follow you around, and floaty bauble allows you to blink to where you're gonna send your cosmic anomaly to detonate. But the funny thing is, if like while these cosmic anomalies are in flight, you can still keep teleporting, right? You see that? I can like double teleport and all that. But there are some rare occasions where these anomalies get stuck. There's like some little ditches that you can use, or sometimes like let's say something like this, right? Like a little cliff that they might struggle to like figure out the path to go over, and you can like while they're trying to path around it, you can just cover a lot of ground while that's going. So yeah, I don't know if any combination of abilities you have matches that, but yeah, if you want to be able to like tele spam, that is how I was doing my tele spam and leveling from 1 to 60. It was so fun. But yeah, so all right. There's a couple things I'd like to test out before I go any further. I did say, I turned in all my reputation stuff. I turned in my Tree of Whispers. I gambled. I did indeed gamble for the Taloup. Trying to see what else I have now. I have other. Oh, I could actually do more Barshan hordes if I wanted. Same thing with Shards of Agony. I just don't know if I do want to. I could try to roll for like an ancestral or something if I really care, but I don't know if I do. That's the problem. Yeah, need to actually start upping these to like ancestrals, but it's kind of hard for me to want to when I already have enough power for this. All right, let me switch. Like, I don't think I need to farm more bosses. I have all the effects I need. In terms of uniques, the best case scenario is if I roll like a Fist of Fate with GA on like crit strike chance or something. Yeah, that would be the only way that I would want to sub this out. But truthfully, right, because I wanted to like maybe get good lucky hit and like crit chance on Fists of Fate so that I could spawn, I could get like a higher like lucky hit chance for this, but feels like way too much work. Yeah, I'm already getting like lucky hit from this aspect and other sources, so I'm just gonna leave it. No mind, don't do that. That's so cool. I know, right? Yeah, it's something. But the only thing is I can't consistently get it to do it. Like there's some ditches that work really well and other ones that like, you know, not so much, right? So yeah, just fun little trick. It's not like I'm trying to keep like a secret or anything, but obviously not everyone is quite aware that you can do that. Oh yeah, this time they're actually able to. There. I wonder how long it'll take for those anomalies to make it through. Oh, shoot. Oh, they're killing me. Oh, they're killing me because my thing wore off. Anyway, got the idea. Oh, I'm gonna play around with my hold on a second. You guys are causing me some problems here. Ouch. They leave me alone, please. Alright. I'm gonna start pit pushing. If I need to get more uniques, I will, but otherwise, I don't want to, like... I've already taken a lot longer on this run than I really needed to. I've actually been taking it, like, really slow, really chill. Actually, wait, before I do any sort of pit pushing, it's been really bothering me for, like, the longest time. I'm actually gonna go to the training dummy and test what I wanted to in the first place, which was, whether or not Icefall, has a big impact on my kill speed or not. So... Okay. Without Icefall versus T3 training boss dummy. And then I also need to do one with Icefall. So I'm gonna unequip some of these. I'm gonna unequip this, for example. And oh yeah, Subo also. I gotta get rid of his special abilities. Okay, that's done. Now what? I gotta set this to a boss training dummy. And yeah, I would like to time it. That was what I was like aiming to do since way earlier. Ah, there it is. I got my timer up. Okay, I start spamming my skills. That's when I can activate all this. Okay, so Icefall. Let me take it without Icefall first. There. This is without Icefall. 3, 2, 1, and... so this is without Icefall. The damage is gonna start to ramp up after a while, but... yeah, I'm glad that I am using the T3 training dummy. The T2 training dummy was dying way too quickly, so... okay. I have 2434. 2434 without Icefall. Well, 24.34 seconds. Now, if I switch it over to a standard boss training dummy with Icefall, okay, need to switch it again, and okay, 3, 2, 1. So this is with Icefall. I feel like there's a very noticeable increase in, or like decrease in the amount of time this is taking. But maybe I'm mistaken. Okay, yeah. 19.79 seconds, so this is... this is interesting. Let me switch it again. I'm gonna do another attempt here, just in case of any sorts of flukes. Right? Just gonna switch it. But it does feel a lot faster, I'll admit. Okay, 3, 2, 1. Yeah, it really does take a while for these ice spikes to come up, but when they do, the boss melts so fast. Okay. 18.35. So that's good. And then now one more time with Icefall. And I'm just trying to double check this. It says your frost skills. And the bonus is doubled and grant to all skills. Ice Spikes is not a skill. So based on the wording, this should not affect my Ice Spikes. Like just off the wording, but it does, I think. So it's not like my Paragon board is complete whack. This is just what I'm trying to confirm. Yeah, he's taking a lot longer to go down for sure. He's taking a minute. Okay, 27-27. Yeah, I think that it's safe to say that, yeah, with like a difference of 26-ish seconds versus about 19 seconds, which is pretty much in line with Icefall granting 35% increased damage. So, yeah, this is great. This bonus is doubled in granted all skills. The enemy is frozen or a boss. So, actually, yeah, that's probably also why the damage difference is so noticeable. Gets 70% damage. I thought it was just 35%. It's actually like 70%. It's frozen or a boss. Wow. Okay. Well, that's a really handy Paragon board. All right. Well. Now the next thing I want to test is Blizzard itself. So right now, rank 5 Blizzard, right? I mean, all of this was with rank 5 Blizzard. With Icefall, I can actually just T3 training dummy. Rank 1 Blizzard versus T3 training boss dummy. Yeah, this, I mean, hopefully I haven't put people to sleep with this, but I mean, this is like really important information. I gotta make sure that I'm not just telling people to build this character suboptimally for no reason, really. Okay, so this is rank 1 Blizzard. And let me just double check this. So right now it's 210 versus 294, right? So 294 versus 210. That's like a 40% damage difference. 40% damage difference. Okay, rank 1 Blizzard. So this is, let me take these out. Try one more time. Rank 1 Blizzard. Okay, I'm gonna get ready to time it. 3, 2, 1, and go. I do have. This feels like it's taking a really long time, to be honest, in comparison to earlier. Okay, 20.6 seconds. Do I have Icefall? I do actually have Icefall. All right, so 20.6. I'm gonna try one more time. Set. Okay, 3, 2, 1, and okay, 21.71. Interesting. I feel like there is actually a slight difference with rank 1 versus rank 5 Blizzard. It's just a question of whether or not I find it worth it to sink the additional 4 points into this, or if I'd rather use these 4 points somewhere else, right? I could use it on like DR Wallet with Barrier, although I'm not really struggling to stay alive anyway. Or what else can I get really? I only need 1 point flame shield. At least hide for it. Burning enemy increases mana regeneration. Yeah, I could go like deep freeze. I don't really need that. Or I could do like frigid breeze, generate mana, except I have no issues with mana generation whatsoever. Increase duration, I'm always barriered. And oh, here's the only other option. I can do this. Apply 24% more chill. But to tell you the truth, like 24% more chill. You know what? I'm just gonna max out my. I should. Well, this actually only really affects my catalyst though. So I can either focus on trying to like freeze everything as quickly as possible, or I get like a bit of extra damage on Blizzard. Those are my two options. I mean, staggering the boss is pretty cool too. Applying more chill. How quickly can I stagger the boss? Let me actually try that real quick. So this is... Oh, this is kind of silly for me to be doing this, but I need to know. This is actually kind of important. Okay, 18-18. So 18-18 on stagger. Stagger with cold front. Or without. $18.18. Okay, gonna try second to switch this. And I think 3 ranks here. So 3, 2, 1, and oh, Subo is actually triggering the boss stagger though. Yeah, I see that there's a pretty substantial difference, I think. Maybe not. I have barrier like max. 19.8. Okay, well, I hate to say it, but these are like 4 free points that I'd actually be able to toss into just about anywhere. I don't know. Maybe there's some like better options that I could get. Like ice blades or something, but right now, well, and why am I even using Hydra to begin with? Hydra was just supposed to be for that cheesy teleport, but I don't even really need that anymore. What if I did ice blades? Just keep spamming ice blades, but I also already applied vulnerable. I already have plenty of sources of that. Well, what else can I get? This game hates me. Give me 3 GA with Dex, Vigor, and Overpower. Oh no. That's too bad. Cooldown reduction? I could do cooldown reduction. That's another good alternative. Cooldown reduction. .9 seconds for ice armor. Nah, I think I like Blizzard where it's at. I mean, it's not the like. I feel like it's just better than every other option, aside from maybe teleport or something. I don't really have anything that can give me like substantial amount of DR nor extra damage. Maybe like ice blades. Ice blades would be the only one that I can think of, but I wouldn't have the want to have to keep recasting ice blades either. 30% attack speed. Oh, 30% attack speed might not be bad, but I wouldn't want to have to keep spamming ice blades. That's the issue. I think I just I think Hydra's fine just for so I can like keep activating my catalyst. Then I'll just put like some effect on it. I think that's the best way to do it. Wanted a pole arm with max HP, dex, and maybe crit on it. Ah, I see. That's too bad. So I can now either do Astral Pillar or I just do Cosmic Anomaly. But I do feel like if it's a difference between this pillar, I put up this pillar. So the pillar like sticks around, right? But the pillar, I'm just waiting for the Hydras to time out here. 10 seconds. Yeah, the pillar is hitting for 401k, 578, 459, 543k. But then if I put the Cosmic Anomaly, I'm just waiting for these to show up. Yeah, it doesn't really do that much by itself. It's only when I actually send them in to detonate that suddenly they take like ridiculous amounts of damage. No, I want to keep Cosmic Anomaly. Now, the only question beyond that is what would I run with these? For pit pushing? Probably I would want DR disabling, either barrier removal or I don't really need more vulnerable though. I already have ways to apply vulnerable. Let me just double check this. Yeah. Gotta be other better option, but I'm not really seeing too many. Already got execute. Actually, I hate to say it, but Bloody Bauble is actually my preferred is actually my preferred Arcana because it is good mobility. Fortify and heal. Grant's unstoppable? Well, I could do that. Grant unstoppable and then go Tybalt. That would be a way to boost up my damage. I could gain more damage out of that, but I actually really like my setup. All like legendary items. And then I have a conceited, but this should actually be the Frozen Wake, and I'd be getting a lot more damage out of that. I guess knocks them down. I think I'll just do this. I think I'll just upgrade this, max it out, and then I'd run it, break whatever barriers that they have. All right, I think I'm basically ready. I've tested everything I needed to. So rank 5 Blizzard is the way. 19.8. Rank 5 Blizzard and Icefall. Use rank 5 Blizzard and Icefall is the takeaway. Okay. Well, at least now I know that I'm not like feeding people nonsensical information when this says your frost skills. For some reason that seems to work with my vulnerable. 60%. All right. And then I can get one more board, which is probably going to be fundamental release. Yeah. I mean, that one's a no-brainer. I don't actually have any better options. So, that would be my last board. I'm going to go back to Karagar, and I'm going to try to push Pit and see how far I get with this setup. So, I'm going to write all this down. I mean, I've tested quite a bit. So, this is going to be another Pit 40 clear. At least you can farm Torment 3 Pit comfortably now. That's good. I mean, as it should be. Like, yeah, if you're able to clear Torment 4 with, like, some time left on the clock, then yeah, that means that you should be able to just speed farm T3. That's how I see it, anyway. So... I didn't even bother to masterwork everything. I'm gonna do that now, actually. Although, none of my gear is ancestral. Anyway, whatever. So, ring to Tal Loop. Finally. And did I adjust anything? I don't think I did. I think it was really just that. Like the main change. Also rank 4 weapon. I'll just put rank 4 weapon. It was a... I think that's mainly it. And I've spent most of this time testing to make sure that this is all working as I expected it to. And... activated Eliminator, Stalagmite, and Destruction Glyphs. What are my resistances at? Not exactly the resistant... Wait. Torment 3? This is Torment 3 and my resistances are still capped? Even without me using Potent Warding over here? Wow. That's actually kind of nuts. I'll still activate all of these, but it's actually kind of insane how much resistance I have. Oh, I can throw in total armor then to make up the difference, and then I don't even need to worry. But I mean, I should have my elixirs and incense up anyway, like, since I'm gonna be doing a little bit of running of like higher pits. Well, higher for this character. Okay. Gonna start it up. Oh yeah, I made adjustments to my powers too. Product powers is the other issue. I don't have a way to break myself out of CC. That's something I gotta look out for. Whoa, how much damage was that? Ah, it looked like a lot of damage. And now I always have a way to maintain my Tal loop with Hydra, so this is great. 474k. Yeah, 10.4 million. 17.1 million. Did I max it yet? Yeah, I did max it, right? Yeah, I gotta mention that. Rank 10 Cosmic Anomaly. Dude, yeah, they stand no chance. 19 million? Just like that. Oh, that was great. I can disable their DR here. Oh, look at that. 3 GA ring you just got? Okay, I'll take a look in a sec. Let me just finish this. But this run is actually... Man, this run is completely bonkers. 22.9 million. I'll probably tweak the rest of my gear then at this point and just try to get them all up to Ancestrals, and then I'm probably set. Like, I don't even think I need... Do I even need any other uniques? I don't think I do. Yeah, I feel like it's just gravy at this point. There, that should break the barrier too. He generated a barrier, and my hydras don't care. I don't get as much mobility, but again, what does that matter? Okay. I mean, I was gonna attempt to pick up that protection shrine, but what does it even matter if I use a protection shrine or not? Yep. Tal loop giving me 70% more damage is already by itself a pretty big deal, but I'm just trying to think what other... the Cosmic Anomaly, really, that is a pretty big impact too. The fact that I've maxed it out as a power. I am kind of curious, if I do just the ice spikes alone... Well, actually, that is my ice spikes damage. They're just dying immediately. I'm hitting for 3 million. And that's enough to, like, instantly kill pretty much everything there. 8.9 million. Part of me is tempted to replace Deep Freeze for Flame Shield. But then again, like, how often do I really get CC'd to begin with? Yeah, I save Deep Freeze for bosses specifically. I was waiting for... There. 33.9 million. Yeah. Just need a few more... there we go, 11 minutes. 11-minute run. Ring to Taloop, rank 4 int on weapon, and then Roderick Spellcraft. Rank 10 to rank 20. Cosmic Anomaly. Yep. And now I'm gonna push for Pit 45 and then 50. And then after that I'll see if I can switch my gear out. Like, I'm not gonna look for any other uniques. Like, I'm already pretty close to the end here. Crit strike damage. I would actually pump this one up. Just boost the crit strike damage. I don't think I'm gonna be able, no matter what I do, there's no way that I would ever be able to get my vulnerable or crit strike damage higher than my cold damage. That, yeah, that's impossible. It's just not happening. Okay, destruction glyph it is then. Destruction. Yeah, I like this at rank 46, but given how strong the build is and how much progress I'm making, I don't even know if that's gonna be necessary. I'm gonna exit here. And now I want to figure one other thing out. I still don't have aspect of the, like, what, Frozen Wake, is that what it's called? So, yeah, if I had that, I could get even more damage on my ice spikes, but, well. I guess Frozen Memories isn't bad either, because then I have a way to reduce the cost of Frost skills. Oh wait, no, I'd be trading out for Conceited, and I actually don't need Conceited. Yeah, I'm actually just missing damage, plain and simple. I don't have an alternative for this. I could try to gamble for it. Just the aspect alone. A focus, a wand, a dagger, a mace. I could try to do focus. This is a Torment 3. Yeah, okay, fine. I'll try to gamble for a focus.
Hello, not a bad. Hello, shining beauty.
Nope. Ah, finally found it. And this is a high roll on it, although I don't even know if that really matters that it's a high roll, considering that I don't think it matters that it's a high roll because uh the modifier on my ice spikes is like a fixed value anyway. It doesn't change. Okay. Oh, that's that.
Magic is neither
Finally
good
found
nor evil. How may I help
this aspect. Actually, before I slap it on, I'm gonna try to do Pit 45 and see how difficult that is. Hey, Anthony, do I still need a Fist of Fate? No, I'm okay, but thanks though. Like, I could use Fists of Fate. Like, I have Fists of Fate already, right? Like, somewhere. Let me just see if I can find it. I know I have Fists. Yeah, I have two Fists of Fate here. Like, I could have used one of these. Like, 44.5% lucky hit chance, but, uh, again, like, I'm trying to use just the stuff I find on this character. That's basically it. I mean, I'll probably be done like a half hour to an hour. This one, I don't have anything else I need to unlock. Really, it's just kitting myself out and clearing the rest of it. And there's like 3 different ways I can level this guy up. I don't even think I need any more Paragon points on this build. Like the ice spikes are so strong. I have all the right aspects at this point. Like I haven't tempered it, but that's fine. I can go get ancestrals. I can go masterwork. There's like so many options. Found out I'm using Sepizontic makes me deal less damage, but I have infinite evades with it. Oh, okay. So I'm guessing you prefer Sepizontic then? Yeah, that's always a rough trade-off where you have to choose between damage and like something else that actually helps you a lot with your build, right? So, fair enough. Maybe if you're spamming T3, just run Sepizontic, and if you need more damage and like if you need if you're trying to do T4 you need more damage, I guess. Not sure. Oh, you got 285. Nice. Take a look at the ring I messaged you in game. Oh yeah, right. That's what I forgot to do. Let me take a look at this. 3GA ring I got. Wait, this is not a 3GA ring, unless the game is giving me the wrong item. Or maybe you linked the wrong item, I don't know. But this is definitely not a 3GA, not as far as I can see anyway. You know, I'm using a legendary polearm instead of boots, that give me a vague cooldown on damage. Oh, okay. Hmm. Okay, I'm gonna run pit 45 then, and see how far we go from there, or how far I go. Yeah, never thought that progression from pit 40 to 55 would be so smooth. But here we are. Oh yeah, I should be spamming ice armor more often. Maybe that's another thing too. You should find ways to get ice armor up more frequently. Okay, yeah, I can definitely feel the difference in damage because they're taking a bit longer to die. Ooh, but they still go down almost instantly. Yeah, it takes a bit of time to run between packs, that's for sure. No infinite teleport, sadly, but that's okay. This is pit pushing, not infinite teleport spam. So I can live with that. Cool. This is a good opportunity for me to use this. Ooh, just exploded. You didn't send the right one? Okay, well, if you do find the right one, then send it my way and I'll take a look after this run's done. Or whichever run I end up doing. Almost done here. I think the anomalies should immediately kill them. Ah, fine. There we go, 30 million. I can scale it up even higher. Although the anomalies will themselves will lose damage though if I switch out this aspect for my other one. Wow. Just blow up so fast. Takes a while to chill them too. But it's okay. I mean, I chill them still pretty quickly. It's not really much of a problem. And I unfortunately can't quite lure them all to where I need them to be. It's just how things are. Okay. I think this is a good opportunity to deep freeze it. Alright. Do you still have the right one, Anthony? Because I was wondering if you'd be sending that over next. Hit 45. Well, this is taking a bit longer than I expected, I admit. I guess this is okay. This just shows me that, well, I know what I need to upgrade here and there. I need to switch over to Ancestrals. That'll be next. I have a bunch of Ancestrals lying around. I just thought that I'd be using more uniques, but apparently not. Not in this case. Pretty sad. I'd like to run Raiment, but it's apparently very difficult to get like a good Raiment. A Raiment that's so good that it's worth skipping out on in for it. Here's the right one? Okay, I see. Okay. Nice. Good timing. I'm almost done my run here. There's my ice spikes. Okay, that was my anomaly doing 19.9 million. I see 2.2 million ticks, but not great. Give me a second. Welcome, hello, Protection. Give me a second here. I just gotta... I need to finish this run, and then I can talk to you after. Sorry about this. Almost done. Like, just this last bit here. Okay, now I can hit him with everything I have. Close. 930? There. Oh, I want to die to these random side bosses. There. 9 minutes and 30 seconds. Good. 9 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. And what did I adjust? I think I just used the same setup as in my previous run, right? So the next run that I could do, I could attempt hit 50. Usually, like I've mentioned before, it's about like 5 minutes, I think. It takes 5 minutes longer to go up like 5 pit tiers. It tends to be the case. So I'm gonna focus on upgrading my gear before I push any further. This is, I think, my plan. Okay. Protection. Now I can actually respond to you properly. So yeah, first of all, hey, and hope you've enjoyed the stream so far as your first time chatter. So hello to you. Does the Barbed Thorns build you posted do decent damage when not targeted in group play, or is it strictly a solo build as Thorns used to be? Do decent damage when not targeted. Well, okay. if I see, I think I get what you're asking. So the thing is with thorns, well, against like big packs, you can always just use challenging shout to aggro them to you, right? Like you can always taunt monsters and get them all to hit you. And that's really good for if you know you're playing like a group of people, you lure them all to you, and you're pumping out a lot of AoE damage there. So that's always going to be uh, Thorn's Barb will always be useful for big packs. It's against bosses that's the main problem. For against bosses, the way I deal with bosses, or the way I dealt with bosses last season was by using the boss powers, and this season I would probably be using these anomalies or whatever other power instead. And I think that probably I would run um where is it? Like Jagged Bramble and like Sharpening Gizmo or something. Probably something along those lines to try to like compensate for not having as much damage. Actually, I haven't tried Sharpening Gizmo myself, but like you need like if you're trying to do like pure thorns, then you do need to have like some other method of like doing damage against bosses more consistently. Otherwise, you're like you're gonna have to like keep re-rolling for like the right bosses to be able to have any hope of contributing in a boss fight. You know what I mean? So yes, I was in a pit. Okay, I see, Anthony. So yeah, I hope that answers your question. But yeah, it does pretty decent damage. Well, it doesn't do very much damage when not targeted, though. I'll tell you that right now. Most of its damage comes from if it's being hit, and the way it gets hit is if you use challenging shout. That's what I can say to you, because yeah, like the vast majority of the damage comes from it getting hit and then reflecting it via needle flare. That's how Thorn's Barb works. It's just how it is. Yeah, kind of a shame. Was hoping to play it for my hardcore character. I played in a group. Yeah, sorry, man. I don't want to. I hate being the bearer of bad news there, but yeah, like Thorn's Barbarian specifically is not really cut out for that kind of thing. But uh, I'm sure you're fully aware, of course, that Thorn's Spiritborn this season is like, well, flavor of the season because they have these new Thorn's pants, right? Which gives them a lot of damage to other skills. I mean, Spiritborn just traditionally like uses thorns as a conduit for other sources of damage. So there's another barb in there who probably plays Challenging Shout as well. Yeah, sorry, mate. I am not going to lie to you. That's yeah. If you got two challenging shouters, then yeah, you may have an issue there. Just hoping the new capstone talent would make it do stuff without being targeted. The new capstone. Oh, you're talking about Barbed Carapace. Barbed Carapace was introduced like 3 seasons ago. So yeah, I wouldn't really call it new, but maybe for you it is. Do stuff without being targeted. Yeah, I mean like it's not. It's helpful. It definitely helps, right? But against like the little monsters, like regular monsters. But as soon as you come up against an elite, that barbed carapace doesn't cut it. Like you need to have like gather up a big pack and then just let all the monsters hit you, and you're gonna get substantially more damage from having 20 monsters hit you at the same time versus just like one measly tick of your thorns per second, right? Like that's not to say that it doesn't do anything, but yeah, like if you've seen Thorn's Barb in action, like it's always going to be raking in big packs with like say like Steel Grasp or something, and then they'll all hit you, and then Thorns will take effect. You haven't played in a while? I see, yeah. I mean, good on you for switching up to Thorn's Barb. What about Thorn's Spiritborn? Are you interested in that at all? Thorn's Spiritborn is, I think, slated to be one of the strongest builds this season. Or maybe you don't want to play like a fake Thorn sort of build. I'm not sure. I wouldn't be surprised if that were the case. And I don't know how else to put it. Fake thorns, I feel like, is a fair assessment. Now I don't want to play Spiritborn. Yeah, okay. So either you're a barb guy or it's just Spiritborn specifically I have an issue with. I don't blame you. Spiritborn is my least favorite class, I would say. Um, yeah, it's still my least favorite class. Although I'm a little more okay with it now than I was before. You're a barb guy. I see. Yeah, I don't really have a good answer for you. Like I tried playing a whirlwind barb, pure whirlwind. That one turned out all right. Like I was able to reach Torment 4 with it. I don't know if there's anything particularly exciting about it on group play though. Like I don't know if it's gonna really put out nearly as much damage as a lot of other builds from other classes, or even within the same build. Anyway, I'm done talking. I just need to take a short break there. Just wanted to chill and chat. But especially with my elixirs and incense wearing off, I should probably continue on. Yeah. Yeah, you got any other questions? Just let me know, protection. But I'm gotta keep the show going because I'm actually really close to Torment. Torment 4, like I can feel it. I'll be able to get it within probably an hour or so. Although I did say that an hour ago. Frozen Memories, Frozen Wake. Hey, yeah, this is the aspect I was talking about. Glad to see that it's active now. Frozen Wake aspect. So is this roll better than the other one? And I could also level this up too, so I'm gonna do that.
My demons are quiet here.
Also, I missed this other message you wrote. Sorry. I used to do overpowered builds for hardcore since they scaled with max health. Well, I think everybody was running overpower builds, not just because they scaled with max health, but because the scaling itself was completely ridiculous. Yeah. I mean, they had just changed it, I think, like this season, because it was way too strong for what it was. Like, just not even... Like, it wasn't even fair just how much damage you were getting with that. Okay. Nice. Was hoping Thorns could maybe do it now, since it's the only mechanic left that scales with max life to my knowledge. Yes. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing when piecing together that Thorns barb now that Overpower's been removed, actually. I still don't think, like, it's still got some very clear-cut weaknesses, like single target is going to be a very big issue with it, but yeah, I can understand wanting to play around with it since it's oriented around max life. That's true. Okay, I'm not gonna do this run. 21.3. Yeah, I mean, the anomalies themselves aren't doing as much damage, but the ice spikes themselves, you can see they're ramping up really quickly. 4.5 million on those, some of those. 11.4 million and 7 million. I would like some more crit strike chance on my gear, but I mean, I can't really force it on this build. There's not very many good options for where I can get crit strike chance, right? Unless I got it from like my helm or something. Yeah, like Air of Perdition would be like a clear-cut option over my helm, but obviously that might be a bit much to ask for. I don't have an easy way to pull these monsters together. With Raiment, maybe. Might have been okay. Oh, immune? I just sent my anomaly die for nothing. Okay, I pull them in closer. Okay. 19 mil. 16 million. 16 million damage. On I think that was an explosion from my anomaly. Getting there. Yeah, but this is still quite a big boost in damage overall, I think, from what I had before. Because at least then I'm not just dependent on my anomalies to do all the damage on my behalf. Replaced one aspect for another. I kind of wish I knew exactly how much damage, though, I'm getting. Oh, there you go. VR removed. Damage to vulnerable. A way to more consistently apply vulnerable, I think. This is nice, but this only works against vulnerable targets. There's got to be like a better way to apply vulnerable than what I have here. Alright. I wonder if Elementalist aspects works with Ice Spikes too. Because similar situation with Frost skills. Ice Spikes aren't a Frost skill. They're like a completely separate mechanic, but they still seem to inherit some properties from skills that they're attached to. So maybe if I put on like 40% more crit strike chance for Ice Spikes, it would actually work. But on the flip side, Ice Spikes themselves don't really... They already have like 75% crit strike chance, so I think the Elementalist aspect would be a waste in this case. Yeah, that's how I see it right now. Do I have an execute? Wait, why can't they execute this? My anomalies should be executing them. What? Where's the execute? Do I not have it equipped? No, I have the execute up, but these guys are just... gains a specialized execute effect. Will execute... Oh, it will execute non-boss enemies with its implosion. Okay, so I can't just... that would have been so good. I was under the impression that if I let them do any sort of damage to these monsters, that they would just execute them, but apparently it's a little bit more complicated than that. Okay. 930 remaining on the last one, but I was kind of messing around with this one, and I've had bad luck with the layout and where the monsters are. Okay, so Anthony, I'm gonna assume you're still around. I'm gonna take a look at the ring that you sent me in a sec. That would be good. Taking 15% more damage per stack. Okay. And here I am. $15.3 million. Just wait. Oh shoot! Oh, I actually died. Huh. Well, that's disappointing. That was like my first death in like a while. I wasn't paying attention or as much as I should have been. Teleport, sure. Oop. I don't want to die. Same way a second time. But what I don't understand is, I'm already. Oh, I'm dying because of my elixirs and incense wore off. Okay, well this run's kind of a wash. Yeah, this run's a bit of a wash, I admit. Plus ranks to Frostbolt. Is this one a better one than my current roll? I think it is. 4.5%. Oh no, it's the same. Okay. You're still here? Okay, let me take a look at this ring you had sent me. Ah, here's the right one. Oh, that is a nice ring. Int attack speed and crit strike damage. I mean, I don't know, maybe you would have preferred to have like max life on it, but wow, what a ring. I mean, of course, ironically, like there's some builds of mine like this one that I'm using right now that might not be able to use this ring, but still, this is good. This is a nice ring, yeah. Congrats on getting this. I don't know if there's like too many rings out there that could be any better. Well, of course there are, but those are tough to come by, I think. Avalanche key pass now reduces cost of possibles. Yeah, I just don't know if like I want to like temper stuff on this, but I don't know what I would want to even temper. Like I could actually get like masterworking rank 4 roll on like int and whatnot. That'd be actually quite helpful. But oh yeah, gonna level up destruction glyph. Only got 3 rank ups on that. I'm gonna try to run it back and see how long these take. I probably could already be done by now, but I am having a bit of fun with the whole limit testing of the build. I think that's really the main thing that's stopping me. And I have like Belial husks too. I could run those, try to get like some better equipment. But I don't think that's necessary at all. Okay, try this one more time. Okay, I'm actually gonna try to focus on this run. Now I'm starting to get the groove of all this, and I know what to expect. It's just the issue of vulnerable, though. Yeah, I have like barrier removal at the moment, but okay. 70% more damage to vulnerable targets. Yeah, it definitely shows. I think I know what needs to be done. I need to find a way to apply vulnerable more consistently. Soul Rune would be the intuitive way for me to do it, I think. Yeah. Or Ice Blades. Place my Hydra for Ice Blades. Nice. Yeah, they are actually taking chunks of my health out at a time, though. A little more on the dangerous side than previously. Caused me so many problems, these monsters. Okay. I mean, I have Frozen Orb that's supposed to be applying vulnerable. Not much, it's true, but maybe I should run Ice Blades instead or something. I gotta check that. Ice Blades. Every 31 seconds in cooldowns I spend. I don't have ways to reset these skills. Oh, I should get my monster to implode on them. Okay. I'm gonna keep moving. just gonna put on frost armor and all that. It's good. Not really. I am being a little stingy with my skills though. It's one issue I think I'm having here. I'll activate this. Why not? Cool. 7 million damage on just ice spikes alone. Yeah, this guy's got like hellbound and you have a very easy way to get rid of that. Here. I can just... Oh, there we go. Slay the Guardian.
Hello. Well done. I appreciate that. Goodbye.
Okay. Resurrect Malice. 1, 2, 3. And this should trigger the stagger, and that's a 10:30 run right there. Is that a Raymond? I feel like it might be. $10:30, right? Yeah, 10:30. All right. 337, pit 45 clear, 10:30 remaining, and that was edge. No, it was conceded to or aspect frozen wake aspect. Wow, that is a pretty sizable increase in damage. Now I would like to I guess up the rest of my gear. Oh, this is another razor blade. I'm just gonna sell that one. I don't even want to look at it. And how many like obols do I have? 855? Ah, that's okay. I'm gonna be done before I get to use up all those obols. Okay. Before anything else, I'm sure that I have some more rewards from Project Focus. No, apparently not. Yeah, I guess it does take a while to get the last few. But it's not gonna matter because I'm already... I'm probably gonna try to wrap things up here, so I salvage these and I'm gonna look through my Sorcerer tab, or yeah, my stash tab here for Sorcerer items and try to see which things I'm gonna bring in for this run. I don't really... Oh, yeah, I could like sub out my boots for Penitent Greaves, get more damage that way. I actually could do that. That would be a reasonable choice. The only problem is I lose out on resistance to all elements if I do that. Like so many rings that are like useless. A lot of these are pretty useless. Definitely want to keep Mind's Awakening though. It's kind of a tough not to have that. Lucky hit chance is good. Yeah, I might just leave it and just not have the Penitent Greaves. It's so tempting though. It's like, it feels like free damage. Increase cold damage to burning enemies. I mean, I'm running a Hydra too. But again, like, if I do this, I throw on Frostburn. I mean, I don't have enough slots for Aspect as it is. I get, like, more damage, but I don't think it's worth it. It doesn't really benefit me in any other way except for just damage. Is this really it? I don't have any other ancestrals that I can use. Oh no, I think this is the no, this is for Barb. Wow, I guess I sold all my other stuff. I had this ring, and I remember that. I thought I had like GA boots and a bunch of other GAs, didn't I? I feel, for some reason, I feel pretty ripped off, even though I guess I salvaged them. No, no, here they are. Oh, okay, I just can't see them. Um, movement speed. Yeah, these aren't great. That's the problem. This one's got CSC, so like okay, but max life. Yeah, none of these are even GA on max life. Maybe I'll just like rank them up. Like maybe it just doesn't even matter. Could try to kit them out, make them like really good, but what is even
See
the
some
point?
steel you need.
Put on. It'd be nice to get the snap freeze chance to instantly freeze monsters and all that, but I'll do Blizzard size, I think, or attempt Blizzard size. Oh, well, that's that. I guess for these pants. All right, whatever. I'm just gonna use some masterworking materials and just
Some solid
rank
bits
for
here.
everything. I don't even really care what they roll. Just get some masterworking on them. Attack speed. Okay, sure. Max life. Why not? Uh, int. Yeah, there's some good rolls. Only problem is, yeah, just not really getting many like GAs and whatnot, except for my chest armor, which actually, yeah, I can throw in total armor here. Be done with it. Life. I will do frost or blizzard size, I guess, or well, frost size. It's questionable. Dodge chance, no. Total armor. Yeah, I think I'll just leave it as is for now. But at least this way I don't have to really look at my or worry too much about armor. It's just these resistances. And then I think I could run one more board. That would do it. Yeah, then I should be able to comfortably clear pit 50, I would say. So let me take a look at how many points do I have here. So I think Paragon 100, maybe another 25 points. Just have another board up and ready. I mean, that's what I would do on a normal run anyway. I would make sure that I get oh wait, no, this is not. Huh, I was going the wrong way. This is for intelligence. I got intelligence. Right. I guess it would be this way then. And then the next board I remember is fundamental release. And each time to take vulnerable, burning, whatever, I do 10% increased damage to them. Rotate, rotate. I will do it like this because I think this is the easiest way to reach fundamental release. Grab this too while I'm at it. Okay, 150 Paragon points. So that's like roughly Paragon 125. I think it's still pretty reasonable. And yeah, get a little bit of resistance to all elements. So maybe at this point, I might not even need Rahere. Yeah, just wish I had like a little bit more resistance to all elements somehow, but no luck there. I could like craft one of those Roderick jewels, but I think even that might be a bit much. You know, I could actually try to roll off like fire resistance on my chest armor. I think that would do it, really. Just get like all resistances and be done with all of it. Yeah, then I don't even need Rahir at all. But anyway. 6 hours and 11 minutes so far. Alright, well. I should get to work. Fire, Nova, Blizzard. Yeah, Masterwork rank 4 on everything, except for my chest armor. Oh, right. That was the other reason why I
Greetings.
Masterworked
How shall I
it.
guide my hammer? There's a good one.
Now that I definitely would try to reroll. And that I also would try to reroll for int. There we go. That basically just leaves my amulet. My amulet is the last remaining item that I haven't really bothered to temper anything onto. Is because it's a really solid amulet. I just don't know what I would try to temper onto it. Like defensive, like offensive would probably be one of them. The other one should be like what, utility or mobility or resource? I'm not sure. I actually can't decide, but probably leveling this to try to like get GA on intelligence would be kind of a big help for me, and also rerolling movement speed. So that's like yet another way I can boost this all up. But yeah, that's kind of where I stand right now. Okay, my previous run was 10:30, and I'm hoping that with some of the adjustments I've made this time around, that it'll be a bit better. Oh. This snakes. Okay. Do I have the skill where... Yeah, I do. Like looking for ways to reset cooldown on some of my skills, because I would like to be able to apply vulnerable on these more frequently. Oh yeah, I just saw like a 50 million somewhere in there. Sprinkled in there. Nice and easy. Yeah, this run is definitely faster than the last one. Like, I definitely have a lot more damage. This is not worth it. Stick around. My anomalies are just stuck waiting for Waller to wear off. But they can. They have to path through Waller. Otherwise, nice. And it's frozen. Oh, and I just noticed there's DR just as I activated it. But still, manage. Yeah, do more than enough damage to like overkill these monsters. Yeah. Wish I had some more profound things to say, but really this run is just a precursor to hit 55. That's all it is. Oh, there. 12 minutes left on the clock. And just waiting for him to stagger, or maybe I'll actually force his hand. with this deep freeze. And put on ice armor. And just blow him up nice and easy. This is Pit 45, right? Didn't really feel like Pit 45 at all, but it really is. Like how none of, like, I'm still able to do this much damage despite the fact that none of my heroic powers are really pumping up my ice spike damage. Not even, can't even use like siphoning gizmo. Anyway, 11:45 on this run. I think I'm set. Hit 45 clear, 11:45 remaining. And what did I adjust? Oh yeah, no wonder. I got I got another legendary node. Fundamental legendary node. And 50 Paragon points. Yeah, I'm lazy to bother with trying to deal with my resistances. I could get Rahir, or alternatively, I can just do this instead. Get this here. Didn't I have resistances somewhere that I took out a while ago? I could have sworn I did. I just never bothered to re-add it, but maybe I was thinking of something else. No. Well, whatever. I'll do it like this. This is maxed. Dexterity's good. This one's good too. 155 points. Doesn't have as good a ring to it as 150, but yeah, I think having max poison res and, or max resistances on Torment 4 is more important. I'm gonna level this up. Might even be able to reach crit strike damage before I attempt at 55. So fundamental release legendary node and oh yeah, rank 4 master working on all. Alright. Anything else that I adjusted? No, I think that's it. So my next run is gonna be Pit 50. I might consider doing it twice just to get destruction up to 46, but I don't even think that's necessary. So, yeah. Alright, we're gonna be done. Just in a moment. So Pit 50. Gonna try to speed clear this. Or quotes, speed clear this as best I can. And then it'll just be Pit 55 as the last obstacle. Done. Your necker goes from 0 to 60. T2. The moment you mean like really fast, right? Yeah, that's what it sounds like anyway. Oh, this is actually taking a hot minute. Maybe just these monsters specifically, the initial ones. Yeah, I don't have a easy way to really break myself out of success, aside from teleport. That one on purpose. Yeah, definitely feel it is slower here. But anyway, T2 killing layer bosses. Okay. Yeah, layer bosses on T2 are what I prefer. I don't usually like to run them on T3 on most of my T1 to T4 ones. They just take so long to clear. And yeah, I mean, you can get the most out of the boss mats that you have, but it's just such a headache trying to kill them on T4 and all that. It really is. Stay out of their way here. Okay, north I go then. Maybe here. Disable their DR. That's good. 8 seconds of DR disabled. More than enough time to kill all these attacks. There. Not really paying attention to Talu, but I should be. Yeah. It's actually this way. Yeah, that's the next area. I should have activated Hydra sooner. Yep. Wrong target. Ice armor, I do more damage to these. Stand by what I said though, it would be nice to have a way to like reset some of these defensive skills. Okay, lethal shrine it is. Wow, he's still alive. Okay. Cool. I was tempted to use my deep freeze, but it seems like that's not necessary. Maybe here it would be good. $40 million. It's the highest damage number I've gotten so far, but sort of to be expected. And how close am I to finishing this? Pretty close. Got my ice armor up and all that. Okay. This Hellbound stuff, or I don't even know if it's Hellbound that's causing this issue right now. There's just so many monsters. I don't have an easy way to pull all of them in, sadly. There's a DR removal. Or DR disabling, more like. Okay, that pack's done. 11.8 million. I don't know if the 40 million damage number earlier was from my anomaly, because I feel like the anomalies typically hit for around 10 to 20 million, and then I don't even have the aspect on them anymore, or I don't have conceded aspects, so
Hello. Well
this
done.
aspect
Thanks.
that I'm using
Time
Frozen
for our
Weight doesn't
roads
really
to
help them.
part.
Okay, 9.5 minutes left. Just a little too hasty. And it's staggered. Too bad my deep freeze is down. Otherwise, I would have gotten a lot more out of it. 9 minutes. 9 minutes left on the clock. On pit 50. I think it stands to reason that I could probably take pit 55 just fine now. But I would like to I want to make one more adjustment to my gear. I don't want to have to do this because I'm actually really liking movement speed, but it has to be done. I'm gonna actually switch the movement speed modifier for like Hoarfrost or some other key passive, or well, passive that helps. And then I don't know if I'm gonna do anything with my amulet though. I should like it where it's at. Yeah. I would have liked to masterwork it, but I guess it's fine. Actually, I haven't crafted any of these. Curious to see if it's any good.
More there than I thought.
Hey, wow, that was not bad. Ancestral amulet. Yeah, glad they reworked it. Frozen orb. Max life. Huh. Alright. Salvage all. And yeah, I might as well roll it. Finally. It's about time. I've used and abused all these powers and whatnot. Movement speed for any one of these, really. The ones that help my Blizzard or Ice Spikes or whatever. Okay, roll, say, 10 times. Resistance to all elements. Oh, that would have been nice a while ago. Attack speed would have been good too, but I expressly want a passive. Okay, fine. 5 more million, or 5 more attempts. 2, 3, 4, 5. Attack speed? Well, I guess I could get attack speed. Oh, whatever. I was hoping for something better. Like a passive of some kind, but doesn't quite look like the game's willing to give me that, so make do with what I have. Yeah, I'm gonna run one more, just to max out Destruction Glyph, and then I think I'll... Oh! Yeah, you know, this would actually be a pretty good chunk of damage for me, too. Yeah. Okay, one more pit 50. And I'm gonna do my run. Alright, what am I at on the recording? Okay, it looks like I'm approaching, like, probably around 7 hours completion. It's too bad, really. Ooh. Here would be a good place to use freeze. Still debating whether or not Penitent Greaves might be a good choice. And if I do, I actually think it might be, because what am I running like plus lucky hit for? This? And what am I losing out on? Resistance to all elements. Actually could have been good. I subbed out resistance to all elements on my amulet because I thought I was actually pretty set. I mean, I could run right here. Oh, shoot. Whoa. You guys are painful. Oh, you know, I know why I'm struggling so much. It's because I don't have any elixirs or incense. It's my... Well, the resistances themselves are fine. It's the fact that my life is a little low. Shrine. Okay. Alright, all good. Yeah, at least I'm getting good shrines this time. I just realized in some of my recent and previous runs, the shrines have not been very good. But here I get to spam ice or my Blizzard like crazy. I don't know if... Oh, there's
70.5 million. Wow. Penitent Greaves. I am still thinking to... I kind of want to do Penitent Greaves. I think I can afford to swap out the lucky hit chance on my pants for it. And then as for the resistance to all elements I lose, and the life I can live without. The resistance to all elements, I mean, even potent warding already has me covered on that. Actually, come to think of it, well, should I have a blast wave. Potent warding. Oh, okay. Yeah. Potent warding brings you up to like 85%, so even having that is totally worth it. Makes me nigh unkillable from fire, cold, lightning. I guess this way. Oops. Dead end. Yeah, I might as well swing in Penitent Greaves. I think there's one other issue now that I think about it. Where's my... Something has... Oh. Haven't really been using my ult very much either. I'm gonna have to change that. And just use it whenever it's up, rather than as a last-ditch effort, like escape mechanism. Oh, shoot. Okay, Guardian awaits me. Let's put 50. I didn't actually time my last run. I already did a pit 50 earlier, but I didn't bother to time it. $9.28. Okay. $9.50. Okay. Cool. $9.15 remaining. Rank, I think just the same as before. Yeah, I can actually, assuming I don't fail. Oh, okay, nice. Upgrade complete. Destruction glyph. Rank 46. So additional 8% crit strike damage. That's good by itself, but I can probably make some additional adjustments to my gear like I talked about. I'm gonna switch over to... Oh, these are actually some good rolls. Does anybody need a serpentine aspect? If not, then, well, yeah, serpentine aspect is pretty good here.
What's left, you ask?
Okay. Where's my Penitent Greaves? So, only the Sorcerer tabs. 16% more damage. Non-GAs. Not that my current one is a GA either, but... Strike chance, chill, slow potency? Alright, why not? Reduction in my Blizzard size, but who cares about that? And crit strike chance too. Wait, what was my other one? Oh, my other one's just worse. Well, whatever. I'll use this one then. I'm gonna masterwork.
Some solid bits here.
Ah, crit strike chance, wow. Doesn't get much better than that. Okay, so what did my resistances become? Okay, here's what I'm gonna do then. I'll use Royal Emerald, Royal everything.
Well done.
I'll do... Where's the amethyst here? Yeah, I actually have tons of these. It's just because all of my characters that I'm running seem to use emerald in some way or another. And then topaz. Royal topaz. Alright. And I'm gonna smash these. Neo Kurgar. And yeah, that has me at 14.5% to all resistances. So again, I mentioned I could just switch over to Rahir and call it a day, but I really would prefer to... Oh, Chris Strike chance. Okay, well, I guess I will go grab Rahir. Yeah, it's too bad, really. I actually really enjoy having Subo and his like mini map or map hack. Torment 3. So what if I 50 would be 1350. I get some additional points maybe to round out my armor. Like I could. Oh yeah, and I'm
There's
supposed to
magic in all
replace
things. Let me show you.
this aspect on my pants with Mind's Awakening, I believe. Yeah, Mind's Awakening pants.
Sublime.
Losing a bit of a lucky hit, but live with that. And yeah, Snow Guards. I think mine isn't any better. Juggernauts is okay. Frozen Memories is fine. Frost Nova size. Yeah, everything's more or less in order, considering that none of them are like 800 or like ancestrals. Okay, I'm gonna try to roll off armor. That might do the trick. Lucky hit chance. Armor. Want resistance to all. Lightning resistance. This might work. If I do lightning resistance and I do a diamond, that should actually round me out. Then it's an issue of armor, though. uh... Do I have ancestral pants I could use? Yeah, maybe I should try messing around with this for a second. Roll off 3 to familiar. Fire resistance. Armor. That was what I had before. And then if I add this, it brings me to 1200. I'm still a little bit short. 56. I just wish I had an easy way to get like just a bit more resistance. Like I know I can just switch over to Rahir, but I actually would like to play one run where I'm not using Rahir for a change. That's the only reason why I'm like still sifting around through this. I want to do this in sub 7 hours, but I think it's more important that I do this the right way, in a sense. Chilled by six for 16%. My cold damage is still the highest damage type that I've got. So yeah. Okay, total armor. Brings me to 1242.
My demons are quiet here. Mostly.
Sorcerer. Blizzard size, I think, is what I'm aiming for here. Okay. So this is how I want it to look. And then if I masterwork this,
There's a good one.
they give me a ton of max life. This is good. This is really good, but now 13, 15. I think I still end up having the same problem.
Fingertips. How may I help you?
Mana per second. 5 mana per second. I just want a resistance to all elements roll. How difficult is that? Come by. Okay. It's just getting like crazier and crazier. This one is also lightning resist. It's always not quite what I need. 75. This is actually worse than what I had before. Mana per second. It just gets worse and worse. It's like draining out gold like crazy too. Okay, fine. I'll just leave it as is then. I really did want my resistances to be like properly capped and all that, but this is just not worth it. Like, I don't know what to say.
Wear the stars around your neck.
I'll add a socket on this. Should be fine. Unsocket this,
Here you
and then double topaz, I guess. Alright. Let me get snow veiled in there too. Okay. Oh, not snow veiled. The other one. Snow guards.
May your road be filled with wonders.
Okay. Int max life armor and pop this and that'll be okay. Resistances 14.3, 14.3. I've got an idea. I actually have a
Magic is
pretty
neither
solid
good
idea.
nor
Why don't I try
evil.
rolling this
How
one
may
off?
I help you?
Fire resistance. I mean, there's no way. Okay, well, I can roll for slightly higher. Flame Shield Frost Nova. It's gotta be. Darn. Earlier I had like an all resistances roll. Now I can't get it back again. On my amulet, I mean. Just bleeding out all of my all my gold for this, just to try to round out my resistances,
My magic's awaiting
make it
your
look
return.
good. What about my pants? I mean, it's. I do have some obols. I could try to like drain out the rest of my obols on some pants. Yes.
Oh, not a bad shame that. Hello. Well. Hello, shining beauty.
There. Ugh. Disappointment is this game's middle name. Alright, I give up. I fully surrender. I think the game has just done to. Oh, hold on. What's this? Resistance to all elements. Okay, this is the thing I've been looking for. So let me run this then. Let me see if I can get the right rolls on this. Lightning resistance. Yeah, that's okay. That's actually okay. Where life per 5. Intelligence, and then
Right aura. Right or
I would need to, hold on, toss this in. I need to temper one more. Blizzard size on it. Yeah. Frost Nova size. That's fine, sure. So now with this, my resistances are a lot better than before, so I'll get a Royal Diamond instead. Royal Diamond, yeah. And probably even smash this.
You lose a little mass to dust.
Okay. Now my resistances are, if my math didn't fail me, like my resistances are like all maxed the way I wanted to be. Kurgar. Gonna go Kurgar. Kur and Gar. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that's looking real good. Oof. All that effort. All that effort, and it led to this. So, max out resistances, max out life and armor. I may have even overstacked now that I think about it. Because I have elixirs and incense. Huh. Oh, Orange Herald. I'm supposed to run Snow Guardians. Alright. Yeah. We're still just under the 7-hour mark, but I think that, especially going over all my equipment and doing all that, yeah, I'll go just over. But yeah, just over 7 hours isn't terrible for a run where I was like kind of messing around here and there too, right? Yeah, we have the chance to reset. Nah, I'm just gonna salvage those for now. But I think that pretty much covers it. Oh, you know what? I just realized, why don't I have just a bit more fun and try to do not teleport, Nova size, teleport, Blizzard size, there it is. Why do I have this aspect? It should be Snow Guard. No, not Snow Guard. We're talking about Snow Guard. Put Snow Guard in here, put Juggernauts in here. Mine's Awakening belongs in here. There, good. Mine's Awakening. And I'll rank this up. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hold on. There, that looks a little better. And what about my chest piece here? I've already masterworked that too. And the roll on it is on Frost Nova though. So would Blizzard be possible? I got 3 tries, sure, yeah. Okay, that won't push my luck. Frost Nova is fine. Yeah, if I wanted to really max out my Blizzard size, I could try to roll for Blizzard on my chest armor or on my amulet, but I'm gonna leave it. Capping resist is the real end game. Not really, but sometimes it feels like it. Oh yeah, no, definitely. I'm trying to cap out my resistances and armor without relying on Rahir for once, just because I wanted to do something different. That's the only reason. Otherwise, yeah, this would have been way easier. 156 points spent. Hold on. Is there anything that I'm missing here? I think, this is fine. Refund 151 points. I take out 1 point, I can say 150 Paragon points flat. Yeah. That'd be perfect. Oh, that is perfect. Okay. 150 Paragon points spent. capped out resistances and capped out armor, good life, and resistances and all that. I'm gonna try maybe one last run just to test my build and see what it's capable of with now that I threw on this Penitent Greaves. Again, because I stagger bosses, I realized that like in the fight ends before I get like 1 or 2 good staggers on them, right? Like that's already pretty good. If the fight ends within 2 staggers, then Penitent Greaves are actually a pretty solid boost to damage. So I'm happy with it. Anyway, how's it going, Bother Gandrig? Glad to, good to have you here with us for what'll probably, well, yeah, for the finale. Oops, the Penitent Greaves. All right, and I'm at like the 6 hours 53-minute mark. I'm gonna run this just to see how the build performs, and then I can also get. Oh yeah, look at that! Look at that damage. Why is this one taking so long though? Taking a while to die. Oh, I feel like I'm doing less damage than before. Makes no sense that I would be doing less damage than before. I have like a full-on... Like, I know that I lost out on like a little bit of int, but it was like a full-on like damage multiplier that I... Like a full damage multiplier that I gained. That I wasn't really messing with before. Also, yeah, I keep forgetting that You know what? Hold on. I gotta redo this run. I gotta redo this run because... I wanted to try something a little different. Thinking about starting a new character. Okay, give me a second before I go through that. I gotta change my powers up. So I've been running Hydra and trying to abuse teleport with it. Abusing it with a number of other effects, but I'm actually gonna do Flame Shield. And then as for my powers, I'm gonna put this here. So now I'm gonna cast Cosmic Anomaly on whatever I try to hit with Blizzard. It's either that or whatever I try to hit with Teleport. Yeah, but I like it on Blizzard. Yeah, because then like whenever my anomalies come back up, I can just recast it whenever. Otherwise, I don't have anything else that's spammable. Except for, you know, maybe teleport, like 12.7 seconds isn't terrible. Alright, Hydra, the Flame Shield, and then Cosmic Anomaly on Blizzard. Okay. What is it you're saying here? Gandrig said, think about starting a new character. Okay, nice. That sounds like a lot of fun. Maybe grind another Resplendence perk. Cool. What's my next character gonna be? Probably Dance of Knives Rogue. I'm actually not like super excited to play Rogue, but I do feel like Dance of Knives is... okay, let's start off with this. Let's just put it like this. Last season when I played Dance of Knives Rogue, and I made like a build guide about it, I think that that was the video that got the most... that was the video that, like, aside from Thorn's Barb, I got the most attention on. The most demand on, I guess, is the way I like to look at it. Okay, I hate to say it, but I don't really like how I can't permanently keep Tal Loop up. Like, this is easier to play, but then at this point, like, my Tal Loop is worthless. I'm gonna switch it up. Again, I'm glad I get to test this out. But, yeah, next character. Hold on a second. Next character gonna be Dancing Knives. How about you, Yandrig? What are you thinking? What's your what are you feeling, and what's your thought process here regarding which one you're gonna end up playing? You have any idea what you're gonna be running with? Okay. Hey, that's a nice way to deal with this pack. Damage to chilled enemies. I mean, I'm always chilling them, so. Except for these guys that go unstoppable. That might be something worth considering, but probably not. Like, I don't think it'll make much of a difference for me. Like, why is this guy, like, impossible to kill? Like, why, like, where's all my damage? I have the right aspect. I'm actually perplexed. I have no idea why my attacks are doing, like, 0 damage. Like, where's all the, earlier I was, like, hitting for, like, 30 million or something. Crazy like that, right? But now I'm hitting for, like, nothing. Feels like, in comparison. Okay, cool. There. All the damage multipliers put together, I guess. Yeah, Ice Armor also drops some spikes on them too. Yeah, because, I mean, the build is dependent on ice spikes, and having this, being able to activate ice armor, means I get, like, a lot more damage. You know, the thing that might be the root cause of why my build felt stronger before might be, I got rid of the lucky hit aspect. Yeah, that could have something to do with it. 40.5 million. Yeah, I got rid of the, like, the, aspect of fortune, and that was giving me more lucky hit, which in turn meant that, my blue rose was pumping out slightly more ice spikes, but not even by very much. Like 769 damage to those ice spikes. I don't know. Okay. So my last clear of Pit 50 was 9 minutes 15 seconds. Now with all these adjustments, I get to find out if I actually got something better going for me as compared to last time. Okay. Gandrig, Dancing with Knives, I'm interested in. Depends how lazy mode it is. Most rogue builds are too button mashing intensive. Oh, well then Dance of Knives is right up your alley. Dance of Knives Rogue is like, I think ever since it was like released, it's been a fan favorite. Like some people don't like it, like okay sure, but I think it's about as it's about as mindless as it gets. You literally just hold down one button and watch your character spin to win and automatically aim and everything for you. I actually can't think of an easier build to play sans the minion necro.
Like, I'm not joking you. Like, if you're looking for an... If anything, Dance of Knives Rogue is so easy that you'll actually fall asleep playing the game. With how straightforward it is, that build. The only problem is we kind of got rid of the snapshotting on concealment, so it should be a bit weaker now, but also with the pit scaling changes, I'm actually not sure. Also, I've made some improvements to the build since the last time I played it, or since, like, I first did my T1, or level 1 to 60, like, last season. Okay, well, this run is taking longer than the last one. Yeah. You said that the rogue builds are too button mashing intensive. That's funny. That's like, yeah. Dance of Knives will not have this issue since it's dependent on just like one specific skill or what. Okay, well, drop them really quickly, but I don't know, maybe it's the layout of the map. I'm like wondering why this is taking so long compared to my previous run. My previous run was 9:15 remaining. This time it is slower, apparently. Kind of want to try again just to test it for good measure. What are the other Paragon boards I was gonna go and pick up? Tactician, I think. Elementalist? Oh yeah, I did run Elementalist. And Tactician. Only question is... Stalagmite. Eliminator, yeah. I think I prioritize maxing this out first. Okay. Yeah. Oh. I'd like to try one more time. Yeah, I know that I said that this run was gonna be my last practice run, but I don't know why my damage, or like the time spent on this run was so out of whack, I guess. Oh, you said that you just got the B-Sod, have not had that in a long time. I think when I played my Companion Druid, right, like the first day of the season, I was like playing my Companion Druid. My computer actually just fully shut down of its own accord. Like, I think 4 hours into the run. I've never seen it do that before. And that was after, well, yeah, I mean, I think it has to do with Diablo in this case. Alright, I'm gonna try this one more time. Again, same setup. I don't know if... Well, my gear is actually better than before, though. And I got, like, crit strike chance, too. Extra crit strike chance. I have more damage. Only thing I might be lacking is movement speed, but that's acceptable. Okay. Okay. Nice. There we go. This is much more in line with how all this should be. Cool. Maybe, yeah, maybe I do need a more, okay, there. Need a better way to apply vulnerable, for sure. That's another problem of mine here. Okay. Or maybe I need to, like, put more ranks in a deep freeze or something.
That might actually be a legitimate strategy. More ranks in a deep freeze to get that damage boost more often. Because otherwise I don't get to pop deep freeze as often as I should. It's like a lot of damage. This guy's taking forever to die. $61 million. Okay, next area. So. Ooh. 6.6. 6.6k HP. It's a lot of health after I upgraded my equipment, especially ones that have GA max life and all. There.
Will be tested now.
Cool. Do they have any... Oh, artillery shrine. Okay, could activate my ultimate for this, but for this pack maybe I will. Oh, well, we're dead. I can use my DR. Or I can use my heroic powers to disable that DR, so I shall do that. Look how smooth it is. This fun little setup. Remember once upon a time, I remember looking at this Ice Spikes build and thinking to myself about how intimidating it looked to actually play it. But now that I'm actually playing it, it's so simple in comparison to how I originally viewed the build. It's actually kind of funny, at least to me. Okay, this bar I think is inaccurate. Like the boss should be spawning like any second now. Like, I've cleared a lot of monsters and a lot of them were in a row too. Oh, there. Okay, it's too bad I won't have deep freeze for this boss, but... Oh, it's... you. And I used the wrong rotation of skills too, of course. Yeah, I was supposed to have deep freeze here and all that. Yeah, I messed up. I guess it doesn't matter. Still gonna die. But... I see, I got like 2 good staggers off. There. 10:15 left on the clock. That's much more in line with what I was expecting after switching to Penitent Greaves and all that. Although granted, yeah, that was a Spirit Color of Frost. Hey, Flicker Step, that's cool. Wouldn't use it for this build, but that's pretty decent. Okay, and then just gonna focus on pumping this up. Alright folks, I am pretty confident that I can handle Pit 55 now, so I'm gonna probably mute myself, or I'm gonna leave, I'm gonna come back. And then I'm gonna mute myself and begin my Torment 4 Pit 55 run. If there's any final things anyone wants to say, go ahead, say it now, otherwise forever hold your peace. Yeah, this was a pretty smooth run. I believe that it would be... Well, I didn't expect this run to go the way that it did, but I'll do maybe more of a retrospective after I finish this run. Okay. Gonna go in game. Good luck. Thanks, Gandrig. I appreciate that. And yeah. Gonna mute myself now then. Here I go.
Greetings. Use it well.
Formidable.
Hello. Impressive. Thank you. Time for our roads to part.
Not much to pass through.
All right, folks, that's a wrap. Well, yeah, I failed my first attempt at this, which is why it took so long to get through Torment, or to Torment 4, but yeah, we got it. But I will admit, though, this was actually a really sloppy run. The reason why it was sloppy is because it was about, I think, 5 minutes into the run that I realized that Cosmic Anomaly is still attached to Blizzard rather than Hydra. It's actually supposed to be on Hydra, because I'm supposed to use Hydra to trigger my anomalies when I find a pack that I deem fit for it. Otherwise, it shouldn't really be attached to me casting Blizzard at all, but that's just how things turned out. I mean, it worked. It definitely worked. It was just not ideal. But anyway. So the rest of the run proceeded relatively smoothly. The monsters that I think the Hellbound elites, those ones, are really painful. That and Shocklands. Like, Shocklands has no business being that painful when I'm, like, capped out on lightning resistance and I have potent warding to reach, like, not just 75 or 77 or whatever percent lightning res, but all the way up to, like, 85. Anyway, so that's for the Torment 4 run. I think it was what, no, not Mother's Judgment, it was Den Mother. Den Mother was okay. I actually liked fighting Den Mother. Especially because G-Spawn's ads and all that. But, I mean, Spirit Caller Frost would have been better, and Mother's Judgment would have been worse. I'm glad I got a boss I can actually deal with. Anyway. So, now I can actually talk about my level 1 to 60, my Torment 1 to 4 run, just give a nice little recap. It was a lot of fun, abusing these Herodic powers and just having unlimited teleport. The 1 to 60 was nice and smooth, probably the fastest I've ever done yet on stream. Like, I think it was like a 3, maybe less than even 3.5 hours in total is how long that run took. Despite the fact that I think that season 9 is like tougher, like season 7 and whatnot, but that leads me to Torment. Yeah, no, so Torment is a whole different story, like Torment 1 to 4. Torment 1 to 4 was interesting. It was a roller coaster. The way that I wanted it to be was to, you know, get some like XP and legendary nodes and maybe some ancestrals. Then I worry about uniques, then I worry about masterworking and all that. That's how I expected it to go. But I ended up getting like Tal Loop, which is one of the uniques. Or I got Raiment first, but I didn't even end up using Raiment for the final pit push. And then that basically just leaves the other. Oh, I also got blue rose. I got pretty lucky with blue rose here. I don't remember how I got the blue rose. I just remember that it wasn't by running. I don't think it was by running like normally this would draw from like Duriel and what. But yeah, Tal Loop took a lot longer to come by. I think it was only after I broke into Torment 3 that I finally found Tal Loop, like 5 hours into the run. I did get Raiment from Varshan, like 2, maybe 3 copies, but I ran the calculation and I was getting a lot more value out of this armor overall as compared to Glass Cannon ranks, so I stuck with this and I regret nothing in that regard. Stone Guards was nice for DR, but there were still a few close calls. Mind's Awakening. Penitent Greaves. Now, that's another thing, too. I'm kind of glad I put this on, just for the extra damage to chilled enemies. You know, that one was kind of helpful, just doing extra damage. Not for that, then I think I still would have been able to clear pitch 55, but I really would have been cutting it a lot closer, because then I wouldn't have had enough damage. And then, of course, my weapon is pretty standard GA, and not sure what more to say there. But yeah, difference of expectation versus reality, and that's how I feel about this particular build. Ice Spikes. I don't know if there's really anything I have else to say about the run. I guess I can just kind of say my final thoughts on the Blizzard Sorcerer here. Blizzard Sorcerer, like the core skill itself is, if I'm being completely honest, it's largely worthless. The majority of the damage on Blizzard is coming from Ice Spikes, so the more you can pump up Ice Spike damage, the better, right? Because it can't overpower, but it can crit. It's got really strong base damage. So, yeah, Blizzard, as long as you get the necessary aspects, is not only playable, but actually feels pretty good. It feels pretty good for all the tiers that it can comfortably clear, all the way up until like Pit 55, and then around Pit 55 is where the monsters start to get exceptionally difficult to kill on just Ice Spikes alone. Like, it actually does take some time to throw a couple Ice Spikes and make them to die. So, yeah. Okay, so that's for this Blizzard Sorcerer. It's pretty solid for leveling. I think I mentioned I'd give it like a B tier for leveling, because it doesn't have as much damage as other builds, but it does have AoE and mobility. So yeah, pretty good overall. And that kind of set of like strengths and weaknesses applies in the late game too. Very mobile, very mobile, very durable. Very durable because I can just run Mind's Awakening and I'm basically immortal. But I think the real problem is trying to break into Torment for that. Hit run was troublesome. It was so troublesome that I actually died once no, I actually died twice. I had to leave the initial run. I tried to open the gate again. I got killed, and then I opened up one last time once and for all. So anyway, that's enough from me. Oh, and the very last thing I wanted to point out, if you look closely, you'll notice that some of my items are still like 750s. Yeah, the uniques, that is to be expected, but the chest armor, well, chest armor is unique, or is like ancestral. My gloves and my pants, I believe these both were given to me as a present from Ormus, so that's what I've been using. I went through the Vessel of Hatred campaign 1 to 60, and then I finished all the objectives, and then I got like a set of items from Ormus just to make it so that I'm relevant in Torment. But just looking at these, yeah, I had enough Obdicite to try to like push it all the way up to like rank 8. Here it's like 3.8k. Yeah, I could have like pushed it all the way to rank 8 if I really wanted to, like my some of the items. But I think that like I decided that was like too much effort. And the same thing with 750 item power gloves and pants. I could have tried to roll them for like an 800. I wanted Fist of Fate actually, so that I can pump up my like crit strike chance and lucky hit chance. But I didn't find a good set and didn't really run enough bosses. I guess I have a bunch like left over lying around. And then lastly, Penitent Greaves, or not Penitent Greaves. They were the pants. Yeah, just plain pants that had resistance to all elements. That's why I kept it. But of course, there are better alternatives out there, like a GA version of this, or Tybalt or something. Yeah, there's like a couple good options. But anyway. Oh, and for the heraldic powers, yeah, I mean, this setup was kind of nice. Like, I changed it depending on what activity I was doing. Obviously, would want, like, Glacial Nimbus for Cold Infusion, but, yeah, for Pit Bush, I did Execute, disabling enemy barriers, and deactivating DR. So, that worked really nicely for me on this pit run, but the big problem was that I put Cosmic Anomaly on Blizzard rather than Hydra. That's part of the reason why this run took so long. Anyway, that's enough yapping for me. Just giving a tiny little retrospective for anyone who cares now that we're at the end of my run. But I'm going to hop off here. I think I've earned a well-deserved rest, and I'm going to call it and, you know, take a chill pill and do something else. And, well, actually, I should probably go to bed. When I don't know when I'm going to start tomorrow, but when I do come back tomorrow, it'll be Dance of Knives. Probably I'll run my 1 to 60 tomorrow on Dance of Knives. Then I'll probably try to see if I can start pumping out the build guides for some of the builds that I've already played at this point, like the Whirlwind Barb and now Blizzard Sorcerer. And I've taken a Torment for, so. Anthony, you're saying no rest for me? No, I do need to get rest. I'm pretty exhausted at this point. Anyway, to everybody who joined in, just want to give a thank you once more, and to Gandrig and Anthony, if you two are still here. I want to just very much thank you. Really appreciate the support. It's been a lot of fun, but I am going to end off there. So, yeah, that was my run. Level 1, 2, Torment 4. Here with the Blizzard Sorcerer. Hope you enjoyed the run. Thanks everyone for watching. Adventure out.